Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and today we're going to look at the difference between people, peoples, and persons. Now, these words can be very tricky in English, but we're going to look at each one and I'm going to explain the differences. So, by the end of this lesson, you should have no problem understanding the difference, okay? Also, I'm going to put on my website a written explanation so you can go see that as well. I will link that in the description and in the comments. And by the way, if you're interested in courses with me and PDFs, ebooks, please join my website. I will be updating it very frequently. For paid members, they're called Premium Studio members on my website. For the Premium Studio members, I have some courses available on pronunciation. I'm working on an ebook that will be available for premium members, and we have a bunch of PDFs on there too. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. So we have people versus peoples versus persons. So let's take a look at each one. So people or peoples, right? Most of the time, people is the correct word you are looking for. People is the plural form of person. So when you're having like an everyday conversation and you want to talk about many people, the correct word is probably people, okay? So make people your go-to word for the plural of person, okay? Let's take a look at these examples. One person is waiting in line. Okay, one person, that is the singular. Two people are having lunch. Two people are having lunch. So when we're talking about more than one person, generally we're going to use people as the plural form. Pretty easy, right? I think you've learned that in most English classes from the beginning. Okay, so when do we use the word peoples? Peoples is the plural of people when used for ethnic groups. Okay, so usually the word people is plural for person. But sometimes we use people as a singular noun when talking about a specific group of people. And then peoples is the plural form of people. This is specifically for ethnic groups. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples and see if you can see the difference between people, a people, and peoples. Okay, the first example. The French are a proud people. You can see here, the French are a proud people. So people here is in the singular, a proud people, because I'm talking about one ethnic group. I'm talking about the French, okay, as a group. There are many French people in the world, but the French as a group would be singular. People, okay? The next example, the peoples of the world speak many languages. So in this case, I'm talking about multiple ethnic groups, multiple groups of people, okay? In that case, we're going to put peoples with an S. Are you following me so far? Let me know in the comments if you can understand the lesson so far, okay? Use people to talk about one nation or one ethnic group. People here is singular. The people of the United States have elected a new president. The people, one group of people, one nation. They are a great people. Okay, so remember here, this is not the general use of the word people. This people is singular. Use peoples to talk about multiple nations or ethnic groups. Like I said, Peoples is the plural form of people. We learned about the native peoples of Canada. Multiple groups of people, multiple ethnic groups. Customs like this one are shared by many peoples of the world, many different groups of people. Now, when do we use people and when do we use persons? Now that you know how to use people and peoples, when do we use persons? Both people and persons are plural forms of the word person. They are both plural forms. People is the standard plural form of person, right? That's the one we use every day. We use people in most situations. Persons, however, is an archaic plural form of person. What does archaic mean? Archaic means very, very old. It is very formal and mostly used in formal legal writing. Okay? So persons is old, very, very formal, and usually used in legal writing. So we don't use the word persons in everyday conversation. It's a very specific occasion when we use persons. We use persons instead of people because in the legal world and in law enforcement, individuals are prosecuted, not groups. When it comes to legal things and law enforcement, people are treated as individuals. So that is a very good point to remember. The law applies to individuals and not the group as a whole. Okay, take a look at these examples. Each persons engaging in unlawful violence is guilty of riot. Any person or persons found in possession of illegal substances shall be prosecuted. So here you can see, especially in the second example, any person or persons, so any one person or any multiple people will be prosecuted. Okay, but still, this is not people as one group, multiple individual people. Okay, multiple individuals. Persons is rarely used in everyday conversation. Remember that persons is used in legal writing. Can also be used in writing that sounds legal. For example, rules or public notices. So really, we just use persons when something sounds legal, okay? So it could be a rule, a notice, like some information from the police. So police often use the word persons. Legal writing uses persons. And then it doesn't have to be officially legal paperwork, but something like a rule or a public notice, for example, at the park, at a swimming pool, they might use the word persons just because it sounds more official. Let's see how much you learned. Can you answer these questions with the correct answer? Please write your answers in the comments below. I will be checking them, okay? Question number 1. The indigenous of this region have a rich cultural heritage. Will we use the word people, peoples, or persons? The indigenous blank of this region have a rich cultural heritage. I'll give you a few seconds. Please write down your answer. Okay. The answer is B, peoples. The indigenous peoples of this region have a rich cultural heritage. We use peoples here because we're talking about an ethnic group. Question number 2. The police officer asked for the identification of all blank involved in the incident. You have people, peoples, persons. Okay? I'll give you a hint. police officer. All right. Take a few seconds, write your answer down. Everyone got it? Okay. The correct answer is persons. The police officer asked for the identification of all persons involved in the incident. Why do we use persons here? Well, it's because it's something legal. We're talking about a police officer and some kind of incident, so they're probably going to use the word persons. Question number 3. There were so many blank at the concert last night. People, peoples, persons. I think you got this one. Take a few seconds, write your answers. Everyone got it? Okay, the correct answer is people. This one we're going to just use in everyday conversation. There were so many people at the concert last night. That one's pretty simple, right? This is going to be the one that we're going to use most of the time, people. Let's do a quick review. The word people is a plural noun that refers to a group of individuals or human beings. It can also be used as a collective noun to describe a nation or ethnic group. The word peoples is also a plural noun, but it refers to multiple distinct groups of individuals with unique cultural or ethnic identities. For example, the indigenous peoples of North America. The word persons is a plural noun that refers to multiple individuals. It is more formal and less commonly used than people and is often used in legal or technical contexts. For example, 2 persons were involved in the accident. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Did you master people, peoples, and persons? If you have any questions, please don't forget to leave them in a comment down below. I will try to answer you in the comments, or I might make a lesson out of your question. So feel free to request any kind of lesson you'd like. Don't forget to check out my blog. I will have a written explanation of today's lesson there. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello everyone, I'm back again. So I said in my last live stream that I would go live again in about an hour. So I'm back, here I am. Okay, so I know some people missed the last live stream, so I thought I would do this one. Okay, let's see if we can get some more people in here really quick. I'm gonna share it, okay? Wait just 1 second. I'm going to share the live stream. Okay. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Hi, guys. I'm back, okay? So I had to teach another lesson, and now I'm back for another live stream. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining this live stream again. Okay, should we just jump into it? So this is a new live stream, even though I did a previous one, okay? So this is what we're learning today. So this is I feel like. I feel like. It sounds kind of easy, right? But I'm going to teach you how to use this like a native speaker, okay? I feel like. I feel like ... Okay? So let's start with the meaning. What does I feel like mean? It sounds kind of simple, but there's actually a few meanings to this phrase. Okay? So the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. The second meaning is I think. I feel like It means I think. Okay, so there's 2 very different meanings to this one. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Do you pronounce your name Bird? Bird Kang? Welcome. Oh, hello. Hello, Muhammad. Thanks for joining. So if you missed it, we are learning I feel like. I feel like. So it sounds pretty simple, but the way native speakers in America use it might be different from what you understand, okay? So let's just go over the two meanings really quick. So the meaning for the first one is I want to. I feel like means I want to do something. Then the other meaning is I think. I feel like, I think. Okay, so let's look at the first two examples. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so number one, I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I'm tired. I don't want to get up. I feel like staying in bed all day. So this one, I feel like staying in bed. This is, which one do you think? Do you think this is I want to or I think? Okay, so this one is I want to. So we could say, I want to stay in bed all day. I want to stay in bed all day. But when we use I feel like, we're going to have an ing. This is the main point. I feel like staying in bed. Okay, so remember that ing, okay? Number two, I feel like eating. Oh, we have the same ing here. I feel like eating a hamburger. This means I want to eat a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like eating a hamburger. Okay? Then let's look at number three. So this is a little bit different. I feel like you're lying to me. Oh, here we have ing again. I feel like you're lying to me. Now, this does not mean want to. So want to, I want you to lie to me. No. I don't want you to lie to me. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you are lying to me. I think you're lying to me. Oh, very good. Oh, I feel like knowing about subjunctive. Oh, okay. Yes. You can say, I feel like, instead of knowing, you could say, I feel like studying. I feel like studying, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Oh, hello from Algeria. Wow. Hi, thanks for joining. Okay? I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And then the last one, I feel like it's going to rain. I feel like it's going to rain. So this doesn't mean I want it to rain. It means I think it's going to rain. So we have that ing again here. I feel like it's going to rain. Okay? So let's look one more time. The expression that we're learning, and this is very American, I think. We're learning I feel like. I feel like. Okay? So I'll go over them one more time. The meaning is I want to or I think. I feel like staying in bed all day. I feel like staying in bed all day. I want to. I feel like eating a hamburger. I want to eat a hamburger. I feel like you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. And I feel like it's going to rain. I think it's going to rain. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, I feel like enjoying your wonderful lesson. Oh, thank you. Very good. Very nice. Can you guys make some sentences using I feel like? I feel like. So let me think of an example off of the top of my head. Oh, I feel like taking a shower. I feel like taking a shower. Maybe after doing a lot of exercise, you get very hot, you get very sweaty. Oh, I feel like taking a shower. I want to take a shower. Or let's see. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. I feel like it's going to be a busy day. This means that I think it's going to be a busy day. Okay? I feel like I met you before. Yes, that's very good. I feel like I met you before. Good example. I feel like staying with you. Oh, good job. You guys have some good examples. Okay. Let's see. So I feel like when you want to or when you think something. So it's kind of like you sense something about yourself or you sense something about the situation. Okay? Yes, very good. So I feel like, what's a good one? I feel like doing the dishes. It's like your own feeling. I want to. My feeling is I want to do the dishes. So I feel like doing the dishes. Okay. Oh, I feel like mastering English. That's a good one. Very good. I hope you all feel like mastering English. I feel like I'm flying in the air. Oh no, what's happening? That is a perfect, correct sentence. I feel like I'm flying in the air. So maybe if you're jumping on a trampoline, you could feel like you're flying through the air. That's a good one. Very good. Okay. So I hope you guys understand how to use I feel like, okay, in the two different ways that we talked about today. So please try to write some sentences in the comments. I'll check them. And if you'd like, maybe share this video with your friends who are learning English. It's always nice to get more English students all together so we can have these lessons together. Okay, I feel like I love attending classes. Very good. So it means you think you love attending classes. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining us. It was really fun talking with all of you. So I'll try to post a lesson on YouTube very soon, and I also will try to do more live streams, okay? Very good. Feel like practicing my favorite sport. Yes, that's a good example. Very good. Okay. Well, I have to go now, but thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to talk with all of you guys. So I will see you either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I think we're live. I'm going to wait for a few people to get into the chat, and then we will start our lesson. Today's lesson is going to be on making tag questions in English. So this is an English grammar lesson, and we're going to practice answering those tag questions. Hello, welcome, welcome. How is everybody? Hi. Oh, wow, the number just jumped of the viewers. Hello, how is everybody today? Okay, all right, we have a bunch of people in the chat now. Hello, hello. So I'll repeat what I just said. We are doing tag questions today, making and answering tag questions in English. So this will be a grammar lesson today. Okay, hello from Thailand, Algeria. Hello from Myanmar. Tatetwe, nice to have you here. Okay, so let's get into the lesson then, since we have a bunch of people in here. By the way, if you can please share this lesson with your friends who are also studying English. That really helps. if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to see when new lessons are uploaded. So if you subscribe and if you turn on the notification button, you should see it somewhere on the screen. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded and when I go live. You'll get a notification, okay? So yeah, if you haven't watched the newest lesson on YouTube, you can go ahead and watch that one. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So let's see. All right, so we are making tag questions today, tag questions. So is everyone familiar with tag questions? So you might notice in English when we ask a question, we tag something on the end. So for example, you're from India, right? Or you're from India, aren't you? Okay, so we're going to go over those today, okay? All right, let's look at some. I think probably if you've studied English grammar before, you've probably come across these in previous lessons, but okay. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Okay, so let's look. I have two examples written here, okay? So let's look at number one together, all right? So number one, rent is really expensive here. And then we have a tag, isn't it? So I am, without the tag, it looks like a statement, right? Rent is really expensive here, period. That would be a statement. But in this sentence, I'm stating my opinion, but I'm asking for confirmation. Okay, I want to see if you also think so. So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't you think so too? Isn't it? Okay, so here we have a positive sentence. Rent is really expensive here. So if we have a positive statement, we are going to use a negative tag. Okay, very confusing, right? So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Okay, are you following me so far? Let's look at number two. You're from Spain, aren't you? So I think you're from Spain. You're from Spain, aren't you? Then I'm asking for confirmation. I'm right? Okay. So you're from Spain. So here we have your. I contracted you are. So here we have are. Are is in the positive form. So you are from Spain. So we need the negative over here. Aren't you? Aren't you? Okay. Very, very good. Let's look at number three. You like rice something. So we have like. So like is in the positive. However, what is the negative, right? So you like rice, not like? No, that is incorrect, right? So when we have a verb like, we need to use, I think I see a bunch of correct answers in the chat. Very good. So we need to think about how we would ask this as a regular question. So this is a statement, you like rice. If you were to make it a question, I would say, do you like rice? Do you like rice? So over here is positive. Do you like rice? Then here we're going to need the negative. So I think I see a bunch of good answers. So remember the negative, do, don't, don't you? Okay. You like rice, don't you? You like rice, don't you? Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of great answers. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's try number 4. Number 4. She can't reach the book. What would we put here? So we have a negative. Can't is in the negative. So number 4, what would be your answer? She can't reach the book. Something, something. Oh, very good. Aliawan, very good. Fuzuli, Raphael, Hisumiat, very good. Novi, Saber, Moe, Sadia. Okay, I hope I'm saying your names correctly. So she can't reach the book. Can she? Can she? She can't reach the book, can she? Okay, she can't read the book. She can't reach the book, can she? All right, very good. Number 5. You shouldn't say that. What do we put here? What do we put here for number 5? You shouldn't say that. Oh, Yugen, very good. Okay, I see. Oh, very good. Ali, Awan, Fuzuli, very good. Awesome. You shouldn't say that. Should you? You shouldn't say that, should you? Very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome, everybody. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's try number 6. There aren't enough chairs. Something. There aren't enough chairs. Something. Okay? What do you think the answer for number 6 is? There aren't. Aren't is in the negative. Oh, Sadia, good job. Okay. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Okay, everyone, good job. There aren't enough chairs, are there? So here we don't have you, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Are there? Very good, very good. There aren't. Okay, there aren't enough chairs, are there? Okay, that was a little bit tricky, right? Good job. How about number 7? This English class should be longer. Oops, I forgot my comma. This English class should be longer. What would you put a tag as? Mio says, I like rice and bread as well. Very good. Oh, Sadia, very good. So this English class should be longer. Shouldn't. Oops, I'm going to run out of space. Okay. Shouldn't it? Can you see that? Shouldn't it? Okay. So very good. Is everyone following so far? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. This English class should be longer. Shouldn't it? So we have should here. So we're going to use shouldn't. Okay, like you shouldn't say that, should you? All right, very good. So let's see how we're going to answer these questions, how we answer these questions. So number 1, rent is really expensive here, isn't it? So if I agree, I also think rent is expensive. Rent is really expensive here, isn't it? I can say, yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If I don't think so, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Rent is really expensive here, isn't it? No, it isn't. Or, yes, it is. I agree. Okay. Number 2, you're from Spain, aren't you? You're from Spain, aren't you? if I am from Spain, I can say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. But if you are not from Spain, if you're not from Spain, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe those are pretty easy because they're pretty straightforward. Number 3, you like rice, don't you? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Okay, number 4. Ooh, what about this one? We have a negative up here. She can't reach the book, can she? She can't reach the book, can she? So if she can reach the book, if she can reach the book, she can't reach the book, can she? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can reach the book. Or no, she can't. No, she can't reach the book. So it's a very, this one is a little bit confusing, right? She can't reach the book, can she? No, she can't. No. No is in agreement with this one. So I know that is a little bit tricky for some students. So some students say, yes. So she can't reach the book, can she? Yes. They want to say, yes, your statement is correct. However, what they're saying is, yes, she can reach the book. So it's a little confusing. So please be careful. Number 5, you shouldn't say that, should you? So I agree, I shouldn't say that. So no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't say that, no. If I disagree, you shouldn't say that, should you? Yes, I should. Means yes, I should say that. Okay, so be careful with these negative statements up here, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Yes. Yes means there are enough chairs. No means right, there aren't enough chairs. Okay? Number 7, this English class should be longer, shouldn't it? I agree. Yes, it should. I disagree. No, it shouldn't. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so let's try and make some tag questions together. So make some tag questions in the comments and I will look at them and then we can answer them together. Okay. Ooh, my hair. What's going on here? All right. Let me see this one. She can't read the book or she can't reach the book. So in this case, I wrote the word reach. She can't reach the book means it's too maybe on a high bookshelf. It's very high up. She can't reach it. If you say she can't read the book, that means maybe she is unable to read it, right? Okay, so just different meanings, reach and read. Okay? So we will use if, is, are, do, can, should, are, and should opposition, right? So if you have a positive sentence, if you have a positive verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a negative tag. If you have a positive, if you have a negative verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a positive tag. So you use the opposite. Okay? Oh, this is a good one from Ali. You are following Bree's lessons, aren't you? Very good. Good sentence. Yes. So if I am following, I would say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. This grammar is intelligible to students, isn't it? Oh, very good, Tetetwin. Okay. Oh no, I hope if you are confused at all, you can write a question. I'll try and answer you. You should study English, shouldn't you? Very good, very good. And just another add-on to the lesson, a lot of native English speakers, depending on where they're from, like in America, depending on what state they're from, sometimes they might just add the word right as a tag. So this food is good, isn't it? Would be the common grammatically correct way to say it. However, a lot of Americans might say, this food is good, right? Right? Or this food is good, huh? This food, I'll write it in here. This food is good, huh? So this food is good, huh? So depending on where people live in the US, they might say this sentence. They might add the tag huh or right. So not always are we using the correct tag. So this English class should be longer, right? This English class should be longer, huh? Okay. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. English is so important, isn't it? Yes, awesome. Good job. I think so. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I saw a good question. Oh no, I lost the question. I saw a question about something, but I cannot find it. Okay. Teacher, I like Japanese food, right? Okay, very good. So this question, the way you have it written, you said, teacher, I like Japanese food, right? So that means you're talking about yourself. So when we add a tag, we're asking for confirmation. So if you say, I like Japanese food, right? It sounds like you don't remember if you like Japanese food or not. So you could say, teacher, you like Japanese food, right? So then that means you're talking to me or your teacher, right? So I could say, yeah, I love Japanese food. Okay? All right. Let's see. I think Bree's English is good, right? Yes, very good. I hope so. I hope my English is good. Okay, I hope you can understand me, all right? Let's see. The author said he can crank out many books in a month, didn't he? Very well done. So we studied crank out. Crank out means to produce many of something, usually of maybe not the best quality. So you're cranking out something means you are producing many of something. So the author said he can crank out, make many books in a month. Didn't he? Very good. Excellent. Okay. We should not ignore tag questions, should we? How will you answer this one? Oh, very good. So we should not ignore tag questions, should we? So I would say right, or we should not ignore tag questions, should we? No, we shouldn't. So if I agree with you, I would say no, because no, we should not ignore tag questions. No. Okay? Sometimes it can get a little bit confusing. Okay. Oops. Let's see. India is a great country, isn't it? Wow, very good. I have never been to India, but I would really like to go there sometime. I have a student in Japan who is from India. And yeah, he loves his country. Okay. Okay, so this one, do you like dancing, don't you? this is a very good example. So when we use tag questions, we're not going to make the first part as a question. So a regular question would be, do you like dancing? Do you like dancing? However, for tag questions, the first do, we're going to cut that part out, and it's going to be like a statement. You like dancing. You like dancing. And then maybe I'm not so sure, so I'm going to ask for confirmation. You like dancing, don't you? I think I remember you like dancing. So you like dancing, don't you? Okay. So remember, you don't need the first question word, right? It should be like a statement. You can't sing, can you? Very good. So I cannot sing. I cannot sing very well. So if you ask me, you can't sing, can you? I would say, no, I can't sing. No. Or if I could sing, yes, I can sing. I can sing. Okay, be careful with those tricky questions. Let's see, we'll do one more. Oh my gosh, so many. Mother gives lots of love her sons and daughters, doesn't she? Very, very good. For this one, just make sure mother gives lots of love to her sons. So we give something to somebody. Mother gives lots of love to her sons and daughters, doesn't she? Very good. So if I agree, yes, she does. Okay. Very good. All right. Okay. You can't eat more, can you? Very good. You can't eat more, can you? Good job. You are British, aren't you? Oh, you are British, aren't you? No, I'm not. No, I am American. Okay, very good. All right, so that's it for our tag question lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please remember that there is a lesson on the YouTube channel if you haven't watched it yet. And there are tons of stuff on Facebook for you guys to see. So yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will be back with another lesson very soon. There'll be a new lesson on YouTube for sure tomorrow. So I will try and do a Facebook Live also tomorrow. I'll do my best, okay? Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm super late for the live stream today. Oh, I was so busy all day, and I'm still recovering from being sick. But I'm here. We are ready. Let's study. Okay, I'm going to move you a little bit and my microphone. Okay, so this week we're learning about the passive tense. And last lesson we looked at the difference between the active voice and the passive voice, okay? So yeah, we're learning about the passive voice today, okay? And I wanted to go deeper into studying because I know one lesson is not enough to really understand passive voice. Oh, hello. Thank you guys for joining. I'm so sorry about the time. I'm not sure what time it is for you guys. It is around, it's exactly like 5 o'clock in the afternoon for me, and it's dark and stormy out, and I've been so busy. Hello, Ki Pew. Is that how you say your name? Hello, Quarry. Hi. Hello, Marcial. Okay. Oh no, what's wrong, Quarry? Okay, but we're going to look at the passive voice and we're going to go into detail. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Febi. Hello, Abul. Okay, awesome. So I'm so sorry I've been sick. So my voice sounds a little bit strange. I've been so busy recently. It's been crazy. Hello. So I think I usually don't do live streams at this time. So some of you guys might be new to the live streams, which is awesome. Hello, Hamet. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Neha. Oh, thank you. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the passive voice, and we talked about it in the last lesson. And today we're going to go through all of the different tenses, and we're going to change the active voice to the passive voice in all the tenses that I have written down here. Okay, so if you guys remember how to do the passive voice, this will be easy. We need the to be verb plus the past participle of whatever verb you're doing. So for each sentence, the verb is the same. Okay, the verb and the object of the active sentence are the same. Oh, 1:35 in Sri Lanka. Is that the afternoon or the morning? Oh, hello. Oh, I'm new in your class. Welcome. Is your name Muhammad? Thank you for joining. Hello, Charles. Hi. Is your name pronounced Jal? I'm so sorry, I can't pronounce it. I always see your comments though. Thank you. Okay, so I've got a bunch of tenses and sentences written here. So I have the tense is written in green, and then I have the active sentence in blue. So we're going to be talking about doing the dishes, okay? So doing the dishes means washing the dishes, right? Doing the dishes. 1:35 p.m. Whew. So not so early, right? Okay. So let's do the first one. So present simple. We have the present simple. So I do the dishes. So I've already changed the object to the subject in the passive sentence. How can we change this? I do the dishes. The dishes, we need to be plus the past participle. How can we change this sentence? So number one, I see, oh, very good. Samad. Oh, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. Very good. So number one, the dishes. So we have dishes, right? Many dishes. Okay. So we're going to change it. The dishes. So the to be verb for the present simple for dishes, multiple dishes. The dishes are, and then the past participle of do is done. Oh my gosh, my handwriting, it's so hard to write on the side like that. I'm going to write that one more time. I'm so sorry. That is too messy. Okay, the dishes, I'll bring it down here to write. It's easier. The dishes are done. Very good. Okay. I'll try to write it big enough for you guys to see. So I do the dishes. The dishes are done. The dishes are done. Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello, Samar. Okay. So present continuous. Let's go down to the present continuous. Can you see that? I'm doing the dishes. I'm doing the dishes. So the dishes, how are we going to change it? We need the to be verb. So what to be verb are we going to use? The dishes. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Abul. Okay. Who else knows? I'm doing the dishes. The dishes. Oh, thank you. Okay, so the dishes, I'll give you a hint. The dishes are, oh, very good. The dishes are being done. Very good. So for passive, remember you can drop whoever is doing the action. The dishes are being done. The dishes are being done right now. Very good. Okay, let's try the past simple. Oh, very good, very good. Past simple. I did the dishes. The dishes. What is the be verb? Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Oh, my thing is getting all messed up here. Okay, so I was, I'm here up here, past simple. I did the dishes. The dishes. I'll give you a hint. We need the to be verb in the same tense as did, right? Past simple. The dishes, oh, very good, Mohammed, very good. The dishes were done. Done by me, right? The dishes were done. Or if we don't know who did it, the dishes were done. Somebody washed them. I don't know. Okay. How about past continuous? Can you see this? Past continuous. Is that too bright? Past continuous. I was doing the dishes. I was doing the dishes. The dishes, I'll give you a second. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. I was doing the dishes. The dishes. Oh, okay. The dishes were. The dishes were. The dishes were something. Present. Oh, sorry. Where am I? Past continuous. Oh, very good. The dishes were doing. So very, very close. The dishes were being done. The dishes were being done. I was doing the dishes. The dishes were being done. Very good. Okay, awesome. Yes. So remember, it was doing, past continuous, were being done. Yes. Very good, Mohammed. Very nice. Okay. Oh, can you see this? Perfect. Oh, sorry. Present perfect. Present perfect. Oh, very good, Febby. Present perfect. I have done the dishes. I have done the dishes. The dishes, what do you think? I have done. So present perfect. I have done the dishes. The dishes have been done. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. The dishes. Oops, let me see my, oh my goodness. Sorry, I have my phone here and there's a bunch of notifications coming. Oh, very good. Does everybody have it? I have done the dishes. I have done the dishes. The dishes have been done. Oh, I wrote it in the wrong place. See, you guys can tell I'm sick and a little bit tired, right? My mind is all over the place. The dishes have been done. Very good. Have been done. The dishes have been done. Okay. So how about past perfect? I had done the dishes. Oh, this is getting so confusing, right? Oh, very good, Neha. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Pakistan. Awesome. Okay. Who knows the correct answer? Okay. So I had done the dishes. The dishes. Yes, very good, Mohammed. Very good. The dishes had been done. Awesome. Very good. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more left. You guys are on a roll. Good job. Yes, very good. Pew? Sorry, I can't pronounce it. If you can write your name phonetically in the comments, I'll try and pronounce it correctly. Yes, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so future simple. Can you guys see that? I think the reflection of my screen is quite bright. So future simple, I will do the dishes. I will do the dishes. Very good. Very good, Niha. Very nice. The dishes will be done. Awesome. Very good. The dishes will be done in the future. Somebody will do the dishes. Okay? How about future, be going to, be going to. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm going to do the dishes. The dishes, what do you think? The dishes. So be going to. So we need to change this be. Oh, yes, the dishes will be done. Very good. We're still up here. Oh, very good, Niha. The dishes are going to be done in parentheses by me. Very good. The dishes are going to be done. Yes, very good. The dishes are going to be done. Awesome. And now we have the modal. Okay, so I must do the dishes. So we don't really say this a lot in conversation, right? I must do the dishes. But we can use it for practice. I must do the dishes. How are we going to change that? I must do the dishes. Very good. Oh my gosh, Niha's on a roll. Awesome. The dishes must, take that must and put it right there, must be done. Very good. Oh, I forgot the T on must. The dishes must be done. Awesome. Very good. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Abdisamad. Abdisamad. Is that your name? Is that how you say it? Oh, it's okay. No problem. Good afternoon. Welcome. It's okay if you're just joining. I'll go over it really quickly again. We're on the last one. If you can see it, I hope it's not too bright. Modal perfect. So I should have done the dishes. How are we going to change that to the passive voice? I should have done the dishes. Very good, Mohammed. Very good, Abul. Very nice. Very good, Niha. Awesome. So the dishes, oh, I erased part of it, but it says the dishes down here. The dishes, oops, should have been done. Very good. Very good. So we're going to go over them really quickly. So remember, the blue is the active voice. The red and green are the passive. And then we have the tenses down the side. Okay? So present simple. The dishes are done. The dishes are done. Present continuous, the dishes are being done by somebody. Maybe we don't know. Maybe it's not important. The dishes are being done right now. Past simple, the dishes were done. Past continuous, the dishes were being done in the past. Present perfect, the dishes have been done. Past perfect, the dishes had been done. Future simple, the dishes will be done. Future be going to, the dishes are going to be done. And modal, the dishes must be done. Modal perfect, the dishes should have been done. That says dishes right there. Very good. So I'll leave it here, for a second so you guys can see it if you need to take a screenshot. Okay. Very good. So if you ever have a question about the tenses when using the passive voice, come back to this lesson and you can find how you should write it, okay? We have the tenses here so you can see. I apologize for this tiny whiteboard. I need to get a bigger one. Thank you for doing this with me and participating. You guys are awesome. Okay, very good. So since I'm still getting over my cold, I think I had a cold, I had a fever. I'm going to I'm not going to be able to tell you a specific time for tomorrow's lesson. It depends on how I feel, I think. But I definitely will do a lesson tomorrow. And then it's going to be another part of the passive voice. So it's going to be the last part that you need to know in order to master the passive voice. Okay, so we'll do one more new lesson tomorrow. And on Friday, we're going to review everything. Okay, thank you guys so much. You guys are very good. I'm really impressed with a lot of you. I see a lot of you always in the comments, and it makes me remember your name and your profile picture. So that's really cool. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Please like this video and share it with your friends. That really helps me out. So yeah, I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Okay. Good luck with passive voice. All right, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. So hold on one second, and then we'll just jump into it. I'm just making my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. If you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page if you want to see when I go live. So I go live every day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook. So if you want to see those lessons, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. So that way you know when new lessons are coming. And yeah, if you can share this video with someone you know who is also learning English, that would be great. Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to look at some simple vocabulary, but ones that are often confused. Okay, so I do get a lot of questions about this. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here's my marker. All right, so we're going to look at the difference between and among. Okay, so a lot of students have asked me, when do we use between and when do we use among? So they can be a little bit tricky, but I'm going to hopefully clear up any confusion you might have about these words. Okay, so let's see, maybe I can get into my bigger board first. let's do this. So I'm going to explain the difference between and among, okay? So I have it written down here, so maybe it's easier to understand, easier to see. Okay, so first of all, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, so it needs to be more than one thing. And a lot of people have the wrong idea that it needs to be two things, only two things. But that's not true. You can use between for two things, three things, four things, as long as you're talking about specific individual things. Okay? So, like when I talk about the difference between and among. So I'm talking about two specific words. So between and among. So these are two specific words, so we would use between. Okay? And just so you know, I use a lot of two in here just to make it easier, but it could be two or three or four things. So for example, I need to choose between the black dress, the red dress, and the white dress. Okay, I need to choose between these three things. All right, but they are specific dresses. Okay, let's look at among. Okay, among is used for things that are part of a group, and it needs to be three or more things. So we wouldn't use among when we're talking about just two things. It needs to be three or more, and it needs to be things that are part of a group. So like I gave the example, I need to choose between the red dress, the white dress, and the black dress. Then if I want to use among, so I have three or more dresses, right? But I wouldn't say, specifically what they are. You need to put them in part of a group if you're going to use among. So I need to choose among these dresses. So maybe you have 3 dresses, 4 dresses, 5 dresses. But dresses is a group, okay? Are you understanding me so far? Is it okay? I hope so. Hello for people who are just joining. Okay, so let's look at these examples, okay? Let's look at these examples. Number one, there was tension between the two friends, okay? There was tension between the two friends. So I use between here because there are only two friends. And if there are only two, we need to use between. So remember, between can be 2 or more. Among needs to be 3 or more things. So let's look here. There was tension among the friends. These are very similar sentences, but if you'll notice, in number 1, there are only 2 friends. There was tension between the 2 friends. In number 2, there was tension among the friends. So among the friends implies that there are more than 2 friends. So maybe there are 3 friends, 4 friends, 5 friends, but more than 2. Okay? Very good, very good. All right, let's look at number 3. Okay, number 3. Stand between those 2 trees. So this between here, we can use between for spatial distance, right? So you will be in the middle of something. So I'm standing between my friends. So maybe you have a friend here, you are in the middle, and you have another friend. You are between them, okay? You are in the middle. Let's look at number 4. The cat was hidden among the crowd. Among the crowd. So a crowd is a group of many people, right? So a group, so this is good for using among. And also, the cat was hidden among the crowd. So this among is like you are kind of surrounded by people, right? Among the crowd. So there's a cat and then surrounded by many, many people, okay? So there's a difference. So if I say stand between the trees, you're standing in the middle of the trees, right? If I say walk among the trees, that means walk and you will be surrounded by trees, okay? So it's a little bit tricky. I can see where people get confused, but I hope it's understandable now. All right. Let's look at the final sentence. So this one uses both. All right. I sat between my parents. So I sat between, I'm in the middle. So maybe mom is here, I'm here, dad is over here. I sat between my parents while the other passengers, so maybe you are on a plane or you are on a bus or a train, somewhere where there are passengers. You are sitting in between your parents, and while the other passengers talked among themselves. So passengers themselves. This is a group of people, right? We're not talking about specific individual people, right? They talked among themselves. We often say this, like, talk among yourselves. We talked among ourselves. So talk among themselves. Maybe in a group of people, they are talking with each other. Okay? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's just quickly review. So remember, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, needs to be more than one. It can be 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10. Okay. Among, used for things that are a part of a group, not specific individual things. And they need to be 3 or more things. Okay, you shouldn't use among for 2 things, all right? Number 1, there was tension between the 2 friends. 2 friends. Number 2, there was tension among the friends. So maybe 3 or 4 friends. Stand between those 2 trees. So stand in the middle of the trees. Okay. Number 4, the cat was hidden among the crowd. The cat was hidden among the crowd. So the cat was surrounded by people, a group of people. Number 5, I sat between my parents while the other passengers talked among themselves. Okay, so a group of people talking with each other. Okay, very good. We would say talk among themselves. All right, very good. If you have any questions, please feel free to comment your questions, and please try and make a sentence. This is your homework. So please do it. Go to the comments, make a sentence with between, and make a sentence with among, okay? Please make a sentence with both of these words, okay? And I'll see if I can correct them. I will make sure to look at them. All right? Very, very good. I'll leave it up here one more second for you. Okay, very good. So All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. All right, let's grow our community. Okay, so thank you again, and I'll be back tomorrow with a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube. Okay? See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everyone? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so I don't have that much time today, so I'm going to try and do this a little bit quickly. Sorry. So yes, I don't have a lot of time, but I have about 15-20 minutes. I think we can get the lesson in that amount of time. Hello, how is everyone? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Kioa. Hello, Rafael. Hello, Mom. Oh my goodness, everybody's profile picture is broken. I can't see you. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, I think it's getting fixed. Hello, hello, Jailil. You're pumped for the lesson. Awesome. So Jailil used our new vocabulary word that we learned earlier this week. Pumped means excited. Very, very good. I love when you guys use the new vocabulary. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, hello. Hello, Yasir. How is everybody? So I only have 15-20 minutes to do this lesson, so I'm sorry if I can't stick around for too long after. Okay, so we'll just jump into it, and we're gonna learn 3 new vocabulary words, and they all begin with the prefix un, so un. So you might know that un, the prefix un, it means not, right? It means not. So some of these words, that is what it means, and there's one that it doesn't mean that. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, I'll grab my eraser just in case. Yeah, and if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting a lot of videos coming up. Hello, Anna. And if you can share this video with your friends, that also helps. Okay, so today we're going to learn these 3 words. Do you know these words? So they all start with the prefix un, right? So we have unbearable, unbearable. We have unfazed, unfazed. And the last one, how do you think you read this word? How do you think you read the last one? So when my students see this word, a lot of times people say unwind, because this looks like the word wind, right? However, this is unwind. This word is wind, not wind. Okay? Unwind, unwind. Oh, thank you, Raphael. You're so kind. Raphael said he'll subscribe to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, so what do these words mean? Are they new for you? Have you heard these before? Oh, watching from Dubai. Hello. Unwind. Yes. Okay, so the first word, unbearable, means that something is so hard, or it's very difficult to, let's see, endure, difficult to tolerate. Okay, so for example, this is just an example off the top of my head. If you, for example, if you go into somebody's house and maybe they didn't take out the garbage yet. They have a bag of garbage sitting in the hot sun. Maybe the smell would be unbearable. I can't stand it. So unbearable is another word for can't stand something. Oh my gosh, I have to leave the room. It's unbearable. I can't tolerate it. I can't tolerate it. Okay? Very good. So the next one, unfazed. Unfazed. Unfazed means that you are not, so this is, again, unbearable, not able to tolerate. Unfazed is not able to be surprised, shocked, or worried. Okay, so if you are unfazed, you are not surprised, you are not shocked, you are not worried. So, for example, if, okay, I live in Japan. I live in Japan, and there are many earthquakes in Japan. There are many earthquakes in Japan. So, when I first came to Japan, I remember I was sitting in my classroom and there was an earthquake. I was very surprised, but all of my Japanese classmates were unfazed. They didn't even react to the earthquake. They just kept studying. They were unfazed. They were not surprised and they were not worried. They were not shocked. They were unfazed. Oh, yes. So Anna said, I think unbearable means can't bear. Yes. So if you can bear something, that means that you can handle something, that you can tolerate something. Unbearable means not able to bear something, not able to tolerate something. Very good. Okay. So, yes. Unfazed is not confused. Yes, you are not confused and you are not worried, you're not shocked, you're not surprised. Okay, you are unfazed. Very good. And the last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has two meanings. Okay, I'm going to show you the first meaning. The first meaning is, so if you do this, you are winding, like I'm winding a cable. I'm winding a cable around my finger. And then I can unwind it, right? Wind, unwind. However, there is another way that we use unwind that I'm going to use today. So, oh, I see some Japanese in the chat. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, so unwind, what we're going to use today is, it means relax. So if you had a long day at work, you had a busy day at work, you can unwind by watching TV. So relaxing. So maybe all day at work, you were very stressed, you were very busy, so your body is very tight, and then we can unwind, relax, okay? So, very, very good. Oh, yes, he was poking me, poke, again and again. That was unbearable for me. Very good. I couldn't stand it. Okay, very good. Unfazed. So I think I know how to read your name now. Tet Win, is that how you say it? Unfazed is normal. Yes, unfazed means you are kind of calm. Your demeanor does not change. So it's like no reaction. Okay, let's see. Yes, unwind can mean untie. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good. Okay, very good. So let's go to the questions. So let me see my time. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have about 15 minutes. Okay. So, all right. So, and I have the parts of speech here because I know some students want to know the parts of speech a little bit more clearly. So we have unbearable, not able to be endured or tolerated. This is an adjective. Then we have unfazed, not confused, worried, or shocked. This is also an adjective. And we have unwind, not unwind, unwind. Relax after a period of work or tension. This is a verb. So to unwind. Okay. So let's go over these questions. We have 6 questions. Okay. So number 1, the summer heat is, what do you think? The summer heat is, oh, I don't like it. It's too hot. Okay. The summer heat is, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Oh, very good. Anna, Arafiat, very good. Okay, I see some different answers. Pablo, very good. Tima Haifa, very good. Ibiza, Devaska. Okay, so the summer heat is too hot. I can't stand it. So the answer is, let me open my marker. The answer is, oops. I'm making a mistake. Even teachers make mistakes. Okay. The summer heat is unbearable. It's unbearable. It's too hot. I can't stand it. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 2, I like to, with a glass of wine. So I know probably some students don't drink. Some students do drink, but I like to with a glass of wine. Okay. Oh, very good, Pa. Very good, Anita, Anna, Devaska. Very good. So if you have a long and stressful day, maybe some people like to relax with a glass of wine, or we could say unwind. Okay, I like to unwind with a glass of wine. Very good. Okay, oh, very good, Tuan, very good. Salem, Hussein, Royal, very good. Okay, number 3. She seemed, by her sudden success. She seemed by her sudden success. So usually, if someone suddenly becomes very successful, they would be very surprised, right? They would be very shocked maybe. Oh, did I become so successful so quickly? Oh, very good. Ayman, Miguel, Anna, Tima, Devaska, Choli, very good. Mong, okay. She seemed unfazed. So not fazed, not confused. She seemed unfazed by her sudden success. Very good. How about number 4? What do you do to, after a long day of work? Now, this one's easy if you notice the grammar hint in here. What do you do to after a long day of work? Oh my gosh, I'm getting marker on me. Oh, very good. Nugan, Anna, very good. Hello, Mohammed. Awesome. Pablo, very good. Sanmyo, very good. So what do you do to unwind? what do you do to unwind after a long day of work? So you had a hard, strenuous day at work. So please tell me in the comments, by the way, what do you do to unwind after a long day of work? Do you watch TV? Do you go on the internet? What do you do to unwind? Okay. Then number 5, the sadness of losing a loved one is, So what I mean by losing a loved one means, losing means if somebody dies or passes away, the sadness of losing a loved one. So it could be a family member or a close friend. The sadness of losing a loved one is very, very hard on your heart. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So the sadness of losing a loved one is very hard to bear. So we would say it is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. The sadness is unbearable. Very good, everybody. Okay. Oh, so Anita watches Netflix to unwind after work. Very good. And number 6, he was strong in his beliefs. So this means he had his beliefs and he was unwavering. He didn't change his beliefs. He was strong in his beliefs and by outside criticism. So this means he had very strong beliefs. So he had his beliefs, but even though there was outside people telling him, oh, your belief is wrong, or I think you should change your belief, he was very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so correct. The correct answer is he was strong in his beliefs and unfazed. Unfazed by outside criticism. So he was not worried or he was not confused. People told him, change your belief, but his belief was so strong, he didn't change his mind. He was unaffected. Very good. Okay, let me check my time real quick. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon. So unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Let's see. So are those advanced vocabulary? Yes, I would say that these are advanced or like intermediate vocabulary words, probably not beginner level, right? So maybe in the beginner level, you might learn the word bear first or phase. Yeah. So these are with the prefix un, which means not. So I think it's a probably intermediate level vocabulary list. Okay. So I have just a few minutes. I can take 1 or 2 questions or 1 or 2 examples. Okay. Let's see. Let me close up my marker real quick before I get any more marker on me. So we learned these words today: unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Does anyone have any questions? She seemed unfazed and seemed not phased. Are they the same? Yes. So if un means not, so you could say not phased, but I would recommend using unfazed. Unfazed. Okay. Oh, Frederick, nice question. What do you do to unwind after this English lesson? Unfortunately, I cannot unwind after this English lesson because I have another lesson right after this one. But at the end of the day, I will unwind by watching The Crown on Netflix. I'm loving that show. Okay. Let's see. They are unbearable. Is it correct? Yes. So it just depends what they are, what you want to say in your sentence. So they are unbearable. So if you're talking about a group of people that you don't like, you could say, they are unbearable. So I can't stand them. I can't tolerate them. Okay, but it's a correct sentence. Yes. Okay. I unwind by watching your tutorial. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think it's relaxing. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome. My friend is unfazed when she saw a ghost. Yes. So I would just correct this sentence because you have my friend is unfazed and then when she saw a ghost. So maybe keep it either in the present tense or in the past tense. So you could say, my friend was unfazed when she saw a ghost. Perfect. Yes. I would be totally surprised if I saw a ghost. Okay. And Anna, after busy with cooking all day to prepare for Thanksgiving, I watched my favorite movie to unwind. Very good. So after being busy with cooking all day, preparing for Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving is coming up in the US this week, today? Is it? Oh my gosh, is it today? Today is Thursday in Japan. So everyone is cooking turkey in the US. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the meaning of unbearable? So I'll say one more time. Unbearable means unable to bear something, unable to tolerate something, like you can't stand something. So usually it's something like negative. So the heat is unbearable, means it's too hot for me. Or the sadness was unbearable. I was too sad. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Okay, so sorry about that. I have to go now, but I hope you learned these 3 new words and I hope you can use them next time. So you can always leave comments and trying to use the new vocabulary words. That is a very, very good way to practice. I know some of my students are always trying to use the previous words in new sentences. So that is a really, really good way to practice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you so much and see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing? Okay, so today is our last new lesson for the week. Tomorrow we are going to be having a review lesson. So please don't forget to study and review all of our other lessons. Oh, let me just move this a little bit. Okay. Hello. Hello, Sakye. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Nonao, Sigit, Zaid. Hello, Anna. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello from Iraq, Nepal, Indonesia. Hello. So, how is everybody doing today? I'm doing very good, very good. If you could please share this live stream with your friends, I always do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello. Okay. So, oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. Good morning. Hello from Afghanistan, Cambodia. Hello, hello. Okay. So, as I was saying, this is going to be our last new lesson for the week. And then tomorrow we're going to have a review lesson. So I hope you've watched all of this week's lessons. Hello from India. Hi. Okay. So, hello from Sudan. Hello, hello. Hello, Ing. Okay, so I was looking back on our lessons and I noticed that a lot of the adjectives that we've been learning recently are kind of negative words, right? They're a little bit negative. So today I thought we can do positive ones. Oh, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're feeling good. Oh, watching from Japan. I'm also in Japan. How's the weather in Japan today? Today it is a little bit sunny, a little bit cloudy, a little bit sunny, but not rainy, which I'm really happy about. Hello from Somalia. Hello. So today we're going to do positive adjectives. Positive adjectives. Woo! So we're going to be talking positively today. Okay? Watching from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. So our adjectives for today. By the way, we're learning adjectives to describe people. So these are words we can use to describe people's personalities, okay? Oh, it's getting cold in Chicago. Yeah, I'm sure it is. In my hometown is in Wisconsin, north of Chicago, and it's already very cold there. Oh, hello from Bali. Must be gorgeous weather there. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hi. Hi from Sudan. Hello. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. So we're going to learn considerate and decisive. So does anyone know these words already? Does anyone know these words? Considerate and decisive. Considerate and decisive. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Both are positive, by the way. Today we're learning positive adjectives. Okay, so if you say a considerate person, right? A decisive person. A considerate person is someone who is thinking of others. Okay? Oh, Anna lives right on the border of Illinois and Wisconsin. Yeah, it must be cold. Okay. So considerate. If someone is considerate, they think of others, right? So they are polite. Considerate people are usually polite, kind, nice, and usually they don't want to cause inconvenience for someone else. Okay? So if you are a considerate person, you are a very good person, right? You are a very good person. You're always thinking of others before yourself, okay? And decisive. So if you are a decisive person, that means that you can make decisions very, very quickly. You are good at making quick decisions, okay? So I am not decisive. I am not decisive. It takes me a long time to make decisions, right? Oh, very good. Okay, we have a good example. He is a decisive leader. He is a decisive leader. Very good. So if you have a leader for your sports team or in business, they should be decisive. Decisive is a very good quality to have for work or in life as a leader. Okay? So, decisive. This is very good in business, right? You make very quick decisions. Okay? Yes. So Anna said, so you are confused. Yes. So I am not decisive, right? So if I, for example, this is a very simple example, but if I go to a restaurant and I look at the menu, oh, what should I get? I don't know. Maybe my friend is very decisive. They can choose something right away. They know what they want. But for me, it takes me some time. So I'm looking very confused at the menu. Good one. Okay. So considerate is very kind. Decisive is somebody who's quick to make decisions. Both of these words are good things, right? So we want to be considerate people. We want to be decisive people. Okay? Oh, no problem. If you're coming into the lesson just now, we are just starting. We're just going over these two words, considerate and decisive. So I'm going to switch to my bigger board and you can see the definitions and we can do some examples, okay? Hello. Okay. So we have our questions here. Oh, no worries if you're late. We're just starting. Okay, so we're learning two positive adjectives today, okay? So let's see. Considerate. Considerate means careful not to inconvenience others. And I couldn't fit it here, but polite and caring. So considerate is like nice, polite. You think of others before yourself. You don't want to inconvenience anyone, okay? So decisive means you have the ability to make decisions quickly, okay? So considerate is someone who is nice, who thinks of others. Decisive is somebody who can make decisions very quickly. They know what they want, okay? So again, both of these words are good things. These are good qualities to have, okay? So let's try and look at number one. Let's try and do it together, okay? So he is very thoughtful and something. He is very thoughtful and something. What do you think is the correct answer for number one? So maybe similar to thoughtful, a synonym probably for thoughtful. Okay, he is very thoughtful and something. Oh, I'm glad you're considerate. Very good. Okay. Oh, I see decisive, considerate, decisive, considerate. Oh, every other answer. Considerate, yes. So we're looking for something that is similar to thoughtful, thoughtful. So this might be a little bit tricky, right? So thoughtful doesn't mean like thinking a lot. Thoughtful means that you think of other people, that you're thinking of what other people want or like. He is very thoughtful, so very kind. And the correct answer is considerate. He is very thoughtful and considerate. Considerate would be the best answer here. Considerate. So if you know the word consider means to think something over, right? So considerate means you're thinking of other people. So he is very thoughtful, kind, and considerate. Okay, very good. Okay, number two, we need a leader who can take control. Very good. Oh, Anna already has number two done. Decisive. Okay. Does anyone else have an answer for number two? We need a leader who can take control. Oh, it's okay if you get it wrong. No problem. These are brand new words. Oh, very good. Okay. We need a leader. So here's a keyword, leader, who can take control. They can tell us what to do, take control. So we need a decisive leader. Okay, so for this sentence, I think decisive is the best out of these two, but it's also nice to have a considerate leader as well, somebody who's thinking of others. Okay, so we need a decisive leader who can take control. Okay, number three. You should always be of others' feelings. Ooh, number three. You should always be of others' feelings. Feelings, right? Oh, very good. I see Keen and Anna and Sumyat. Very good. Murad, Aisha. Okay, very good. You should always be considerate of others' feelings. Very good. Considerate. Considerate. So this is something my mother always used to tell me, right? You should always be considerate of others' feelings. Okay, so you might hear this expression a lot in English. You should be considerate of others. You should be considerate of others' feelings. Okay, very good. You should always be considerate. Okay, that is a very good quality to have, right? That is a good personality trait. Okay, how about number 4? It wasn't very, so we have a negative one. It wasn't very of you to eat my food. I'm angry now. It wasn't very of you to eat my food. Okay, so somebody ate my food. It wasn't very nice, right? It wasn't very nice. So we could replace whatever word goes here. For example, it wasn't very nice of you to eat my food. Maybe I was saving my sandwich in the refrigerator. I wanted to eat it later. Okay? So, I see a bunch of answers. Considerate, decisive, considerate, decisive. Okay. So the correct answer for number 4 is it wasn't very considerate of you. It wasn't very considerate of you. This one was tricky. Considerate. So remember, we can kind of replace considerate with nice or kind. It wasn't very kind of you to eat my food. Why did you eat my food? I was saving it for later, right? So if we used decisive, it wasn't very decisive of you to eat my food. Maybe that one doesn't really make sense because decisive is about making decisions, right? So it wasn't very nice. It wasn't very considerate. So it's one good thing when, for example, when we speak in English, right? If you want to say someone is very nice, someone is very kind, instead of saying very nice or very kind, you can use considerate. So it wasn't very nice, wasn't very considerate. Okay, no problem. Okay, if you get it wrong, don't worry, no problem. These are all brand new words. Okay, we'll review tomorrow. So number 5, she is respected for being, and oops, this says always following through, always following through. She is respected for being, and always following through. So follow through, when you follow through, it means you do everything all the way. So, very good. I see some correct answers. Very good. Okay, she is respected for being decisive. Ooh, the sun is coming through now. Can you see that? The sun is so bright now. Okay, so she is respected for being decisive and always following through. Very good. So decisive and follow through. So following through is like when someone starts something, they always complete it, right? Okay, very good. So, very good, very good. Okay. So I'll go over the meanings one more time. So remember that considerate is about being kind or polite, thinking of others. So careful not to inconvenience others, polite and caring. Decisive, ability to make decisions quickly. So this is kind of the quality of a good leader, right? So number 1, he is very thoughtful and considerate. So thoughtful and considerate are kind of synonyms, right? They mean almost the same thing. Okay? We need a decisive leader who can take control so they can tell us what to do. Okay, number 3, you should always be considerate of others' feelings. So you should always think about how other people are feeling and act accordingly, right? Number 4, it wasn't very considerate of you to eat my food. So it was my food. Why did you eat it? That wasn't very nice. It wasn't very considerate, okay? And number 5, she is respected for being decisive. I couldn't read my own handwriting. She is respected for being decisive and always following through. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you have any questions or you want to try making some sentences of your own, we can look at those together. Okay, so I have a few minutes. We can do some questions and we can see some sentences by the students who are watching it live with me. Okay, that is the perk. That is the positive thing of watching live. I can answer your questions in real time. Okay, so let's see. Oh, so Kinamar said, I'm not decisive. Very good. We actually have a word for people who are not decisive. I am also not decisive. And if you are not decisive, we can say indecisive. Indecisive. So I am very indecisive. I can't make decisions quickly. Very good. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions or sentences they want to have looked at? Oh, okay. This one's good. In one family, elder ones are considerate towards younger. Ah, that's very good. So maybe the older people are very kind to the younger people. Yes, very good. Okay. Ah, this is a good question. What is the opposite word for considerate? So if somebody's not considerate, we can say they are inconsiderate. Inconsiderate. So for both words, actually, the opposite meaning, we can say inconsiderate or indecisive. That means inconsiderate is not kind, not thoughtful, not polite. And indecisive means unable to make decisions quickly. Okay? So please remember you can just add in to both of these words, and then you can make the opposite word. Okay? Very easy for these two. Okay? Oh, we have a good one. I am very indecisive. Yes, I'm very indecisive. You can say that. I often say this. Okay. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Anna said, it's very considerate of you to take your time every day for our community. I know that it was easy to live stream every day like this. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah. I'm very lucky to have very considerate students that are very kind. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, you can add the prefix in to make them negative. Very easy for these words. Okay. Oh, I am considerate, but my friend is inconsiderate. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if I missed any questions. So, let's see. I'm a decisive person. Okay. Oh, decisive is a verb. So decisive is an adjective. It is an adjective. So a decisive person, a decisive leader, he is decisive. So the verb would be to decide, right? To decide quickly. Okay, so remember that decisive is an adjective. Okay, very good. So let's see. Oh, no worries, Anna. I know what you meant. When you are indecisive. Okay, very good. I'm seeing some very small sentences. Everyone's doing very well. Very good. My brother is indecisive. Okay. Oh, okay. Decisive and confused. Are they the same? So actually, they are opposites. Opposites. So decisive, remember that decisive means you can make decisions quickly. You know what you want. You can go out and get it. Confused would be more like indecisive. Indecisive. So, what do I want? Oh, should I do this one? No, should I do this one? Oh, should I do this one? That would be indecisive or maybe a little bit confused on what you want. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, very good. Noun for inconsiderate is inconsideration. Inconsideration. Oh, hello from Iraq. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, very good. Are they pretty understandable? Does everybody understand how to use these words? Considerate, decisive, inconsiderate, indecisive. Are they pretty understandable? Okay, I see. Everyone has like really good sentences, so I'm very impressed actually. Okay, so I think you have these down. Very good. So please remember that our review lesson will be tomorrow. It's going to be tomorrow. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Consider and considerate, are they different meanings? So consider is a verb, to consider. So to consider means to think about something, right? To think about a situation. Considerate means someone who's thinking of others. So I think the word considerate comes from the word consider, but considerate means thinking about other people before yourself and being kind and being nice, being polite. The word consider means to think about something. So it's a little bit of a different meaning, but very good. Okay. This is a good one. I am decisive. However, I was indecisive when I faced an important decision. Yes. Very good. Some people are decisive about like everyday things. They can be very quick to make decisions. However, when it's a very big, important decision, then they become indecisive because it takes some time to make a decision, right? I am indecisive all the time, even about small decisions. Okay, everyone did very well. Okay, so I'm glad it's been understandable. Thank you for joining our live lesson today. Tomorrow is going to be our review lesson, so please review. And if you have any questions, you can always leave them in the comments. Again, if you could, please share this live stream with your friends. I really appreciate it. Let's grow our community and let's learn together, okay? So I'll end the lesson here, but thank you so much for joining, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, thank you very much. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. First things first, if you guys have not yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you could like this video, share it with your friends. That's also very helpful. I will be putting a video on YouTube a little bit later today. So please go check that out. Hello, how are you? Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Hello, hello. How are you guys? What country are you from? And what time is it for you? Hello. Nice to see familiar faces in here. Hello, Aliawan. How are you? Okay. So, yeah, if you haven't yet, please go over, subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you guys want to see more lessons. Hello from Sri Lanka. Hello from Canada. Hello, hello. Oh, good morning from Chad. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Are you guys ready? Yesterday, I did a video about figure out versus find out. And hello, Devashka from Myanmar. Actually, a few of you had the question, what's the difference between find and find out? Okay, so we're going to go over that today, all right? Hello from India, hello from Brazil, Romania. Wow, 7:40 a.m. It's morning for you. Georgia, 9:40. Okay. Let's figure out how we can find and find out with Bree. Yes, very good. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference find versus find out. Okay, so let's see. Can you see this all right? Is the screen okay for you? Okay, we're gonna go over it. All right, so find versus find out. Okay, so let's go over find out one more time. We had a lesson about it yesterday, but let's just go over it quickly one more time. Find out. So to find out something means to learn by study, observation, or search. So you're looking for information usually. The answer already exists somewhere. Okay, it takes some effort, but not much thinking. All right, so here are some good examples about find out. I wanted to find out where he's from, so I asked him. Okay, find out this information, where he's from. So to get the information, you can ask him. You can simply ask. Okay, so getting information by a little effort doesn't take much thinking. Second example, let's find out where she lives. So you want to find out, you want to learn this information, okay? Where she lives. So you could find out by asking her or Googling her or asking someone else. You just need to look up this information, okay? Third example, did you find out when the restaurant opens? Did you find out when the restaurant opens? So did you call the restaurant? Did you ask someone? Find out. Get the information about when the restaurant opens. Okay, is everyone following me so far? Hello from the Philippines. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Myanmar. Wow, hello everyone. Okay, so the next one, find, okay? This is what we're here for today, right? The difference between find and find out. So find means to locate something. So, oh, where's my phone? I need to find my phone, okay? Locate. To discover oneself in a particular situation. This is a very long sentence, a long explanation. To discover oneself in a particular situation. So this one we use sometimes in writing. We'll get back to this one, okay? Or to think, okay? I find your joke annoying. I think your joke is annoying. That is my experience, right? So I think most people know this find, to locate something, right? To find your cell phone, to find someone's house, to find the store, to locate. This one is really commonly used, right? However, we can also use it for these other two. So let's look at the examples, okay? The first one, I can't find my keys. So simply, you can say, I can't locate my keys. All right? So I'm searching for something, like physical something, right? Hello from Laos. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so second example, you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble if you keep behaving like that. Ooh, okay. So someone is behaving poorly. They have bad behavior. So for example, stealing, cheating on a test, lying, all of those things are bad behaviors. So if you keep behaving like that, having bad behavior, you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. So that means to discover oneself in a particular situation or particular place, okay? You'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. You'll notice that you are in trouble, okay? And the last one, I find math particularly difficult. So I think, or in my experience, math is particularly difficult. Okay? So is everyone okay? Okay, very, very good. So let's try and, oh, it's okay if you're late. We're looking at find versus find out, okay? So let's try some questions, okay? Some questions. So find or find out. So usually we find an object, okay? Find an object or find someone, something, find a place. Find out is usually about information, okay? Also, find can mean to think or your experience is something, or to realize you're somewhere or in a certain situation. A little bit difficult, but let's try. So number one, let's find or find out where he goes to school, okay? Let's find or find out where he goes to school, okay? So we are looking for this information. We're looking for this information, all right? So we could ask someone, we could Google it, we could ask a teacher. Okay, let's find out where he goes to school. Oh, Tatetwin, find out. Very good. Devashka, find. Grammar, Miat, find out. Find out. Okay, I see a lot of different ones. If we said find, let's find where he goes to school. Maybe some people say that, but I would prefer like, let's find his school. Let's find the place, like we're searching. This one, we just want the information. So let's find out where he goes to school. Let's ask him or let's Google it. So we want that information. Find out where he goes to school. Okay. How about number two? Did you, your wallet? Did you, your wallet? So maybe you lost your wallet or you misplaced your wallet. Did you locate your wallet? Do you know what the correct answer is? Oops, I stopped the, okay. Oh, very good. Find. Okay. Did you find your wallet? Very good. So we're locating a physical thing. We don't need to ask anyone information. We just need to find the actual thing. Okay. Number three, she find out him attractive or she finds him attractive. So we have she, so we're going to change it a little bit. So finds him attractive or finds out him attractive. What do you think for number three? Oh, I see find out. So be careful because we are using the subject she. So she finds or finds out? Okay? So the correct answer is she finds him attractive. So she thinks, in her experience, she thinks he is attractive. So she finds him attractive. She finds him attractive. Okay, very, very good. Okay, excellent. Number 4, I want to, his name. I want to find his name. I want to find out his name. So we could use 2 different ones. You can be grammatically correct, but it's not the best answer, okay? So which one do you think? I want to find his name. I want to find out his name. Okay. Ooh, very good. I see find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. I want to find out his name. So I want this information. So I'll ask him, I'll ask his friend, what's his name, right? If you say, I want to find his name, maybe you have like a bunch of text on a paper. You have text, text, text. Oh, I want to find his name. I want to find my name. That means you're actually searching for it, okay? But you want this information. So I want to find out his name, okay? Number 5, she herself in Korea, even though she never planned on visiting the country. Ooh. So we could use this in the present tense. She finds herself, she finds out herself. But for this one, I put it in the past tense, okay? Put it in the past. So present tense is also okay, but I just put it in the past tense. So do you think she found herself in Korea or she found out herself in Korea? Ooh. Okay. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers for number 5. Oh, very good, Tetet Win. Good job. Okay. She found herself in Korea even though she never planned on visiting the country. So wow, I'm in Korea. Whoa, what am I doing here? Oh, I never planned on coming, but I'm here for some situation, some set of circumstances. She ended up in Korea. So she found herself in Korea, even though she never planned on visiting the country. Okay, very good. So let's read these one more time. Let's find out where he goes to school. This means you're going to ask, you're going to get the information. If you wanted to say, let's find his school, that means you're actually searching for the building. Okay? Did you find your wallet? So you lost it. Did you find it? Did you locate it? Number 3, she finds him attractive. So she thinks he's attractive. Number 4, I want to find out his name. So I want that information. So I'm going to ask someone or I'm going to Google it. I'm going to search it online. Okay? And then number 5, she found herself in Korea even though she never planned on visiting the country. So she found herself in Korea. So she discovered that she's in this situation or that she's in this certain place. So if we go back to find, to discover oneself in a particular situation. So this is the same as you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. She found herself in Korea. Okay? Is it understandable, everyone? Very good. Okay. Hello from Kurdistan. Okay. All right. So thank you guys for participating. If you want to make some example sentences, you can find versus find out. You can try to make some example sentences and I can correct you. Okay. I need to find out how to plant strawberry at home on YouTube. Okay. So you could say, I need to find out how to plant strawberries at home on YouTube, like via YouTube. So I'm going to go onto YouTube and find out how to plant strawberries at home. Very good. Okay. I'm too late. Oh no, it's okay. If you are late to the lesson, it will still stay up. So don't worry, you can watch it anytime. No problem. Okay. Let's see. Please send the classes in PDF. Are you guys interested in getting PDFs of the lessons? Please let me know what you think, okay? Okay. Can we get a PDF? So another person said a PDF. Okay, let me know if you guys want PDFs, all right? Let's see. I need to find out how to improve my English speaking. Very good. I need to find out how to improve. Very good. So you want to find out that information. Good job. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, watching you for the first time. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the lessons. Okay. I gradually find that my boss always talks down to me. Perfect sentence. Very, very good. So we did a lesson about talk down to someone. So if someone is above you and they talk down to you, it's kind of disrespectful, right? So I gradually find that my boss always talks down to me. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want to find out how to make a juice. Very good. I want to find out. So I want to find out how to do something. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I find out that I would be a fluent English speaker in the future. So if you already discovered that information, that you're going to be you are a fluent English speaker, I found out that I would be a fluent English speaker in the future. Okay. Or I find out that I found out that I will be a fluent English speaker in the future. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello, hello. This is very good. I find out the vaccine of COVID. Okay, so you could say, I found out there is a vaccine for COVID. A vaccine for COVID. So if you discovered that information that there is a vaccine, oh, great. I found out there is a vaccine for COVID. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Don't find out answers of the math. You should figure out them. Oh, very good. So, don't find out the answers of the math problems. You should figure them out. Very good. Okay. Oh, I want to find out something new about you. I want to find out something new about you. Very good. God, I can't find my glasses. Very good. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching this lesson. There will be another lesson up on YouTube. So please go and subscribe. We're going to talk about who versus whom today on YouTube. So go check that out. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 new videos, 2 new lessons. So I will see you then. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today, we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. They all 3 start with D and they have the particle up. So we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, we can grow our community. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the chat. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow. A lot of people just joined suddenly. Hello. Okay, we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today, okay? So I hope that some of these are new for you. We have divvy up, doll up, and dig up. Okay, so all 3 start with D and they all include up. These phrasal verbs are also all of them are separable. You don't need to separate them, but they can be separated. So divvy up something, divvy something up. Doll up someone, doll someone up. Dig up something, dig something up. Okay, so they can all be separable, but you don't need to separate them. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Morocco. How is everybody today? Okay, so divvy up, doll up, dig up. Do you guys know any of these 3 phrasal verbs? Hello, Zinmar. Nice to meet you too. So if these are all new, that is okay. That is great. That is why we are here. So when we use divvy up, to divvy up something means to share something or divide something. To share or divide. So let's divvy up the pizza. Let's divvy up the pizza. Okay, let's share the pizza. Then we have doll up, doll up. So we use doll up for people, usually for girls, women. So doll up means to make yourself attractive or make yourself look good. Okay, so maybe if a girl dolls herself up, she might do her hair and then she might put on some makeup and she might put on a nice dress. She dolled herself up. Oh, hello. What time is it? Oh, for me, it is around 3:30. How about you guys? Okay. So doll up, to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Side note is that a long time ago, I don't know how many years ago, but a long time ago, guys used to refer to girls as dolls. You're a doll. She's a doll. We don't really say she's a doll that much anymore. It's kind of outdated, but a long time ago, they used to refer to women as dolls. Okay, so maybe that's where this one came from, to doll up, to make yourself attractive. Then we have dig up, dig up. Wow, 1:30 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so dig up, it has a literal meaning of digging in the ground, digging in the ground. However, the one that we're going to focus on today is dig up information. Okay, dig up information. So when you dig up information, that means you discover or you reveal information. Okay, so dig up, dig up. So we have an expression to dig up dirt on someone, dig up dirt. And when you dig up dirt, dirt means like some bad information from someone's past, something scandalous. So you found some scandalous information. Dig up dirt on someone. Dig up dirt on someone. Okay. Oh, hello from Dubai, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Sudan. Awesome. So we've quickly reviewed these three. So let's look at the bigger board. We can go a little bit more in depth, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Okay. So divvy up, divvy up. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So usually something physical that you can either break apart and share, or there's a lot of something and you can give a little bit to each person. Divvy up. So if you have 10 cookies and 10 friends, oh, let's divvy up the cookies among our friends. Okay? Then we have doll up, to dress elegantly or to make oneself more attractive. Usually this is for girls. So if a girl dolls herself up, she looks very attractive. She has her hair done. She's wearing a nice dress. She's dolled up. Okay, and dig up, dig up. This means to discover or reveal information. Okay, so this could be good information, or usually if you're digging, you have to go deep into someone's past. Okay. Okay, good question. Speak up and divvy up. Are they the same? So they are not the same. Speak up. Maybe, oh, sorry, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? Speak up means to talk louder with a bigger volume. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So you're splitting something or dividing it. Okay? And so dig up, to discover or reveal information. So you kind of have to dig into someone's past. Okay? Now we have 6 questions. Let's see if we can get them all correct. Let's aim for 100%. Okay? So, yes. Can I say my friend divided us the slices of mango? I think you mean mango, the fruit. So you could say my friend divided up. We could say my friend divided up the slices of mango, or we could say divvied up. Okay, so let's try number 1. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Opponent is like maybe your enemy or somebody you're going against. Okay. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Ooh. Oh, okay. Very good. I see some answers. Oh, let's divvy up some rations. Very good, Ahmed. Okay. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So remember, to dig up information means that you discover or reveal it. And when we say dirt, dig up dirt, maybe you find something bad information in someone's past, something scandalous. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. So number 2, if we win, let's the prize money. If we win, let's the prize money. Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. You said dig up for number 1. Excellent. Okay. If we win, let's share the prize money. Let's divide it among ourselves. So if we win, let's divvy up. Let's divvy up the prize money. Very good. Okay. So somebody asked in the comments if these are formal or informal. Divvy up is informal. I would say doll up is also informal. Dig up, maybe that just maybe dig up. Informal. I don't think it's informal or formal, but I wouldn't write dig up in a letter or an email or something. You might use discover or reveal instead. Dig up is kind of you're going in and finding information. Okay, number 3. She got for the big party. Hello, Gerardo. Welcome, welcome. She got for the big party. Very good. Okay, so we're going to change it to fit the sentence. So I see a lot of people saying she got doll up for the big party, but we would say she got dolled up for the big party. She got dolled up for the big party. Very good. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Okay, so she got beautiful. She put on her makeup. She wore a beautiful dress. She got dolled up for the big party. Very casual way to say it, informal. Okay, number 4. We can the snacks before the movie starts. We can the snacks before the movie starts. Today you got dolled up before the lesson. Kind of. Okay. Very good. We can, the correct answer is we can divvy up. And remember, all of these are separable, but they're optional. We don't need to separate them. We can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody get your snacks, we'll share them, and then we'll go and watch the movie. Okay? Number 5, see what you can about his past. See what you can about his past. Ooh, what do you think? Number 5, see what you can about his past. Oh, very good. Okay, see what you can dig up about his past. Very good. So see what you can discover about his past. What is in his past? What is he hiding? Okay, so digging up information is because maybe somebody is hiding some information. Okay, very good. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting something, something. Okay, the girls spent the morning getting something. Oh, very good. The girls spent, so already finished. The girls spent the morning getting, excellent. Okay, the correct answer would be dolled up. Dolled up, very informal, dolled up. Okay, excellent. Good job, everyone. Was it easy? Okay, so remember, divvy up to divide or share something, doll up to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Dig up means to discover or reveal information. So I'll read them one more time so you can listen. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So his opponent, maybe somebody he is maybe running against, or he doesn't like, his enemy. So dig up dirt. Dirt is like something scandalous, bad information. Okay? Number 2, if we win, let's divvy up the prize money. Let's share the prize money. Number 3, she got dolled up before the big party. Number 4, we can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody take your snacks, okay? Number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So see what you can find out about his past. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting dolled up. They did their hair, they did their makeup, they wore a nice dress, they got dolled up. Okay, very good. All right. So I see. So, good question. The girls are dolling up for the big party this night, correct? So, actually, dolling up, they are dolling up. I think we would rather say the girls are getting dolled up, getting dolled up. I don't think we really say dolling up. Well, we might say like she's dolling up her face. Generally, I think we more commonly say getting dolled up. She's getting dolled up. The girls are getting dolled up. Okay? Very good. That's a good question. Okay, so if you guys want to make some sentences, you can. I have just a few more minutes. I can try, or if I can answer your question, I will try my best. Okay. About the fifth sentence, it can be digging up or dig up. Am I right? Let me see. What is the fifth sentence? So number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So we wouldn't say digging up here. So see what you can digging up. It doesn't work. So this is nobody is digging up the information right now. See what you can dig up. So from now, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. Good questions. Let's see. Okay. The inspector spent the whole day digging up about the car thief. Oh, very good. So we would say the inspector spent the whole day digging up maybe information about the car thief. Digging up information about the car thief. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, let me see. Very good. My friend always dolls up before going shopping. Yes. So I think, like I said before, you can say dolls up or dolling up. But I think mostly, for some reason, we like to say get dolled up, or my friend always gets dolled up before going shopping. She always dolls up before going shopping is also okay. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I'll do just one or two more, okay? Because I have to go pretty soon. Let's divvy up some of the chores we have to do today. Yes, very good. So let's divvy up the chores. Yes, excellent. Okay. She is getting dolled herself up day by day. So we could say she is getting dolled up day by day. She is getting dolled up day by day. She is getting herself dolled up day by day. Getting herself dolled up. Okay, excellent. I love to doll up before going to any party. Good job. I love to doll up. Okay. The teacher asked the student to dig up information about COVID-19. Very good. So maybe in this case, if it is an assignment, I would recommend using research. The teacher asked the student to research information about COVID-19. Dig up sounds like maybe what a police officer would do, or a magazine, or like a detective. They want to dig up some information. So maybe COVID-19, unless you're talking about maybe like conspiracies or some information that people don't know yet, then you could use dig up. But if you just want to research the topic, research would be the best. Okay, I'll do one or two more. Let's see. Okay. Yes, to doll up, not too dolled up. That's correct. Okay. Spit it up. Where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So very good. Maybe you want to say, spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. So spit it out. We had a lesson on this one before. Spit it out. It means tell me, hurry up and tell me, where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So no, I don't want to share. I don't want to divvy up the money. Very good. Okay. I have to dig up more information about her before engagement. So engagement is a noun. So you could say before I get engaged or before I propose. I have to dig up more information about her before I propose. Very good. Yes, dig up means investigate. Investigate. Very good. Okay. So, I have to get going now, but if you have more sentences or some questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I will see you tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube tomorrow. Okay. So, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you can see when the new lessons are live, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I hope you can hear me all right. Ooh, let me just move some things around. Okay, so today we are going to learn some new words, and they all have to do with spending money, okay? So we're going to be talking about money today. And if you didn't know, from today, all of December, I'm going to be posting new lessons every single day here on the YouTube channel, okay? So please subscribe and please turn on your notifications. So sometimes I'll be going live and sometimes I'll be posting just regular videos. So yeah, please subscribe and turn on notifications so you know when those lessons are out. Okay, so yes, new lessons every single day. But today we're going to be talking specifically about money and shopping, okay? So I have 3 new words or expressions for you. So the first word is splurge, splurge. And if you don't watch the Facebook live streams, the word splurge came up just yesterday in our lesson. So splurge, splurge. What does it mean to splurge? So if you watched that lesson, you might already know what it means. So splurge means to spend money kind of freely, like on unnecessary things, right? So for example, let's see. I usually save my money, but sometimes I splurge on a good pair of shoes. I splurge on a good pair of shoes. That means I kind of spend freely. I don't care about the cost that much. I just spend the money to get something nice. Okay, to splurge, to splurge. It can also be a noun. So for example, Christmas in the US is a time when people spend a lot of money. So we could say a Christmas splurge, like a something splurge. But a lot of the times we use it as a verb, like to splurge on a fancy dinner, to splurge on some new clothes. Okay? So is there anything that you splurge on? What do you splurge on? Please write it in the comments. So it could either be you splurge on food, on clothing, or on like study materials. Do you splurge on like books? It could be anything, okay? Splurge, to splurge, okay? The next one we have is shop around, shop around. So what does it mean to shop around, to shop around? So if you shop around, you are going to different stores, could be physically or online, and you are comparing prices, okay? So I recently bought a new refrigerator, but before I decided which refrigerator I was going to buy, I went to many stores, I did research online, and I found the best refrigerator at the best price. So the best quality at the cheapest price. So I shopped around before buying my refrigerator. Okay, does that make sense? So to shop around means to go and find the best price for an item. Okay? And then we have run up, run up. So run up is a phrasal verb with many different meanings. And today we're just gonna focus on one meaning, okay? We're gonna focus on the meaning when it comes to debt or bills, okay? So when we say run up, it means you do things and it creates, it adds to your debt or to your bill. Okay, does that make sense? So it probably doesn't make sense. Let me give you a better explanation. Okay, so let's say that I turned on all of the lights in my house. I turned on all of the lights and I left them on for a week. So by doing that action of turning on all of my lights and keeping them on for a week, I would probably run up an expensive electricity bill, okay? I would run up my electricity bill. So putting the lights on adds up, boom, 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 boom. So runs up a high bill, okay? Runs up an expensive bill. So we usually use run up when talking about debt or when talking about bills. So run up a student loan debt, run up my phone bill, okay? So you're adding things to your debt that makes it higher and higher and higher, okay? So you're gonna have something expensive in the end. So I hope you do things to not run up your debt, not run up your bills, okay? So for example, I always turn off my lights during the day as to not run up an expensive electric bill, okay? Very good. So let's look at the definitions. It's probably easier than my explanation. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so does everyone see that all right? Okay, splurge, splurge. Spending money freely and maybe like excessively, and you don't really care about the price. It's okay to spend a little bit more. Okay, so splurge on coffee. Maybe you bought expensive coffee. Splurge on English lessons. Maybe you think studying English in class is very important. So you spend a little bit more on taking some good English lessons. Okay? Shop around, to shop around. Okay? So to shop around means to look for the most suitable item or service, service, for the lowest price, So you go around to many shops and try to find the best item or best service for the best price, the lowest price, okay? This is a very smart way to not run up a shopping bill, okay? Not run up your credit card. So run up, what does run up mean? You do things that cause you to owe a large amount of money. So your actions run up a large bill, or you get a large debt. Okay, so maybe if you don't shop around, you might end up running up a huge credit card bill. Okay, so you use your credit card here, you buy some clothes here, you buy some shoes here, you tend to splurge, you don't shop around, just charging your credit card, you will eventually run up a large bill. Okay? I hope that is understandable. Please let me know if you have any questions in the comments, okay? So today is very simple. We're just going to have a quick lesson. So we have just 3. We're going to use each one of these one time, okay? So let's see. Number 1, he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think is the correct answer here? He made too many international calls. So if you make many international calls, you might make your phone bill rather large, right? So it is quite expensive to call internationally if you don't use specific services, right? So he made too many international calls and a large phone bill. What do you think? Okay, I'll give you a second, and then I'm going to write down the answer. Okay. The correct answer is and we're going to put it in the correct tense also. Remember, we want the correct tenses. Okay? So, the correct words, the correct answer, I should say, is ran up. He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. He ran up a large phone bill. Very good. Okay. How about number 2? Let's take a look at number 2. Okay. Let's see. Before making a big purchase, it is important to first. So what are we going to do first before we make a big purchase? So if you don't know, to purchase something means to buy something. So we can say make a purchase, okay? Before making a big purchase, that means before buying something very expensive. A big purchase is something expensive. So like a refrigerator or a house or a new computer, okay? Does everybody have the answer? Okay, before making a big purchase, it is important to, we're gonna say, shop around. Shop around. Okay, first. So before making a big purchase, before spending a lot of money, it is important to shop around first. Okay, so you're gonna do your research. You're gonna look at different prices at different stores. You're gonna look at different products, and you're gonna find the best product for you at the lowest cost. Shop around. Very good, very good. Okay, now this is the last one, and it should be obvious because we have just one word left. Okay, so number 3. I love cooking. Okay, I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. This says restaurant, it's very small. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay? Oops, there was a light blocking the vocabulary words. Okay. So does everybody know the answer? You should. Okay. So the correct answer is splurge. 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 It sounds like a very funny word. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, so sometimes I like to spend a little bit more money and go out for a nice dinner. Okay, so I'm going to read these one more time, so please listen. And if you can, repeat out loud. Remember that speaking is the best way to improve and the best way to remember vocabulary. We need to use them in order to remember them, okay? So number 1, listen, and then try to repeat if you can. Number 1, okay? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time a little bit quickly, all right? He made too many international calls and ran up a large phone bill. Okay, were you able to repeat it out loud? If not, that is okay. Just come back to this lesson and try to repeat, okay? Very good. Let's go on to number 2. Okay? I'll read it a little bit slowly and then I'll read it quickly, okay? Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit quickly now. Before making a big purchase, it is important to shop around first. Okay, very good. All right, let's try number 3. Okay. I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, so I'm going to say it a little bit quickly. Try to listen, try to repeat, okay? I love cooking at home, but sometimes I like to splurge on a fancy dinner at a nice restaurant. Okay, very good. I hope you are able to at least attempt, at least try to repeat, okay? So they are kind of long sentences. So if you can't repeat very naturally, maybe try and read them out loud a few times, get used to saying these words, get used to saying these sentences, and then come back and try to repeat after me. Okay, everyone did a very, very good job. That is awesome. So I will be back for a new lesson every day this month. So please subscribe and please turn on notifications. And if you could share this video with your friends who are also studying English, and that way we can grow our community. Okay, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I hope you enjoy all of the lessons this month. It's very exciting, and it is quite a challenge for me to upload new lessons every day. So I hope that you enjoy them. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So before we get into the lesson, please, if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we're almost at 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you so much for that. You can also like this video, share it with someone who's also learning English. And yeah, it helps grow our community so that we can all help each other when we have questions. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So right off the bat, we're gonna get into it. We have will do versus will be doing. So we have future tense here, future simple. So you will do something, right? But we're going to focus on will be doing. So will plus be plus a verb with ing. Okay, so this was actually a question from one of my students on Facebook. So thank you so much for asking this question. So when do we use will be doing? So you might not hear it that often, but we do use it. And I actually used it recently on a post on Facebook, and that's where this question came from. So I'll get to the big whiteboard for us so that you can see a little bit more clearly, okay? Okay, so we have will plus be plus ing verb, okay? We're going to call this the future progressive. Future progressive. Okay, so we are talking about the future with this one. Okay, so we can use this tense when a long and continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. So a long continuing action is interrupted by a short future action. Okay, we'll get into that in a little bit. We also use this tense a lot when we talk about time, for example, 10 p.m. Okay, we'll also get into that. Then lastly, we can also use it with two long actions that are happening at the same time. Two long actions that are happening at the same time. Okay, and today we're going to focus on will plus be plus ing. We can also say going to plus be plus ing verb. Not much of a difference, but will be is a little bit easier to say because it's not so long. We could say going to be doing. That is also correct. But if you want to talk really quickly, usually we use the contraction of will. I'll be doing, she'll be doing, we'll be doing, okay? All right, let's get into some examples so that you can better understand this future progressive tense, okay? So looking at number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So here you can see we use the word when. So we're going to use future progressive a lot with when we're talking about a long continuing action that is interrupted by a shorter action. So we often use when in this case. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. So sleeping is the longer action, sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. And the shorter action is someone getting home. So getting home is, very short, right? It just happens and then it's done. But this person will be sleeping, 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 and then you'll come home sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. Okay? So number 2, you can see I've reversed it a little bit. So first we have, she will be studying. She will be studying when the game starts. She will be studying when the game starts. So both of these actions are in the future, but we know that at the same time, or at some time, she'll be studying, and sometime during her studying, the game will start, okay? So when, it's a little bit tricky to use this tense because we have to know of 2 future actions. So sometimes it's a little bit hard to guess what's going to happen in the future, but sometimes we know, okay? So these 2 are examples of a longer action being interrupted by a shorter action. Number 3, talking about using time. Okay, so the question somebody asked is, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? So you can see we have a time here. So we can also use will be plus ing. Or we could say, what are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What are you going to be doing at 5 o'clock? Okay? Then the answer, I will be driving home. Oh, at 5 o'clock, I'll be driving home. So in here, in this answer, they don't mention the time because the time was just mentioned, but you could put it in parentheses, right? At 5 o'clock, I will be driving home, or I will be driving home at 5 o'clock, okay? Number four, while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. So these are 2 future actions. They are both going to be happening at the same time, and they are both longer actions. So while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. Okay, so at the same time. Number five, let's take a look at this one. Can you guys come to the party? So this is very casual. Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. She'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. So we have two in this sentence, right? She'll be preparing. I'll be visiting. Okay, so we can combine this with and right here. It means that these 2 long actions are happening at the same time as the party. So sorry, we can't come. While the party is happening, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, is it understandable? So if you haven't gotten used to using these in your English conversation, that's okay. It's a little bit hard to use, but it's good to know when to use it because native speakers do use it from time to time. So just let's recap really quickly. We can use will plus be plus ing verb. Or we could say going to plus be plus ing verb. They are the same, okay? We're going to call this the future progressive. So we use the future progressive when a long continuing action is interrupted by a shorter action, shorter future action, okay? We're always talking about the future for these. Then we can also use it with time, 10 p.m., 8 o'clock, in 10 minutes, okay? Also, it can be used with 2 long actions that are happening at the same time. So I'll read these sentences one more time. Try and listen. If you can try and repeat it out loud. That is also a very good way to remember how to use these grammars, okay? So when we practice grammar like this, I really think it is important to repeat it out loud, and then your mouth and your brain will make the connection and it will become a little bit more easy for you. Okay? So number one, when you get home, I'll be sleeping. When you get home, I'll be sleeping. Number two, she will be studying when the game starts. She'll be studying when the game starts. Number three, what will you be doing at 5 o'clock? What will you be doing at 5 o'clock? I'll be driving home. I'll be driving home. Number four, while you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. While you eat, he'll be cleaning the garage. And last one, number five, can you guys come to the party? Can you guys come to the party? Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Sorry, she'll be preparing for her exams, and I'll be visiting my grandma. Okay, I hope it was easy. I hope it was understandable. Try to make some sentences in the comments just to get some practice in. And if you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. I will do my best. Okay, so thank you all for watching today's lesson. And yes, please subscribe, like this video, share it. And I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson for you guys. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you next time. Learn fluent English. 100 phrasal verbs. Aim at. To target a particular group of people. These magazine advertisements are aimed at young people. Get through. To make contact by phone. After hours of being on hold, I finally got through. Ask for. To request something. I asked for a better hotel room with an ocean view. Hang on. To wait for a short time. Could you hang on a second while I look for my keys? Ask out. To ask someone on a date. He asked me out on Valentine's Day. How could I say no? Call back. To return a phone call. Can I call you back after I've finished my work? Back down. To withdraw a claim or assertion in a fight or an argument. He won't back down from the fight, no matter what. Break up. To lose a phone signal. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. Back off. To stop being involved in a situation. Just back off and leave me alone. I'm not in the mood to talk to you. Put through. To connect to someone else by phone. Could you put me through to your manager, please? Back up. To walk or drive a vehicle backwards. She backed up the car as soon as she noticed that she left me behind. Hang up. To end a phone call. I can't believe he hung up on me just because I disagreed with him. Beat up. To hurt someone by hitting, kicking, or punching them repeatedly. He's lucky that he didn't get beat up by those bullies. Cut off. To interrupt a conversation. I'm sorry to cut you off, but our train is about to leave. Beef up. To make changes or improvements. After the burglary, we decided to beef up our security system. Pick up. To answer the phone. I called several times, but no one picked up the phone. Believe in. To have confidence in someone or something. The boss really believes in you. That's why she chose you for this project. Speak up. To speak louder. Could you speak up, please? The people in the back can't hear you. Get back to. To contact someone later with a reply. We would appreciate it if you could get back to us as soon as possible. Call in. To call a place in order to give a message. I called in to the radio show and talked about my experience in the music industry. Blow away. To impress someone. We were all blown away by your presentation. Blow off. To fail to keep an appointment with someone. We had a date planned for tonight, but she blew me off. Blow up. To lose one's temper. He blows up at every little thing. He can't control his temper. Boil down to. To be the main reason of a problem. His problem with girls boils down to his lack of experience. Break down. To suddenly stop working. My car broke down on the way to work. Could I borrow yours? Break in. To illegally enter a place with force. I heard someone break in the middle of the night. Break off. To remove something from a larger piece. She broke off a piece of her bread and handed it to the child. Break out. To escape. A dangerous criminal just broke out of the local jail. Break through. To force a way through a barrier. The excited fans broke through the security at the ticket gate. Break up. To end a relationship. Did you break up with Tom yet? He isn't right for you. Bring back. To reintroduce something. I heard that they are bringing back their original logo. Bring over. To bring someone or something from one place to another. Could you bring over some wine for tonight's party? Bring up. To raise a matter for discussion. She tried repeatedly to bring up the subject of money. brush off. To dismiss someone or something in an abrupt way. He brushed off my idea, even though everyone else was in favor of it. Brush up. To improve one's existing knowledge. I want to brush up on my Japanese before my trip to Tokyo. Build in. To include something as part of a plan, system, or agreement. New safety regulations are being built into the contracts. Bump into. To meet someone unexpectedly. Guess who I bumped into last night? My old roommate from college. Burn down. To destroy a structure by fire. My next-door neighbor's house burned down last week. Burnout. To ruin one's health by working too much. I finally have a day off, but I'm just too burned out to enjoy it. Burn up. To have a high temperature. I don't feel so good. I'm burning up. I should go to the doctor's. Burst out. To suddenly begin doing something. After I told my joke, the audience burst out laughing. Butt in. To interrupt a conversation or activity. He is always butting in, not letting anyone finish their stories. Call off. To cancel a planned event. I think we're going to have to call off the match due to icy weather. Calm down. To become less agitated. She took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. Care for. To nurture or take care of someone or something. He cared for his mother for years until she passed away. Carry away. To lose self-control. I got a bit carried away when describing the season finale of my favorite show. Carry on. To continue an activity or task. He carried on singing even though no one was listening. Carry out. To perform a task. We are carrying out a market research survey. Catch on. To understand or realize something. He finally caught on to what she was trying to tell him. Catch up. To reach the same quality or standard as someone or something else. I stayed homesick from school, and now I'm finding it hard to catch up. Cheat on. To have a secret relationship outside of one's partner. She broke up with her boyfriend because he cheated on her. Check in. To arrive and register at a hotel or airport. You should check in at least 1 hour before your flight. Check out. To investigate someone or something. Why don't we check out the new restaurant downtown? Chicken out. To refrain from doing something out of fear. I planned on going bungee jumping, but I chickened out at the last minute. Chop up. To cut something into small pieces. Could you chop up some carrots for my stew? Clean out. To thoroughly clean the inside of something. I'm helping my parents clean out the garage this weekend. Clear out. To go away. The baseball fans started clearing out when the game ended. Clear up. To solve or explain something. The scientist cleared up some common misconceptions. Clog up. To block something so that little or nothing can pass through. Tourists were clogging up the streets downtown. Close down. To cease operations permanently. Lots of businesses had to close down due to the lack of residents in the area. Close off. To block an entrance or pathway. The streets are closed off for the fireworks and parade. Come about. To happen. Take place. Can you tell me more about how this project came about? Come across. To meet or find someone or something by chance. I came across your article online and thought it was wonderful. Come apart. To break into parts or pieces. This old house is coming apart at the seams. Come back. To return to a place. I think she's really excited to be coming back home after all these years. Come down. To travel south. My boyfriend is coming down to Florida from New York. Come down to. To be dependent on a specified factor. You know, it all comes down to money in the end. Come down with. To begin to have an illness. I think I may be coming down with a cold. I can't stop sneezing. Come in. To finish a race in a specified position. She came in first place in the chess tournament. Come off. To appear or sound in a specified way. Give an impression. He always comes off very arrogant whenever he talks. Come on. to start to happen. I feel a headache coming on. Could you turn down the music? Come out, to become known. It came out that he was a pathological liar and a cheat. Come over, to make a visit. My brother is coming over for dinner, so I have to clean up the kitchen. Come through, to succeed in a difficult situation. She is a great leader and always comes through under pressure. Come up, to unexpectedly occur or present itself. I'm sorry, something urgent just came up. Could we postpone our meeting? Come up with, to produce something, especially when challenged or pressured. You keep coming up with lame excuses for not finishing your chores. Con into, to trick or deceive someone into doing something. My grandpa was conned into sending a large sum of money to a stranger. Con out of, to be defrauded. Elizabeth was conned out of over $10,000. Cool off, to become calm again. He's really angry. You should give him some time to cool off. Count on, to rely on someone or something. I can always count on you to tell me the truth. Count up, to add everything together. Why don't you count up your money and see if you can afford the movie? Cover up, to use something to hide or conceal something else. He often uses a hat to cover up the bald patch on his head. Crack down, to start dealing with bad or illegal behavior in a more severe way. The police are starting to crack down on drunk drivers. Cross off, to remove someone or something from a list. You can cross off the names of the people who have RSVP'd. Cut back, to reduce the amount or quantity of something. My doctor told me to cut back on caffeine, but it's a lot harder than I expected. Cut down, to reduce the size, amount, or quantity of something. I really should cut down my sugar intake, but I have a sweet tooth. Cut out, to remove, exclude, or stop eating or doing something. You can live a healthier lifestyle by cutting out foods high in fat. Cut up, to divide something into pieces with a sharp implement. I'm busy in the kitchen cutting up some vegetables. Deal with. To take action in order to achieve something or solve a problem. Those kinds of problems are dealt with in the Human Resources Department. Do away with. To remove or put an end to something. The school is doing away with uniforms for the students. Do-over. To do something again to improve or correct mistakes. My teacher asked me to do my homework over because I made many mistakes. Do with. To need or want someone or something. I'm exhausted. I could do with a few days off of work. Do without. To prefer not to have something. I could do without your nagging first thing in the morning. Doze off. To fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. He was so exhausted that he dozed off on the train. Dress up. To dress in formal clothes. There's no need to dress up. Just wear your casual clothes. Drop in. To visit someone unexpectedly. Feel free to drop in whenever you are in the neighborhood. Drop off. To take someone or something to a particular place, usually by car. I need to drop these books off at the library before it closes. Drop out. To abandon a course of study. Jimmy dropped out of college to pursue a career in acting. Hi everyone! Hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's see, I have a new lesson out. It's over on it's over on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the latest YouTube lesson, you can go and watch that after this lesson, okay? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Hello from Hansa. Nice to see you guys today. Good morning. I hope you're all having a very nice day. Okay, so first things first, if you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. Hello from the Philippines. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, I think. And we have like 50,000 students on Facebook. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, today we're going to go over some new vocabulary. Hopefully it's new for you. We're going to be talking about dirty English. Dirty English. So dirty English, we're going to talk about other ways we can say or describe things that are dirty or untidy. So hopefully we're going to learn some new vocabulary today. Hello Tetetwin. Hello from India. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to learn 3 words today. Hopefully, some of them are new for you. Okay, so here are our 3 words for today. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Okay, so the first word is pigsty. Pigsty. So what is a pigsty? A pigsty, first of all, this is a noun. A pigsty is a noun. When we talk about a pigsty, it has 2 meanings. First is the original meaning. The original meaning of pigsty is a place usually on a farm where pigs live. So usually it's like an enclosed space for pigs. And when we think about pigs, what do pigs like? Well, they like mud and they like dirt, right? Usually pigs cool off in the mud. So if we think about a pigsty, a real pigsty, oh, it's a little bit dirty. For people, it's a little bit dirty. For pigs, they love it. But for people, a little bit dirty. So when we use pigsty to talk about a room, for example, if you have a very dirty bedroom, you didn't put away your clothes, you have snacks out, you didn't vacuum, you didn't sweep the floor, a very messy room, we can call that a pigsty, okay? So pigsty, the original meaning is the place where pigs live. However, nowadays, we often use pigsty to refer to a messy, dirty room. Okay, a pigsty is a messy, dirty room. Okay, so if somebody says, oh, your room is a pigsty, oh, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Oh no, I should clean my room. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. This is a good one. Do you mean pig head? Well, we have a word pig-headed. Pig-headed we learned before. I have a video on it, but pig-headed means someone who is stubborn, who doesn't want to change their mind. But pigsty is messy, dirty, a dirty place, a messy place. Okay, very good. All right. Next one, you might have heard this word before. This word is cluttered, cluttered. So cluttered is an adjective. It does have a verb form, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Cluttered, cluttered. So usually if you have a cluttered room or a cluttered desk, that means there are many things on the desk or on the table or in the room. Many, many things, too many things. That means cluttered. So, for example, if you work in an office and you have your computer on your desk, but then you have many, many papers and many, many files, tons of pencils, pens, and you can't actually see your desk anymore, your desk might be cluttered. Cluttered. Okay? Very good. Then the next one is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay? Disheveled means untidy appearance. So we use disheveled mainly for people's appearance. Usually we use it for people. So you could have disheveled clothes. Maybe your clothes don't look clean. They're untidy. They're wrinkled. Or you could have disheveled hair. So your hair is all messed up. Maybe it looks like you just woke up. You could look disheveled, disheveled, okay? So really quick, a pigsty is a dirty room. You could say dirty, filthy, messy. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, you need to clean it up. Cluttered means there are too many things, too many things. And disheveled usually talks about the appearance. So we use this a lot with people's appearance. He looks disheveled. She looks disheveled. Okay, very good. So we can look at, let's see, the bigger whiteboard. Okay, and we can do some examples. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have some questions here. We have pigsty up here. So I have them written down: noun, adjective, adjective. Pigsty, a dirty or messy place. Cluttered, untidy, not organized, and covered with a lot of things. This is an adjective. It also has a verb, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Disheveled. Disheveled is an adjective. There is also a verb form. Okay. So disheveled, used when talking about a person's appearance. Very untidy. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, your room is a something. What do you think is the answer for number 1? Your room is a something. Can you all see? I hope you can see now. Oh, very good. Okay. So your room is a, this is a big hint because we need a, so we need a noun. The correct answer would be pigsty. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, when I was a child, my mom often came into my bedroom and she said, "Oh, your room is a pigsty. You need to clean it up." Oh, very good. Okay, your room is a pigsty. Okay, number 2, his desk is with papers. His desk is with papers. What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good, Hair. Oh, awesome. Okay. His desk is, oh, very good. Okay, I see some great answers. His desk is cluttered with papers. Cluttered. Good job. Cluttered. So there are too many papers on his desk. His desk is cluttered with papers. All right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Number 3, he ran his hand through his something hair. He ran his hand through his hair. So if you don't know what it means to run your hand through your hair, it just means like this. He ran his hand. So you can run your hand through your hair, run a comb through your hair, run something through your hair. Okay, he ran his hand through his hair. Oh, very good, everyone. Yes, the correct answer is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. Excellent. Okay, you guys are doing so well. Okay, number 4. The classroom was with toys and books. The classroom was with toys and books. Oh, everyone did very well. 1 through 3 so far. Good job. Okay. The classroom was with toys and books. So I see some different answers here. Okay, I see cluttered, pigsty, disheveled, cluttered. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4, the classroom was cluttered. Cluttered. Cluttered with toys and books. So if you're going to use pigsty, remember that pigsty is a noun. So we would say your room is a pigsty. The classroom was a pigsty, okay? But we don't have a, we have the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many toys, many books, okay? Excellent. Number 5. Ooh, can you see this one? I'll put it closer. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. Number 5. Ooh, very good, Fei Fei. Excellent. How can I say your name? Tashiring? Darlene, good job. Okay, Kajida. Very good. So the an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking, oh, good job, Tetwin, looking disheveled. Disheveled. So if an employee comes into work, maybe they didn't take a shower, their hair is not combed, their shirt is wrinkled. Oh, you can't work like this. You can't talk to customers like this. You should make sure you don't come into work disheveled. So an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. Excellent. And the last one, number 6, they lived in a something. They lived in a something. What is the correct answer for number 6? Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. I see Fei Fei got it. Karma got it. Very good. Oh, hello. Cheryl got it. Okay. They lived in a pigsty. Ugh, they lived in a pigsty. So they lived in a very dirty place. Okay. So I'll go over these one more time. Your room is a pigsty. Your room is so dirty. Please clean it up. Number 2, his desk is cluttered with papers. There are too many papers. I can't even see the desk anymore. Number 3, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. So his hair is very messy or dirty looking. He's trying to maybe clean up, so he's running his hand through his disheveled hair. Number 4, the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many, many toys, many, many books, looks very messy, not organized. Okay, number 5, an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. So when you go into work, you should probably make sure you are dressed appropriately, you look clean. All right, and number 6, they lived in a pigsty. They lived in a very messy place. Okay, I hope everyone can see these. All right, very good. Okay, so that's it for this lesson today. If you guys want to make some examples, your hair is not disheveled, teacher. Oh, thank you. I hope I don't look disheveled. Sometimes I look disheveled, but can we say pigsty place? So the word pigsty includes the word place, I guess. So, well, we can't say pigsty place because pigsty is not an adjective, it is a noun. So we'd say this place is a pigsty. This place is a pigsty, okay? Good job. Oh, anyone, does she have a YouTube channel? I want to follow her. Please inform me. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I just posted a new video, so if you want to see it, the YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as on Facebook. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Very good. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Yes. My mother often said this to me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, very good. You could say living in a pigsty can be harmful to our health. Yes. Or it can harm our health. Living in a pigsty can harm our health. Good. Okay. Very good. Oh, I'll just put the link one more time in the chat for you. Okay. Excellent. So, Breeze Practical English. I'm typing. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Oh, as soon as it goes. Okay. So if you want to find the YouTube channel, it's Breeze, BRI''S, Practical English. Breeze, Practical English. It does sound like breeze, like a cool breeze. Okay. Very good. So, my desk is a pigsty in this pandemic. Yes, you could say my desk is a pigsty. Good job. Or you could say my desk is very cluttered. Excellent. Okay. I hate those people who lives in a pigsty room. Very good. So just be careful. We can't say pigsty room. We could say, I hate those people, those kinds of people who live in a pigsty. Okay. Or their room is a pigsty. Their rooms are pigsties. Okay. So remember, pigsty is a noun. So we can't use pigsty to describe something. So we say something is a pigsty. Okay. Excellent. Very good. If you don't want to doll up before going shopping, you should wear nice cloth instead of a disheveled one. Very good. So you could say you should wear nice clothes. So in English, cloth is just like a small, could be like cloth, just a fabric. So if you want to say clothes, 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 you should wear nice clothes instead of disheveled ones. Very good. Okay. This one. Your car is a pigsty. Your car is a pigsty. It needs to be washed up. Very good. It needs to be washed up. Very good. So again, when I was living at home, my parents always said, your car is a pigsty. You need to clean it up. I would put like my textbooks in my car and like all kinds of stuff that I didn't need. It was a pigsty. I don't live in a pigsty now. I'm an adult. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. I can't stay in a pigsty. I can't stay in a pigsty. Very good. Hopefully you don't have to. When I return from the plant, my clothes are disheveled. So my clothes are disheveled. Very good. Okay. Oh, what does pigsty mean? I'm late. So pigsty means a very messy place, very messy or dirty place. So if you didn't clean up your room could be a pigsty. Okay. Okay, I'll answer just a few more a few more. I saw one that I wanted to put on the screen. The boss's desk is cluttered. Excellent. The boss's desk is cluttered. He should clean up his desk. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, let's see. I'll answer just one or two more. I always say I'm only going to answer one more, but then I keep doing some other ones. Shops are cluttered with clothes. Very good. Yeah, especially like boutiques or something like that. They have a lot of clothes on the racks. The shops are cluttered with clothes. Yes, pigsty means both messy and dirty. Messy and dirty. Filthy. Okay. There was another one that I saw. Where'd it go? Okay. My desk is always cluttered. I don't want to clean it because I can study more at this position. Oh, very good. So if you're able to study more while it's cluttered, then it's okay. Okay. Oops. My children's room is very pigsty. So you could say my children's room is a pigsty. Is a pigsty. Okay. There's one more. Okay. I hate when someone lets her area pigsty. Oh, very good. So I hate when someone lets his or her area become a pigsty. Become a pigsty. Yes. So if someone lets their room become a pigsty, ugh, so dirty. We don't like it. Okay, very good. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, if you would like, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting another lesson later today over there. So yes, okay. Thank you guys so much. Please like this video, share it with your friends, and I will be back with another lesson later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. So I think we're live. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're going to go over two words that are very, very similar and have the same pronunciation, different spelling, and different meanings. And these words are often confused even with native English speakers. So don't worry if it's a little bit confusing. I'm going to help you out. Okay, so first of all, let's see the words. Also, please tell me in the chat where you're from. What time is it for you guys? It is the afternoon for me. I'm here in Japan. So yeah, what country are you guys in? Let me know. Okay, so today we're gonna look at these two words. We have capital versus capital. So don't worry, you're not hearing things strangely. They are the same pronunciation, right? Capital and capital. So this one has an A and this one has an O. So I'm just gonna highlight that. Highlight the A, highlight the O. That is the only spelling difference, right? And just so we can go over pronunciation one more time, we have a T here. However, we do not pronounce it in American English like a true T sound, like t, t, t. We're not going to say capital. We rarely talk like that in American English. So when you see a T like this, sandwiched between two vowels, usually it's going to become something called a flap T, which sounds like a soft D in American English, okay? So we have capital, 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 okay? So what is the difference between these two words? You might be seeing these words pop up a lot if you watch or read American news. These words are going to be seen a lot recently. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference. Not that hard, not that hard, okay? So, ta-da! All right, so we have capital with an A, capital. So when we use this word capital, we're talking about uppercase letters. So like capital A, capital B, capital H, okay? Then we're going to talk about wealth. So businesses need capital, for example. So that means businesses need money, money. We often hear this word being used as money, okay? And it also, I just put city, but when a city is a capital, it means it's the head of a state or country's government, okay? So, for example, in my home state of Wisconsin, the capital is Madison. Okay, that would be the capital. That's the capital city. That is where, like every state in the U.S. has a capital. Okay, capital with an O. Capital with an O. This one has just one meaning, only one meaning. When we use capital with an O, we are talking about a building in which the legislative body of government meets, okay? So capital with an O is a building. So recently in the news, there was a riot at the Capitol. So we sometimes call the US Capitol the Capitol building. And you'll see it, you'll see the C be a capital C for capital, Capitol building. It is the name of the building itself, okay? So I have some examples here. Let's just go through them real quick. Number one, Washington, D.C. is the capital, with an A, of the United States. So Washington, D.C., the area, is the capital, the head of the government of the United States. Okay, so in my hometown, Madison is the capital of Wisconsin. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. All right, is that pretty easy? What is the capital of your country? Write it in the comments. Let's see the capital of your country, okay? Number two, oh, very good. Okay, number two. What did I write? The company, the company had difficulty raising capital. The company had difficulty raising capital. This is an A. So this is the first one, capital. So if a company is having difficulty raising capital, that means they're having a hard time raising money, or maybe they need some money for maybe some business venture, some project, investment. But in this case, the company had difficulty raising capital. This capital is talking about money, money. Okay? Number three, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So you'll see this is an O, and this C is capitalized, big C. So Capitol building. Congress is a part of government in the US. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So this is talking about the actual building, okay? So the Capitol building is located in the capital of the United States. And okay, let's see the last one. Number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So capital with an A, that's going to be, let me just write it for you. These are capital letters, A, B, C, D. Okay, those are capital letters. Okay, so let's just do a quick review. So both of these are pronounced the same, capital and capital. The only difference is the spelling, right? We have an A and an O. So a good way to remember the difference is that capital with an O means only one. There's only one definition. Only one. It means a building. Okay, capital with an A, you can say all others or anything else. You can remember A is all other definitions. O is only one definition, okay? So capital with an A is uppercase letters when we talk about wealth, money, and when we talk about a city or the place that is the head of your state or country, okay? Capital with an O, only one meaning, is the building in which the legislative body of government meets. Okay, so let's go one more time. I'm going to read them kind of quickly, so please try to listen to my pronunciation and intonation, okay? Number 1, Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Number 2, the company had difficulty raising capital. I'll say it one more time. The company had difficulty raising capital. This one's talking about money, wealth. Number 3, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Okay, and the last one, number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So another way we can say capital letters is uppercase letters. So we have uppercase letters and lowercase letters. So here, these are lowercase, this is uppercase or capital. All right. So please, in the comments, let me know the capital of your country. What is the capital of your country? Please leave it in the comments below, and I look forward to seeing where all of you guys are from. Okay, so if you have any questions, I know this is a quick lesson. If you have any questions, please leave it in the comments below. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. It lets me know that you like these videos, you want to see more. And please like the Facebook page if you haven't yet. We're going to go, we have live streams Monday through Friday over on the Facebook page. New lessons every single day on YouTube, so don't miss any of those. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Tet Win. Thank you for always watching. And we're going to be discussing the differences between in case of, and if. Okay, because I know those are very confusing for a lot of students. So we're going to go over those. Before we get into today's lesson, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those things. You can turn on notifications and you can know when I go live. Oh, looks like Tedwin is also in the chat. Hello, we are doing your requested lesson. Very nice. Okay, if you have lesson suggestions, I will try to get to them as soon as I can, as soon as possible. I don't know when I can get to all of them or if I can get to all of them, but I'll do my best. Yes, today's lesson is a little bit early because I have kind of a hectic schedule today. So we're doing it a little bit early. Thank you for joining me. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Ta-da! All right, we have in case of, and if. Okay, so we're going to look at the differences. Hello, Brenda. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hello from Peru. Hello from Pakistan. Yes, I'm very early today, earlier than usual. Okay, so we have in case of versus if. In case of, if. All right, so we're going to look at in case first. Okay, so in case, what does it mean? So we use in case to talk about things we should do to be prepared for a possible future situation. Okay, so we don't know if something is going to happen or not, but we're going to prepare because there is a possibility that it will happen. Oh, hello from Korea and Romania. Ohayou gozaimasu, Raju. Hello from Sudan. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we just started, that's okay. We use in case to talk about possible future situations and what we're going to do to prepare, okay? So let's look at the examples so you can kind of get a sense of how to use them. Bring a coat in case it gets cold. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold, so bring a coat. The next one, we should eat now in case there isn't any food at the party. Okay, there is a possibility that there won't be any food, so we should eat now. Okay, so it might get cold later. I don't know if it's going to be cold, but it might. There is a possibility. So to prepare for that future possible situation, I'm going to bring a coat. So in case it gets cold, I'll bring a coat. In case there isn't any food at the party, there is a possibility that there's no food. So to prepare for that possible situation, I'm going to eat now. Okay, are you following me so far? The next part is in case can be a conjunction or an adverb. A conjunction or an adverb. So I have some examples here. We bought some drinks in case anyone wanted some. This is a conjunction. So we bought some drinks in the possibility that someone might want a drink, okay? Here, it's an adverb. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. We often use just in case, okay? When we use, this is an adverb, so when we put in case at the end of the sentence, just in case, we're cutting out part of the sentence. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case someone else might want to ride. Or he likes to carry an extra helmet just in case he forgets his other one. Okay, so when it comes at the end like that, sometimes we're cutting part of the sentence. All right, so let's see. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. Are you following me so far? Very good. Okay, so the next part, in case, this is very important, in case does not equal if, not the same. Okay, so let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. Let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. So when we use in case, it means we don't know if it will rain. We don't know if it will rain or if it will be sunny, but we will bring an umbrella to be careful, okay? So it could be sunny, it could be rainy, but either way, I am bringing my umbrella. The next sentence with if, let's bring an umbrella if it rains. There's a big difference here. We will wait until we know the weather to decide. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella if it rains. This means we are waiting at home and, oh, look, it's starting to rain. Okay, we are bringing our umbrella. However, if we're waiting at home and, oh, looks sunny, it looks like it's going to be sunny, it's not going to rain, then we will not bring an umbrella. So you can see the difference between these two. In this one, in case means we are preparing for the future possibility that it might rain. So even if it's not raining now, we're still bringing an umbrella. Here, we are only going to bring an umbrella if it's raining. Okay? Very good. So let's look at in case of. In case of. So here, the meaning is a little bit different than in case. This meaning is closer to if. Okay, it's conditional. So in the event of a particular situation. So we use in case of plus a noun. And in case of is a preposition. Okay? So if you remember, in case is a conjunction or an adverb. In case of is a preposition. So let's look at these examples. In case of an earthquake. So here we have a noun, an earthquake. In case of an earthquake, please keep away from any windows. Okay? So that means only if there is an earthquake, keep away from all of the windows. So if there's no earthquake, of course you can go near a window. But in case of an earthquake, if there is an earthquake, keep away from the windows. Okay? The next one, in case of an emergency, call this number. So that means only if there is an emergency, call this number. Okay? So it's different than in case. Okay? In case means you're going to do something or bring something, eat something in preparation for a possibility. In case of is closer in meaning to if, okay? If there is an emergency, if there is an earthquake, okay? In case of. Very good, very good. Let's get into some questions. We have 5 questions. So number 1. So we're going to use either in case or in case of. So we're not going to use if here. So in case or in case of. So number 1. A fire. Please use these stairs. So would you put in case of a fire, in case of a fire, or in case of fire? Oh, very good. Mashuk Ali, very good. Fatima, nice to see you in the chat. Okay, very good. Hello. Oh, very good, Brenda. Tetet win. Great job. Okay, so the answer for number 1 is in case of. In case of plus noun, a fire, please use these stairs. So it means if there is a fire, please use these stairs. Good job. Number 2, I brought some extra clothes, just something. Just in case of or just in case. This one I think is a little bit easy. Very good. Oh, excellent. Nice. Good job, Un-chan, Roshan, Miret, Brenda, Fatim. Okay. Fatima, sorry. Tetet win. Okay, good job. I brought some extra clothes just in case. Very good. Adverb here. I brought some extra clothes just in case. So here you'll notice that we cut part of the sentence off because it's obvious, right? I brought some extra clothes just in case I need them, or just in case my clothes get dirty, just in case we stay an extra day. Okay, we cut off that part. So number 3, in case or in case of, I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Oh, Rana, thank you for your answer. Leka, Chit, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 3 is in case. I see Leka put just in case. Just in case is also fine, or we can just say in case. In case I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Very good. So this means that there might be a possibility that I forget. There is a possibility. So please remind me to buy milk, okay? Number 4, you can dial this number, an accident. In case of. Number 4. Oh, very good, Ali. Oh, Elsa, Unchan, very good. Okay, good job, Brenda. So, number 4. In case of. Very good. You can dial this number in case of an accident. So here we have a noun, in an accident. So in case of an accident. Very good. Very good. And number 5, the last one, I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. In case or in case of. Oh, very good. Brenda, Ali, Leka. Nice job. Fatima. Rana. Ali, good job. Okay. So number 5 is in case. I'll leave this book here in case you want to read it. Very good. So this means I don't know if you want to read it or not, but there is a possibility that you want to read it, I think. So I'm going to leave this book here, all right? Because there's a possibility. Okay, very good. So I think a lot of you got all of the answers correct, which is wonderful. So just to review, in case of is followed by a noun, and this means if. So in the event of a particular situation. So in case of a fire, in case of an accident, in case of an earthquake. Okay, please do something or follow this guide, read this, okay? In case is not equal to if, okay? So in case means that there is a possibility and we are preparing for that possibility. Okay? In case I forget, there is a possibility I forget. In case you want to read it, in the possibility you want to read it. Okay? So it's different from if, because no matter what, we are going to prepare. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. So you guys did very, very well today. Let's see. You should take a medicine after eating spicy in case you feel nauseous. Very good. So I would correct this sentence just a little bit. So you should take medicine. So usually we don't put a in front of medicine when we're talking about like general medicine. You should take medicine after eating spicy. So spicy is an adjective, so we'll need a noun. After eating spicy food in case you feel nauseous. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Please do sessions on yet and so far. Okay. So let's see. I will write that down right now so I will remember it. It's very hard for me to remember sometimes. Yet and so far. Okay, I will try to do that when I can. You should bring some cash in case the restaurant doesn't accept credit cards. Very good. Yes. Excellent. So there's a possibility that the restaurant does not accept credit cards. So we don't know if they accept them or not. So in case they don't, bring cash. Very good. Okay. You should take an umbrella in case it rains. Very good. You should upload old videos in case you can't do new sessions. Yes, that's also a good suggestion. In case of civilian war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, so maybe in case of a civil war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, I hope you are all safe and doing well if you are in Myanmar right now. Let's see. Go buy a case of beer. So this case is a little different than the one that we're talking about, but I like that suggestion. In that case, a case is like a big package. Okay, very good. So we are going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe and turn on notifications for that. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Sometimes I'm on Twitter. You can follow me there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, just let me remind you that I post every single day on YouTube. So if you want to see new lessons every single day, please hit the subscribe button. I also go live Monday through Friday, usually on Facebook. So if you want to see Facebook lessons, please like and turn on notifications also. Hello, Saeed. Hello, hello. Hello, MD. Hello, Abo. Nice to see you guys. So actually, I posted on Facebook and I posted on the community tab on YouTube. And I wanted to know what kinds of lessons that you guys want to see. So I actually got a really interesting suggestion from one of my students, Daniel, on Facebook, and they wanted to know how to talk about habits in English, especially specifically using will. So, getting into today's lesson, let's see. So, we can use will and won't for habits, okay? So this is pretty simple. I'm sure all of you already know how to use will and won't, but did you know that we often use will and won't for habits when we're talking about present habits, okay? Oh, Daniel's in the chat. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you for this awesome suggestion. It was really, really good. So we're going to look at it today. Awesome. So will and won't for present habits. So it's fairly simple, fairly straightforward. So I just have some examples. So use will, won't for present habits. Okay, awesome. So when we talk about things that are happening as a habit that always happen, in conversation, we can use will. So let's take a look at number one. This is a really good example. Every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So this is a very typical way to describe your day, okay? Yes. So for habits, we often use simple present tense. That is true. But a lot of native speakers will use will and won't. So this is a good thing. You probably hear it a lot when you talk to native speakers or when you watch TV or movies. This comes up quite a lot, okay? But you can use either, all right? So every day I'll wake up at 10 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until, every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., very early, but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So wow, 5 hours, no breakfast, okay? So this is typical day, right? So number two, imagine that you got a new job. You are going into the company for the first time, and someone who already works there is telling you how they typically answer phone calls, okay? So maybe you have a new job, you need to know how to answer the phone. What is the protocol? Okay, so maybe that person might say, when answering the phone, first we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message, okay? First, we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message. Very good. So you'll notice that I contract will here. So will is typically contracted, okay? So when we talk, it is a little bit rare to say will, okay? Then we will. First, we will. Sounds a little bit strange, a little bit robotic. So when we contract will, for example, I'll, will, this is much easier to say. It's quicker. So we tend to always contract them. So this is specifically for speaking in conversation. We'll contract them. See, I just said we'll contract them. That is a present habit, right? We'll contract them. Okay? Lots of native speakers will use this without even realizing it, okay? So number three, every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Okay, and the last example that I have, we'll often chat before class. we'll often chat before class. So this is a present habit. We do it almost every day, all the time before class. We'll often chat before class. Okay, so you probably hear me saying habits with will or won't. It's quite common. I think a lot of native speakers won't even realize that they're doing it. Okay, so if you have any questions, please ask them in the chat. Otherwise, feel free to make some sentence examples using will or won't to talk about your habits, okay? So, we have one question from Ali. Good question. Do native speakers still use shall with I and we? So, shall is not used that much. Shall sounds very formal, and we don't use it as often, especially the younger generations, I don't think use shall. Maybe in some situations, people might use shall, like, shall we get going? Shall I help you? Sounds very polite. Probably with friends and family, I wouldn't use shall. Good question. Okay. So please write some example sentences and let's see if you can use will or won't to talk about present habits. So habits that are happening now that you are continuing to do. Okay. So, very good. Let's see. Okay. So in this case, Tet Win said, when I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. So if we are using will as a habit, that means you are always doing something. So in this case, this might be a one-time event. When I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. It sounds like a promise or something you've decided to do. However, if we're talking about habits, when I go home, I'll take a shower, then I'll make dinner, then I'll do something. So it means things that happen regularly, okay? Good job. So I'm confused now because here in high school, we don't use the grammar like this. Yes, some English teachers will tell you not to use grammar like this. However, lots of native speakers use this grammar. It's kind of without realizing it. I saw it in some grammar textbooks. I don't know how many lessons online there are about this. Okay. Whenever my brothers misbehaved, my mom will curse a lot. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. So I would just correct this sentence a little bit because if you say, whenever my brothers misbehaved, this is in the past tense, mom will curse a lot. So if you're talking about something that happens now, we would say, whenever my brothers misbehave, mom will curse a lot. Very good. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. If you want to make this sentence in the past tense, whenever my brothers misbehaved, mom would curse a lot. So we can use would to talk about habits in the past. If you're talking about right now, will. Okay, very good. Let's see. I will wait for your lesson every single day. Oh, very good. I like the use of every single day. Very good. It's a habit. I'll wake up and I'll wait for the lesson and then I'll do my homework. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Yes, very good. So that is actually a very good habit to have. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops, oops, oops. Okay. Oh, beautiful. I didn't mean to post that one. Okay. I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Yes, very good. So if you guys don't know, I post lessons every day on YouTube. So I can say this as my habit. Every day I'll post a lesson on YouTube. So if you guys want, you can chat with me in the chat before the live streaming starts. So in this case, Ali said, I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Excellent example. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, Anna, hello, hello. It's been a while. Thank you for joining today. I know you must be busy. Thank you so much for coming. I've missed you in the chat. Okay. After studying this lesson, I'll take a shower. Very good. So, if you mean just today, after studying this lesson, I will take a shower. That would be a one-time event. But if you want to say that it's happening every time you have a lesson, so after studying, I'll take a shower. It could mean that it's a daily habit or a habit every time you study. Okay, very good. So it can be a little bit confusing. It depends on the context of the conversation. So if you mean it to be a habit, make sure that it is clear in the context of what you're talking about. Okay, so what are some of your habits? Okay. Let's see. I'll do one or two more, and then I have to get going. Okay, so remember we're talking about habits, okay? Every day I'll take a tea. I won't to eat anything until 11 a.m. Okay, very good. So maybe you mean every day I'll have tea. Every day I'll have tea, but I won't eat anything until 11 a.m. Very good. So I'll have tea. I won't eat anything. Excellent. Okay. You guys are so good. All right. Oh, this is a great sentence. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. Excellent. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. So if this is your regular routine, perfect. Yes, that is excellent. Okay. So, thank you guys for tuning in to today's lesson. You guys have some really good examples in the chat. I'll just give a couple of announcements really quick. If you want to make some more example sentences using your habits and will or won't, please put them in the comments. Also, if you have questions, if you want me to make a lesson on something, I posted a post on Facebook asking for lesson suggestions. I also posted a post on YouTube community tab. So if you can go to either of those places, please leave your lesson suggestions there, okay? Because sometimes the live chat, it's a little bit difficult to go back and find your questions. So if you can go and comment under those posts, any lesson suggestion or any question you have, that will be really, really helpful. Okay, thank you again to everyone who participated today. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page. I will be posting every single day. So I hope that you guys can check it out. All right. Thank you so much. Please leave your questions on the Facebook post or on the YouTube community question. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Recently, I received an email from YouTube saying that my channel, Tokyo Bribri, will be demonetized if I don't meet the 4,000 hour requirement in the next month. I've already met the requirement years ago. I've been a little bit inactive on my Tokyo Bribri channel. That's because I had a baby, and before that, I was quite sick. So there are several reasons why I haven't been able to post on my vlogging channel, but I really want to get back into it. And I was so surprised to see that email because I've been a YouTube partner for, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years now, I think. And before I uploaded pretty regularly, I think, to the channel. And yeah, they said since I haven't posted enough in the past 6 months, that they're just going to demonetize my channel if I don't post. I think I have to post, and I have to meet the 4,000 hour requirement again. And I saw some bigger channels talking about this rule recently, and they said that it's not true, like YouTube would never demonetize a channel. But I think they're mostly targeting smaller channels because if we're not active, maybe our watch hours drop below the 4,000 hour mark for the last 365 days. But yeah, it's definitely happening, and it's happening to small channels like mine. And it really sucks because I don't think they care about the reason you didn't post. They just want you to post more. And it's been in the back of my head that I need to post more. But I've just been so busy raising my baby. And soon she'll be going to preschool, so I'll have time again to film and post things like I was doing. But yeah, it's another added stress in my life and something that I really didn't want to happen right now. It's pretty stressful. I think I need 600 watch hours before the end of December, it seems. So I don't know how often I can post before the end of the year because I'm planning to go home and see my family finally for the first time since I think 2019. And I'm going to bring my daughter and my husband, and it's going to be a great time. But I don't want to be thinking about this during Christmas and stuff like that. So I really hope I can meet the deadline. So I need your help a little bit. If you can just watch some of my videos, that would be super helpful. If you don't know, I have courses on my website. They're pre-recorded courses, but I put a lot of time and effort into them, and I think they're good quality. So because I'm asking a favor of you guys, I'm going to give 1 month free to any student who watches and subscribes to my Tokyo Bribri channel. And all you have to do is leave a comment. Please tell me that you're one of my students so that I know. And when I meet the 4,000 hour watch threshold, I will comment a code to my students who commented on Tokyo Bribri, and I will give you a code that you can use on my website for 1 free month of my lessons. I hope that makes sense. I will put more details in the comments. So if you want to hurry up and get that free month of lessons, all you have to do is watch as many of my Tokyo Bribri videos as you can so that I hit the watch hour mark faster. Just any videos that you think you like or you want to watch, or if you've already watched it and you want to watch it again, just any watch time would be very helpful. And I'll do my best to post during this time. I will link my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri, in the description and in the cards. So if you can, please go check it out and watch some videos and subscribe if you feel like it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your help and support. I know so many of you want me to post more on Tokyo Bri and show you Japan and my life, and I totally will. It's just been a very, very busy time in my life these last few years. So I definitely want to get back into it. I'm definitely going to. It's my plan, and I just hope that I make quality content. That's why I haven't really posted. I know I can pick up my camera and film anywhere at any time, but I really just want to make quality content that you guys are going to enjoy. And it's worth your time to watch. So that being said, thank you guys so much for your support, and I'm so surprised that some people stuck around to see my updates and stuff like that, but I really, really appreciate it. So I will see you guys very soon in my next few videos. Thanks. See you then. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining me for today's lesson. I hope you are all doing well. It's great to see you guys again. Today's lesson is actually one that my student requested on Facebook. So thank you very much, Aliawan. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when new lessons are available, please hit that red subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, you only have to do it once. Once you are subscribed, then you'll get notifications if you turn on the notification bell. So then you'll know when the new lessons are available. Okay, so today's lesson, which was requested by one of my students, is the difference and how to use which and that, okay? So these words are used every day, right? They're simple looking words, but they can actually be quite confusing. Okay, so which or that? We're gonna dive in and look at the difference today, okay? Do you guys understand the difference between which and that? Let me know in the comments, okay? So I'm going to get the big whiteboard out first of all, so we can really take a look and see what we're looking at here, okay? So we have at the top, which. So when do we use which? Well, we're going to use which when we have a non-restrictive relative clause. Okay, so what is a non-restrictive relative clause? So to put it very, very simply, use it for non-essential information. So in the sentence, if what you are saying is not essential, non-essential, or not important to understand the sentence, then we can use which, okay? Also, it's important to note that when we use which, we often use commas. We often use commas. So in the middle of a sentence, if there is a comma followed by which, followed by some extra information, and then another comma, we're going to know that that information is just extra. It's not there to make you understand the sentence anymore, okay? So if you take out that extra information, the sentence will still make sense, okay? It's just extra. Then we have that. So when do we use that? Well, we're going to use that for restrictive relative clauses. What are restrictive relative clauses, you might ask? Well, it is the opposite of non-restrictive relative clauses. So essential information. If we don't have that information in the sentence, we're not going to understand what we're talking about. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everyone following me so far? Okay, so let's take a look at the first two. The first two are just some simple examples using the same style, okay? So basically these sentences are the same, right? So let's take a look at number one. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay, so since we are using that, that means that this information is important. It is essential to understand this sentence. Okay, and notice we don't have any commas. No commas, okay? My shoes that are by the door are muddy. So, why is this part important? My shoes that are by the door. Well, when you're using that in a case like this, my shoes. So, what shoes are you talking about? So, in this sentence, it sounds like the speaker has multiple pairs of shoes. They might have 2 or 3 or 4 pairs of shoes. Okay? But they want to tell you that my shoes that are by the door, specifically by the door, those shoes are muddy. Okay? Does that make sense? So this is essential information because not my shoes that are in the shoe closet, not my shoes that are outside, specifically my shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay? Very good. And if you don't know what muddy means, it means very dirty. So when you go outside after it rained, maybe your shoes have a lot of that soft, wet dirt on them. That is called mud. So your shoes are muddy. Okay? Number 2, it's a very similar sentence. Okay? We just changed which and that. My shoes, comma, which are by the door, comma, are muddy. So here we know, because we're using which, that this information is not essential, not really that important. It's just extra information. So here, this sounds like maybe this person only has one pair of shoes, okay? My shoes, by the way, which are by the door, are muddy, okay? So this is not essential to understand what shoes they're talking about. My shoes are muddy. I only have one pair of shoes and they're muddy. Okay? So, my shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Listen to how I read this sentence with the commas, okay? My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. You can hear a slight pause with the commas, okay? Where the commas are, I pause a little bit when I read it. Okay, that is because the comma makes you pause for a second. This extra information, pause again, get back to the main part of what you're talking about. So notice here, I don't pause. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Okay, does everyone understand? Are you following me? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn. So we're going to answer number 3 and 4. Answer it the best you can. Just, I'll give you a little bit of a hint, is that I didn't put any commas on purpose. So once we answer, I'll insert some commas if needed. Okay, so let's take a look at number 3. His school, so either which or that, has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? His school has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay. Try and figure out if it's that or which. Which do you think is correct? That or which? Write your answers in the comments, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'll give you a second to decide. Think for a second. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. So here, his school. He probably does not go to more than one school. There's probably only one school that this person goes to, okay? So his school, which has thousands of students. Oops, I put my comma right here. Oops. Okay. His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay, so if you take out this part, that's just extra information. His school has a friendly atmosphere. We can totally understand that sentence because we know there's only one school that he goes to. We don't need to know a specific school, okay? His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Very good. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, number 4, the last one. Okay, I'll read it. The cup I use every day is missing. The cup I use every day is missing. Which one do you think is correct? Which or that? Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Okay, I'll give you a second to type. I hope you can see this. All right, so I would say that, okay, that. The cup that I use every day is missing. So if we take out this extra part, well, not extra, this necessary part, the cup is missing. So what cup are you talking about? Which cup are you talking about? The cup. I don't know what you're talking about. So the cup that I use every day is missing. So we need this information to understand what the speaker is talking about. The cup? What cup? I don't know what you're talking about. The cup that I use every day is missing. Okay, probably this person has lots of cups, right? There might be 5, 10, 20 cups, but the cup that I use every day is missing. All right. Do you understand how to use which and that now? If you want, if you have time, please write an example sentence for each one, okay? I would love to see your sentences. Don't forget that when we use which, we generally need to use commas. When we use that, we don't need to use commas, okay? Very good. So I look forward to seeing your sentences. Please write them in the comments and I will try and comment back to you. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Ali Awan who requested this lesson. If you have any lesson requests, please let me know. I'm always thinking of new lessons, so that would be great, very helpful. Okay, thank you guys so much and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today, we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're gonna find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of, in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of, in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is, use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay, very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay, then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay, although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay, so the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay. Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, "This ring is really pretty." So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, "Wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty." Person B might say, "It's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive." Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same. Sometimes we can only use though. Okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live, and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready for a new lesson today? Okay, I'm going to wait for just a few people to come into the lesson and then we can start. I hope you all are having a great Monday. It's the start of a week. I don't know if you guys had any summer vacation or not. My summer vacation just ended, so I'm kind of bummed. Okay, it looks like we have a few people in here. That's great. Hello, welcome. We're just starting the lesson. Hello. Okay, so we've got a few students in the chat. So today's lesson is on this expression. Do you know the expression, save your breath? Save your breath. What do you think that means? Save your breath. Okay, so the meaning is, I'll get my bigger whiteboard. The meaning is that it's not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. Oh, you're all ears. That's good. We learned that expression earlier, maybe a week or two ago. Very good. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Nice to see you guys in the chat again. Very good. So for those of us just joining, we're learning the expression, save your breath. Save your breath. Okay? So the meaning is, it is not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. So there's no use in talking to someone or explaining something because they're not going to listen. They're not going to change their mind. They're not going to listen to you. Okay? So let's look at some of the examples here. Okay. Number 1. Can you see that? Don't bother trying to explain it to him. You might as well save your breath. You might as well save your breath. He's not going to listen. So don't bother trying to explain it to him. You might as well save your breath. Don't worry about talking to him. He's not going to listen anyway. Okay, is it kind of understandable so far? Number 2, why don't you save your breath? I'm not going to change my mind. So this happens a lot. I have a younger sister. And sometimes I try to give her advice that she didn't ask for and she doesn't want. So sometimes I tell her, hey, maybe you should do this or maybe you should do that. And she says, why don't you save your breath? I am not going to change my mind. Okay, so it's no use talking to me. I'm not listening. I'm not going to change my mind. Okay. Number 3, save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. So this one you might use in the office for work. Save your breath. They've already come to an agreement, maybe between a coworker and your boss, or your boss and a client. Maybe you have a good idea, but save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. They've already made a decision. It's not any good to tell them your opinion. Okay? So remember, save your breath means it is not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. Okay? So sometimes this can sound a little bit rude or a little bit mean depending on the situation and how you use it. So if you say, ugh, save your breath, that might be a little bit mean. You might sound a little rude. But if you say, yeah, save your breath, don't worry about it, maybe that's a little bit nicer way to use it. Okay? So I'm going to quickly go over these examples one more time at a faster speed, okay? So this could be like a good listening practice for you guys. So try and listen and see if you can catch what I'm saying, okay? Don't bother trying to explain to him. You might as well save your breath. Number 2, why don't you save your breath? I'm not going to change my mind. And number 3, save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. Okay, they've already come to an agreement. They've already come to a decision. Okay. Oh, very good. There's so many of you guys today. Thank you for joining us. So please try to make a sentence in the comments. Try to make a sentence using save your breath. We can also change the your. We can say save my breath or save your breath. I should save my breath because you're not going to listen to me. Okay? Does this ever happen to you guys? Do you ever try to talk to someone, but they don't listen to you? They don't want to hear your opinion. They don't want to hear your ideas. Sometimes this happens a lot with friends or at work or with stubborn people. Oh, watching from Myanmar. Hello. We have so many countries. Isn't that amazing? Okay, yes. So save your breath, save my breath. It's very, very useful. Oh, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Okay, so everyone's homework is to make a sentence with save your breath. So if you only listen to this lesson one time, you're not going to remember the new words or expressions I teach you. You have to practice them. So try to make a sentence and try to use it when you speak English next time, okay? When this situation comes up. I'm going to save my breath because you're not going to listen to me. That's a good example. Very good. I'll listen to you though. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, another one from Myanmar. Hello. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, from Pakistan. Very good. You guys must be in all different time zones. Is it correct if I say, you will understand, I better save my breath? Yes, that is a correct sentence. Very good. Very good, Kevin. Nice. So I better save my breath. You're not going to listen to me anyway. Very good. So this happens when you talk with stubborn people, right? They don't want to hear your opinion. They don't want to listen to you. You better save your breath. Okay? You don't want to waste your time trying to convince them if they're not going to listen anyway. Okay, well, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoy that. I really like getting to see all of your comments in the chat. So I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. Should we say tomorrow, or should I do another one tonight? I'm not sure. But if you guys haven't yet, I have a free grammar quiz on the YouTube page. It's the pinned comment right now on the Facebook page. So if you haven't taken that grammar quiz yet, you might want to try. It's a little bit tricky. Okay, and let me know your score too. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. See you next time. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. Hi, guys. Welcome. So, of course, before we get into our lesson today, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, when I post quizzes, things like that, you can like me on Facebook and YouTube, and you can turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications, you'll get notifications to your phone or device that I am live. And I also have TikTok now, so if you can follow me over there, I'd be really appreciative. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hello, Fidel, Morhaf, Brenda. Hello, Fahim. Nice to see you all. Hello from Myanmar. Don't forget to shout out your country. Let us know where you are watching from. Okay. So today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Rashad, thank you so much. So today we are going to be looking at the differences between replace, substitute, and instead of. Okay? Ohayou gozaimasu. Raju, hello. So these are very confusing. I think that there are some differences that we need to look at. So although they have similar meanings, replace, substitute, instead of, there are some key differences, especially in grammar, that we need to pay attention to. So they're not really interchangeable all the time. Okay? Very good. So let's check out today's lesson. Ready? Okay. Oh, hello from Syria, Sudan, Dubai. Oh my gosh, Cambodia, Poland. Wow. Part of my family is from Poland. I would love to visit someday. Okay, so here we have our title slide. All right, we have replace, substitute, or instead of. Confusing English. Does anyone else find these confusing? Okay, so first off, we're going to look at the word replace. Replace. So replace is a verb. Replace is a verb. The meaning is to take the place of something. Okay, so you have one thing and you're going to take it away and put another thing. That is replace, okay? So I did some research because there were lots of different conversations online that I could find about which prepositions to use with replace, okay? So there are tons of different comments online, but basically when replacing one thing or person with another, use with. This is for active sentences, active sentences. So this can be confusing for native speakers as well. So don't worry if it is a little confusing, all right? So when we have an active clause, we tend to use with when using replace, okay? Here is one example. She replaced her old TV with a new one, okay? She replaced. So this is an active sentence. She replaced her old TV with a new one, okay? We use the preposition with, okay? Let's take a look at the next slide. We're still talking about replace. In passive sentences, passive clauses, use the preposition by, okay? Example, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed, all right? So let me go back to this one. We can use with or by when using the word replace. But if we look at this first example, she replaced her old TV by a new one. As a native speaker, that sounds strange for some reason. So I would suggest using with when you use an active sentence because by sounds a little bit strange. Here, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed. Coach Harris was replaced with Coach Reed. I think some native speakers might use with here, but the majority will use by. Okay, so I think for native speakers, it is also a little confusing, but I would recommend using by for passive clauses, okay, passive sentences. Very good. Understanding so far? Okay. Very nice. Okay. So let's look at substitute, okay, substitute. So here we're going to focus on the verb, substitute as a verb, okay? So the meaning is to use something or someone instead of another thing or person. So very similar to replace. Here, we are going to use the preposition for, okay? Please use the preposition for when using the verb substitute, all right? But there's a note here. Many native speakers mistakenly use with, okay? But when you use with when using substitute, it is a little bit confusing, okay? So try to avoid using with. You might see it from native speakers, but just note that this is a mistake, a grammar mistake, okay? So I think generally native speakers will use with when using replace and substitute, but please don't use with every time. Please use for, okay? So let's look at the example. You can substitute tofu for meat in this recipe, okay? So that means don't use meat, you can use tofu, okay? Substitute A for B. Very good, okay? We don't have any substitute for you as an English teacher. Yes, very good. Okay. There is no substitute for health. Very good. I can't substitute water for maybe a cold drink. Very good. I can't substitute water for a cold drink. Okay. Let's take a look at the last one. Instead of. So here, note that the last two we looked at were verbs, okay? Instead of is a preposition, We are going to use instead of something, okay? So again, the meaning is in place of someone or something. So instead of, we use plus a noun, a pronoun, or a gerund. So a gerund, remember, is verb plus ing, okay? Let's take a look at our example, shall we? Instead of shouting, so here we have a gerund. Why don't you have a conversation? Okay, very good. Instead of shouting, why don't you have a conversation? Very good. Okay, so let's try some questions. This might be a little tricky. So we have replace, substitute, or instead of, okay? So we have 5 questions here. 5 questions. So please choose either replace, substitute, or instead of. And we are going to change it to fit the sentence, okay? Very good. Oh, really quick. What is the difference between instead of and in place of? So instead of and in place of are pretty much interchangeable, I think, from the top of my head. I'll try to investigate a little bit more if there's any clear differences. Okay, so number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Something, John. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Very good. Oh, Tet Win, very good. Shahid, nice job. So For number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Oh, very good, Brenda. Instead of John. So John, we have a name, a person, which is a noun. So we are going to use instead of, okay? Instead of, very good. Paul will be leading today's meeting instead of John. Number 2, I need to something my laptop with the latest model. I need to something my laptop with the latest model. Oh, very good. Okay, Brenda, good job. Shahid, Saad, nice job, everyone. Okay, is it pretty easy? You guys are doing well. I need to replace. Very good. Tejaun, good job. I need to replace my laptop with the latest model. Very good. With the latest model. So we're using with, so we should use replace. Okay. Number 3, Mrs. Clark will be something for Mr. Jones. Mrs. Clark will be for Mr. Jones. Okay? If you can, I would like you to please use the correct form of the word. Okay? Mrs. Clark will be something for Mr. Jones. So I hope you can write in the comments substituting, okay? Mrs. Clark will be substituting for Mr. Jones. Very good. Yes, you could also use substituted. Mrs. Clark will be substituted for Mr. Jones. It could also be an acceptable answer, or substituting, okay? Number 4. All right, two more. My job was buy a machine. My job was buy a machine. Oh, Devashka, excellent. Very good. Okay. My job was, good job, Brenda, Mohammed, very nice. Replaced. My job was replaced by a machine. Okay. Was replaced. Very good. Replaced by. Okay. Last one, number 5. I think you can get it. I think a lot of you have gotten 100% so far. So this is the last one. Oil was something for butter. Oil was something for butter. Oh, Devashka, very good. Marcello, excellent. Brenda. Okay, Valdemar, good job. Okay, oil was substituted for butter. Excellent. If you got all 5 correct, congratulations, good job. I'm glad it was easy. If you had some mistakes, if you have some questions, I hope that you can go back and rewatch this lesson, and maybe you can take some notes. Taking notes is also a very good way to study. So you're also being an active participant, right? If you write something down. Very good. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching today's lesson. If you have any questions, of course, you can leave them in the comments. If you want to write some example sentences, please feel free to do so. Okay. Thank you very much. And I will see you very, very soon. Oh, really quick. We have one quick pronunciation question. How to pronounce oily? Oily. So oil, oily. Something is oily. Oily. Very good. The more I say it, the stranger it sounds. Oily, oily. Okay, very good. Teacher Bree said that we can substitute the word substandard for the word bad in maybe advanced English. Yes, very good. So instead of using plus ing gerund, instead of using bad, we could use substandard. We can substitute the word substandard for the word bad. Very good. Excellent. We can replace the word bad with substandard. Okay, good job, everyone. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. All right, thank you so much, and I will see you again very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. We are live. Hello, hello, hello to everyone who is watching right now. Thank you for joining the live lesson. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like me on Facebook. And if you turn on, I think there's like a notification bell on both YouTube and Facebook. If you turn on the notifications, you should be notified when I go live. And when new videos are available, new lessons are available. You can also follow me on TikTok. So I hope to see you guys there. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. People are joining the chat. Hello, hello, welcome. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a grammar lesson. So this lesson was requested by Ali. So thank you very much for requesting it. We are going to be looking at the difference between to suppose and supposed to be, or supposed to. Okay, so suppose, to suppose, or supposed to. Okay, very, very tricky. Even some native English speakers sometimes make mistakes in like conversation. So we're going to go over that today. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Nice to see you from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. So, hello from the Philippines. All right, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so here we have it. Suppose versus supposed with a D at the end. Okay, so let's take a look, okay? We need to look at the meanings behind these words. So, they are not the same. They're not used in the same way, even though it looks like they come from the same verb. However, when we use them with a D or not with a D, the meaning is totally different. The way we use it is totally different. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's look at supposed to. And notice when I pronounce supposed to, the D sound and the T sound become kind of like one sound. So when I speak supposed to, it doesn't sound like there's a D. That is why many people make mistakes. Okay, so even native speakers, because we say supposed to, we get confused. Is there a D or is there not a D? So when we actually sit and write it down, sometimes people make mistakes, but just know that we are using it with a D, okay? Supposed to. Okay? So the meaning, we have several meanings for supposed to, okay? It could mean have to. I have to do something. I'm supposed to do something. Expected to, or generally believed. Okay, so don't worry, this is just a quick overview. We're going to dive into each meaning. But just a note that to be supposed to, similarly to have to, functions like a modal verb. Okay, so there are several kinds of modal verbs. And similar to have to, this is kind of like an obligation, right? When we use like have to. Okay, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Hello. Okay, so let's break it down, okay? Supposed to. Okay, so supposed to can mean have to. So I have two sentences here. So I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, everybody understands this sentence. I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, I must, I have to. Okay, we can also say I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay. Supposed to and should, are they the same? Devashka asked a question. So similar to should, but in this case, more like have to, like you don't really have a choice, but should sometimes is used in the same way. Yes. Okay. So I am, so here, don't forget that we're going to use a be verb before supposed. So it's to be supposed to plus verb. Okay, so I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, let's take a look at the next meaning. Okay, supposed to can mean expected to. Okay, so when we expect something, right? So here's one sentence. It's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, if you don't know what foggy means, that means that, usually clouds are up in the sky, but sometimes the cloud comes down to earth and it looks very, it's very hard to see. Okay, we call that fog. Okay, it's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. So very difficult to see. So if you watched the weather report and they said, looks like tomorrow is going to be foggy. So you could say it's likely going to be foggy, but more commonly in conversation, we would say it's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. So it's expected to be, it's likely. It's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, very good. Oh, watching from India. Hello. Okay, next one. Supposed to can mean generally believed. So generally believed means it is believed by many people or most people. Okay, so if we look at this one, he is believed to be the best chef in town. So if you ask the local people, he is the best chef in town. Most people agree, most people think, most people believe that he is the best chef. So we could also say he is supposed to be, I forgot the be here. Oh my gosh. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. Okay. Hello from Pakistan and Libya. Hello from Iraq, India. Welcome. Okay. Very good. So on to suppose. So to suppose is very, very different. Okay. So to suppose means to think or assume that something is true but lack proof or knowledge. Okay, So when you suppose something, that means you're assuming something. You think something, even though you don't have enough evidence or you're lacking knowledge, okay? So the first one, we're using suppose here. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, notice that we're not using a be verb here. We don't say, I am suppose, I was suppose. Okay, I suppose. I suppose you'll be hungry after soccer practice. Okay? This means the same thing as I assume you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Let's look at the next. Okay, last part of to suppose. Suppose can be used as an imperative, meaning what if? So to suppose can be used as an imperative and it means what if. So take a look at this example. It's very different from what we've studied so far. Okay, suppose there is a fire. Who should I call? So this is very similar to, what if there's a fire? Who should I call? Notice that in this sentence, suppose there is a fire. There is no question mark, and our intonation does not go up like a question. So if I say, what if there's a fire? What if there's a fire? Who should I call? Okay, but here, suppose there is a fire. It's very similar to imagine there is a fire. Imagine there's a fire. Who should I call? Okay, but the nuance is the same as what if? What if there is a fire? Okay, very good. All right, so there is a quiz. So we have 5 questions. I want you to choose either suppose or supposed. So there is another one that we didn't talk about, and that is supposed. It is a different pronunciation, but we'll get into that maybe in a different lesson. Okay, so suppose or supposed. Okay, so number 1, you're tired. You're tired. Would we say, I suppose you're tired, or I supposed you're tired? Do you think suppose with no D or supposed with a D? Very good. Oh, Brenda, very good. Okay. Oh, Aliwan is here. Hello. Good job. All right. Good job, everyone. So the correct answer is suppose. So this means the same as assume, okay? To think something, but you don't have enough evidence. Okay, I suppose you're tired. So I'm not sure. I don't know 100%, but I assume you're tired. Okay, number 2, what am I to do? What am I supposed to do? Or what am I supposed to do? Oh, Devashka, very good. Jaff, very good. Oh, nice job, everyone. Good job, Brenda. Okay, so number 2. What am I supposed to do? So what do I have to do? What do I have to do? Notice, what am I? Am I? Okay, we have that be verb. What am I supposed to do? Very good. Okay, number 3. This is supposed to be a scary movie, or this is supposed to be a scary movie. For number 3, ooh, is it tricky? Okay, good job, Depeche. Changrosmba. I'm sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name. Jaf, Doc, Nadar, good job. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie. Okay, so it means that this is believed or expected to be a scary movie. This is. So remember, when we use supposed with a D, it is to be supposed to plus a verb. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie, which means it is expected to be a scary movie. Okay, we have two more. Number 4, something, something, suppose or supposed. We don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Suppose or supposed, we don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Oh, Devashka, Brenda, good job. Ali, good job. Amir, Jeff, Mohammed, very good. Saul, okay. So number 4 is suppose. Okay, so here, suppose we don't get there in time. So imagine we don't get there in time. What if we don't get there in time? What if we don't get there in time? Will we be in trouble? Okay, will we be in trouble? Very good. Number 5, the last one. She was supposed or she was supposed to be here an hour ago. Number 5. This is the last one. Oh, Mira, good job. Good job, Brenda. Tata. Sing, phrasal. Okay, good job. Good job, everyone. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So we have was, that's a big hint. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So she was expected to be here an hour ago. She should have been here an hour ago. Very good. Okay, so I hope that was very understandable. I hope this was a good lesson for you. Excellent job, everyone. Yay. Okay, so I will be back with another lesson, live lesson on Monday on Facebook, I think Monday. And then, of course, I will always be posting on YouTube. So if you want to subscribe on YouTube, you'll know when the next one is available. Okay. Oh, suppose versus assume versus presume. Okay, maybe I will do a lesson on that on Monday. Okay. We are supposed to. So don't forget, we need are. We are supposed to study online, but the internet broke down suddenly. Oh no. That is terrible. I hope you're able to get it fixed. Hello from Melbourne. Wow. Okay. It is a practical topic. Oh, good morning. Thank you very much, Brenda. Yeah, I think it's very useful. I'm glad that Ali suggested this one. Oh, you got 5 out of 4. Or you got 4 out of 5, I should say. You got 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay, so good job, everyone. If you have any other questions, you can leave them in the comments. I'll try to answer them as soon as I can. Try to make some example sentences using suppose and supposed to. And I think practice is the best way to remember them. So again, like I said, when we pronounce it in American English, suppose, to suppose, and supposed to. When we say supposed to, it sounds like the D disappears, but it's actually still there. So be careful with that one. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back very soon with another lesson. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Okay. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. It's almost the weekend. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? I don't because I think it's going to be really rainy where I am. But okay, today's word of the day is going to be an advanced vocabulary word. So this is a little bit advanced. So if you don't know this word, if you haven't heard it before, that's okay. Today's word is brazen. Can you see this word? Brazen. B-R-A-Z-E-N. Brazen. So what does brazen mean? Well, brazen is an adjective. An adjective. So I wrote down some sentences for us. Let me get these. Okay. So brazen is an adjective and it means bold, brash, or clear and obvious. So I have two examples and both of them use brazen in a different way. So if we look here, can you see all that? Oh, okay. So at first, the criminal was careful. However, he soon grew too brazen and was caught. So this brazen means bold or brash. So at first, the criminal was careful, but he got too confident. He was too bold, and maybe he wasn't as careful anymore. So he was too brazen, too bold. Okay, and number two, this is the opposite meaning or different meaning. She knew it was a brazen lie. A brazen lie. So this means it was a clear or obvious lie. Clear and obvious. So we have clear and obvious up here. Take a moment to see these. At first, the criminal was careful. However, he soon grew too brazen and was caught. She knew it was a brazen lie. Okay, so if you guys can remember this word brazen, I think it will really help your vocabulary to sound a little bit more sophisticated, a little bit more mature. So please leave a comment and please try to make a sentence using brazen. If you can, try to do both meanings. So brash or bold and clear and obvious. Can you do two sentences? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will upload a new lesson very soon. So if you like, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel where there are longer lessons, and I will upload a new lesson this weekend. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? Just so you know, I posted a new video on YouTube. So if you're watching this on Facebook, there's a new video on YouTube. I'm putting the link in the chat for you. We learned two phrasal verbs, breeze through and sail through. So if you haven't watched that lesson yet, please go watch it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Min. How are you? Hi. So I know I didn't give you any notice that I was going live right now, but here we are. We're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Noi. Hello, Mahi. Hello, hello. I'm glad that you guys are doing well. Hello, Jose. Shazad Ali, hello. Good morning, good morning. If it's morning for you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Okay, so by the way, if you haven't checked the newest video on YouTube, I'm leaving it in the chat so you can see it. Okay. Hello, Hussam. Hello from Cameroon. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary, which is very exciting because I know a lot of students want to increase their vocabulary, but also they want to learn advanced vocabulary and, you know, how to sound more intelligent, right? We're going to sound more intelligent today. Hello from Bangladesh, Mongolia, Myanmar, Philippines, Massachusetts. Oh my gosh, Cambodia. Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to go through the vocabulary words, and then we're going to do some questions together, okay? So I picked these words because we do use them quite a lot. They are advanced, but you might hear them not only in books, but also in conversation. So I think these are some good ones to learn today. Hello from Istanbul. Hello. Okay. So, we're going to learn 4 words today, but I think what we're going to learn today is kind of easy to remember, to understand, okay? So we have these 4 words. So we have a word and its opposite, a word and its opposite, okay? So I think this is a pretty good way to study advanced vocabulary. If you want to increase your vocabulary, a good way to do it is by studying one word and its opposite. That is a really good way to increase your vocabulary quickly, okay? Hello from Algeria. Hi. Oh, Egypt, Guatemala, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So the first word we're going to look at is intelligible. Intelligible. So intelligible means able to be understood. So another word for intelligible is understandable. Understandable. Okay? So intelligible means understandable. So if we look at the opposite word, it's pretty easy to figure out, right? If intelligible means understandable. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. You can't understand something. So for example, the book was unintelligible. I couldn't understand it. Maybe it wasn't written well. It was unintelligible. Her essay was unintelligible. Okay? Not able to be understood. Hello. Nice to have you guys here. Okay. So going to the next set of words, the first word is conceivable. Conceivable. So this C is not a hard C. It is a soft C. Conceivable. Conceivable. Okay? So conceivable means believable. Believable. So if something is conceivable, it means that you can imagine it. You can say, oh yeah, I can see why it would be like that, or I can see how it would be like that. It's believable. Okay? Conceivable. Her plan was conceivable. That means her plan was believable. Okay? Hello, hello. Oh, good point, Angel. Okay. The next one is inconceivable. Inconceivable. So if conceivable means believable, inconceivable means unbelievable. Unbelievable. So if I said, you know what, today I woke up and Donuts were raining from the sky. Maybe my story is inconceivable. You can't imagine a reality where donuts are falling from the sky. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable. Okay, so let me read these one more time. Intelligible, intelligible, able to be understood. Something is able to be understood. Unintelligible, I'll put these closer. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. So it is the opposite, okay? Conceivable, able to be believed, able to be imagined or grasped, okay? The opposite is inconceivable, unbelievable. I don't understand. I can't imagine something, okay? His situation is unintelligible. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's do some questions together. Okay. Oops. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Okay. So I think this is going to be easier for you guys to understand. So we have the vocabulary words here. Intelligible, able to be understood, intelligible. Then we have unintelligible, unintelligible, impossible to understand. It's impossible. I can't understand it. It's unintelligible. Okay? Then we have conceivable, conceivable. Conceivable means capable of being imagined or grasped. So that means mentally grasped, and it means believable. You can imagine something, you can believe something. Something is conceivable. By the way, these are all adjectives. Okay? The next one is inconceivable. So the opposite of conceivable is inconceivable. Not capable of being imagined or grasped. So unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Okay? Oh, very, very good. So let's try these questions. We have just 4 questions. So let's try number 1. The teacher uses vocabulary that is something to her students. The teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Who can get number 1 correct? Let's see. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello. Okay, which one? Oh, Abdo, very good. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, awesome. So very good. If you can guess the correct answer. Oh, Anna's here. Hello, hello. Okay, the teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Oh, I see. Okay, I see a lot of similar answers. Okay, so the answer that I think suits best. So a teacher wants her students to understand the lesson. So I think the best answer should be intelligible. Intelligible. But if you have a bad teacher, maybe the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So in this case, it is a good teacher. It is a good teacher. Yes. So actually either is, correct. Either could be correct in this sentence. But if you think of it as a good teacher, hopefully, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. You could say the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So it means they don't understand the vocabulary, which might cause some trouble in the class, right? Okay, very, very good. Number 2, let's try. If you study, it is that you will pass. That you will pass. Okay? Number 2, if you study, it is that you will pass. Oh, it's okay if you're just coming in now. No worries. Okay. Oh, Anna says conceivable. Very good, Jose. Okay, good job. Jama. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. That is good. So number 2, if you study, it is conceivable. Conceivable. It is conceivable that you'll pass. So that means it's believable. I can imagine. So if you study, I can imagine that you'll pass, right? But for example, if you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you would pass. If you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you'd pass. Okay? But this time, if you study, in the positive, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. It is believable. Very good. Okay, how about number 3? Number 3. He turned around and muttered something. So this might be a new word for some students. Let me underline this one. Muttered. Muttered. So in my American English, I say muttered, muttered, muttered. But you could say it muttered. Muttered is also okay, but muttered. So muttered means when you talk, but it's not clear. So if I say, oh, it's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is muttering, muttering, muttering. Okay, so when you talk, but it's not clear, usually in a low voice and your mouth doesn't open. So, for example, if you're angry or you're complaining about something, you might mutter something. Oh, what is he doing over there? So that is muttering, okay? Okay, oh, very good, very good. Oh, okay. So if you're just popping in now to the lesson, muttering means talking but not clearly. Talking but not clearly. So he turned around and muttered something. I saw Anna got it. Very good, Adam. Malik. Ahmed Demir, good job. Okay, so he turned around and muttered something. Da, 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 da. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. So you might hear this or you might read this kind of sentence in a story or in a novel. He turned around and muttered something unintelligible. Unintelligible. Right? We couldn't understand him. So it was not understood. So impossible to understand. Unintelligible. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. Okay? Very good. Very good. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And the last one. Oops, I erased my line. So number 4. After hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, very good. Koirom? Is that how you say your name? Good job. Number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, okay. Jose, Anna, good job. Ricardo, Abdo, okay. Ishbal, very good. Oh, very good. Excellent. So, I don't know if you guys go hiking, but if you hike and hike and hike and hike and you're almost at the top, after hiking this far, turning back now before going to the top would be unimaginable. So we would say inconceivable. Inconceivable. Bull. Very good. Inconceivable. Excellent. Okay, good job. After hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. All right. So I'll read these one more time for those who are just joining us. Number 1, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. So the teacher uses vocabulary that is understandable for the students. Okay, the students can understand the lesson, hopefully. If you have a bad teacher, maybe unintelligible. Okay, number 2, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. I can imagine that you'll pass. It is believable. Number 3, he turned around and muttered something unintelligible. So he turned around and he muttered, so talking very unclearly, something unintelligible, impossible to understand. And then number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. It would be unbelievable. Okay, inconceivable. Very good. All right, so does anyone have any questions, or you want to try and make a sentence? Thank you for joining me at this time, by the way, because it's a little bit later than I usually start. So these were today's vocabulary words. Okay, can you see them? Very good. Okay. Oops, this is spam I was trying to get rid of. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to delete this spam comment. Okay, very good. Yeah, if you guys see any spam, please feel free to report it. Okay, thank you, thank you. By the way, I posted a new lesson on YouTube just earlier today, so I will post that link if you guys are watching on Facebook right now. You can go over and check the YouTube lesson. I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook, okay? All right. I'm hiking now somewhere. Is it, I think you mean right or wrong? So I would say I'm hiking somewhere now. I'm hiking somewhere now. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. Let's see. Oops. Okay. I got it. Sometimes when the chat goes fast, it's hard to click on the right comment. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Jama. Okay. So here, I can't conceivable that I have accomplished the hard work. Okay, so you can't, we don't say I can't conceivable. So conceivable is an adjective. We do have the verb, so I can't conceive. But today we're going to use the adjective, so conceivable. So you can say, for example, in your sentence, maybe you have a lot of hard work to do and you can't imagine, you can't believe that you'll accomplish it. So you can say, accomplishing my hard work is inconceivable. Is inconceivable. That means you can't believe that you can finish it. Okay? Maybe you have a lot of hard work. Okay, good job. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. I breezed through this lesson. Excellent, excellent. That is our phrasal verb lesson on the YouTube channel. So breezed through and sailed through. So if you want to know what this means, please go watch the YouTube lesson. Very good. I'll put it in the comments again. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad to see all of you guys here. Okay. I ask you a question that if you were a second language learner, which way would be the best one to improve and be fluent with speaking skills? So, yes, I am a native English speaker, but I live in Japan and I speak Japanese. So I understand what it's like to learn a second language. And I would say, the thing that helped me personally be fluent in speaking a second language is a few things. So, one, I did a lot of shadowing. So, if you know what shadowing is, it's when you listen to like a native speaker. Um, I think there's tons of books and lessons about this. I have lessons on my YouTube channel about shadowing. So you listen to a native speaker and then you try and repeat what they say with the same intonation and the same kind of speed, and just practice. Maybe phrases that you might say often, like, hi, my name is something, or the weather is something. You can start small with easy phrases and then continue until you are advanced. Another way to improve speaking is by speaking. So, if you have the chance to speak with a native speaker, that is the best. However, I know a lot of you are in your home countries and don't have access to native speakers. So, for example, when I am having a lesson, even though I can't hear you, I'd like you to try and talk to me, talk to the screen, and that way you can get used to speaking, and you won't be that shy or you won't be that embarrassed, right? So speak is the best way to improve speaking. Okay, good job. I hope you guys all can improve your speaking with me. Oh, okay, so quick pronunciation. Could you pronounce these words? So the first one is roll, roll. So it is an O sound. If you look at my lips, roll, roll. Okay? The second one is rule, rule, rule. There's almost a W sound. Rule, rule, rule. Okay? And the last one is roll. So the first one, roll, and the last one, roll, are the same pronunciation, same. Roll, roll. And the middle one is rule, rule. Okay? Very, very good. Today's lesson is intelligible. Oh, I'm so glad. It's easy to understand. Very nice. Okay. Thank you, ma'am Breeze, for teaching how to use the vocabulary. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I like teaching vocabulary, so it's very fun. I'll have to teach some grammar this week too. Okay. I have confusion about the active voice and passive voice. I actually did a whole week's worth of lessons on Facebook. So if you can go and I don't know how you can find it exactly. I do have lessons, I think 4 or 5 lessons on active and passive voice. So if you go on the Facebook page and go to videos and all videos, if you scroll, you'll be able to find them. It's in the title. Maybe I'll answer one more. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. Ooh. So Anna said, I lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable when I first moved to Chicago that the water bottle was frozen in my car after one winter night. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So this is a very good example. So Anna lived in a tropical country before. So it was inconceivable. She couldn't imagine, she couldn't believe that when she first moved to Chicago, Chicago is very, very cold in the winter, especially at night. So if you leave a water bottle in your car, it's going to freeze. Yeah. It's funny because my family in winter, we're even more north than Chicago. So instead of putting things in the refrigerator or the freezer, my mom will just put everything in the garage because it's so cold. So, like if you want like cold juice or something, she'll just put it out in the garage, and then it's like really, really cold in like a matter of minutes. Okay, good job, Anna. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's see. What is the advanced vocabulary my teacher thinks from Somalia? Okay, so I think you might just be coming into the lesson now. Today we learned intelligible, unintelligible, conceivable, and inconceivable. Okay, intelligible. It is easy to understand. It is understandable. Unintelligible, not able to be understood. Conceivable means believable, imaginable. Inconceivable means not able to be imagined or unbelievable. Okay, you can watch the lesson one more time and then you can see our examples for this one. Okay, good job. So let's see. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think it's time for me to get going. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. I sailed through the lesson today. You're welcome. So if you want to see what sailed through means, you can go check out my lesson on YouTube. Awesome, awesome. If I didn't get to your question, I'm really sorry. It's kind of hard to uh, catch everybody's questions. So I'll try and go back. You can also leave, if you leave a comment on the YouTube channel, I can kind of see it easier than Facebook. So comment your question on YouTube and I will try to answer you. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. It's really great to be seeing you guys every day like this. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a new Facebook lesson and a new YouTube lesson. So you guys get 2 lessons again tomorrow. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. 2 lessons. All right, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. All right, I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome, welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one, please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B, hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Ferez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope, very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So The first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay? Very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay. So the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay. So next, question number 5. Okay. I sent a card to something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay. So question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions. To wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B, hope or wish? Okay, Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay, let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. A or B, da, 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 dum. The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also, but if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7, correct? Fantastic. You've got it. You're pretty much there. Okay. So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6, good job. 7 out of 7, wonderful, wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I have got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay, so good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure, but definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English podcast. So happy to have you here today. This is the podcast where you learn English while you listen to me talk about whatever pops into my head. So today I want to talk about something that I find fascinating, and I've had so many discussions with my friends and family because it just blows my mind. And what we're talking about today is the internal monologue. Internal monologue. Have you heard about this? So, most people have an internal monologue. What is that? Well, it's the voice in your head that you hear. So, when I think, I can hear my own voice. And if I read a book, I can hear the characters' voices. Even if I don't know what they sound like, I can make up a voice. For example, if I'm reading a detective story, I can imagine the voice of the detective. Maybe he has a scruffy, deep, manly voice, and he's a smoker. And so he's got a little bit of a raspy voice. I can hear that voice that I imagined in my head. And when I have daily thoughts, I hear my own voice. Now, I'm wondering if you guys who are listening to this can hear your own voice in your head, your internal monologue. Some people call it an internal dialogue. Apparently, not everyone has an internal monologue. Some people cannot hear their own voice in their head. That's crazy to me. I talked about this with my friends and my husband. My husband and his mother both cannot hear their own voices in their heads. And that just baffles me because I don't know how they think. Because when I think, I'm hearing my own voice. So when I was explaining this to my husband, I said, in TV shows where the character isn't saying anything out loud, and yet the audience can hear their voice, we are hearing their internal monologue. But he thought that since the audience needs to know what's happening, it's kind of like a technique that people use in TV shows or movies to let the audience know what's happening. And I said, no, that's really how people think. That's how I think. I hear my own voice in my head when I'm thinking. And another example is when sometimes on TV or in movies, the character will be thinking something in their head and then suddenly they say something out loud. My husband couldn't understand why that would happen. But for me, that happens to me sometimes. So I'll be thinking something in my head, in my own voice, and then sometimes it slips out loud. Does that happen to you guys? It seems that most people have an internal monologue. It may vary in how much you hear a voice in your head. It could be all the time. It could be a little bit less. But some people have zero sound in their head, which is so interesting. And I'm curious because, for example, if I read an email or if I read a letter from someone, I can hear their voice in my head. And so people who can't hear anything, so how do they remember people's voices? How can they get a song stuck in their head? Right? Are you guys with me? If you are one of the few people who doesn't have an internal monologue, please leave it in the comments and describe how you think, especially about remembering people's voices. So, for example, my grandpa passed away when I was in high school, and I spent a lot of time with him when I was a kid. And I can remember his voice. I hear it. If I remember it, I can hear it. I hear it in my head. But how would you remember somebody's voice? Or wouldn't you? Would you just forget? Of course, things fade over time, but I still can pull up that memory and hear his voice. Also, I'm really curious about getting a song stuck in your head. So when I get a song stuck in my head, I can hear the song, I hear the music, and I hear the vocals. I hear the singer singing the song. It's like on repeat in my head. But if you can't hear voices in your head, what does it mean for you if you get a song stuck in your head? Or has that never happened to you? Another thing that is really, really interesting is some people can't see images in their mind. So if I close my eyes, I can picture an apple. I can see an apple. I can see it as a real apple, or I could change it to a drawing of an apple. I can see the apple in my mind. But some people can't see anything. And that is also mind-blowing because I have a very good friend. I've known her going on 5 or 6 years. And just the other day, I learned that she cannot see things in her mind. And she's been with her husband for 20 years. And he just found out this too. So it's really interesting because as humans, we have, these shared experiences. We often say, imagine you're at a beach. But for each of us, imagining that we're at a beach could be very different. So I would picture myself in the sand. I can see the ocean. I can hear the waves. But my husband, he doesn't hear anything in his mind. So what does he imagine? And my good friend, she doesn't see anything. So what does imagining she's at a beach look for her? Like, what does that look like? There was a really interesting chart that we saw online, and it has several apples lined up. The first apple is very realistic. The second one is a little bit more flat. The third one is a little bit blurry. The fourth one is just an outline, and the fifth one is nothing. I'm the first one. I can imagine a very detailed, realistic apple. My husband said he's a mix of the second and the fourth one. So kind of like two-dimensional and maybe, or just an outline of an apple. My friend can't see anything, but we wouldn't have known this unless we saw this picture and talked about it. Isn't it fascinating? We talk like we all have the same way of imagining things and thinking about things, but in reality, there are so many variations, and we each have our own way of thinking, our own way of imagining things, remembering things. And before I recorded this podcast, I wanted to do a little research on it. So I looked up some information, and this is like a very new thing. There isn't much research that has been done on this. Researchers don't fully understand why some people don't have that inner voice. And in 2019, there was some research done. So there seems to be some kind of association between the dorsal pathway and inner speech. And I guess the dorsal and ventral streams are the language tracks in your brain. So depending on how they mature, depends if you have an inner voice or not. So they're the things that are involved in auditory and visual processing. So if those pathways aren't fully matured, you might not be able to have an inner voice. You might not be able to see images in your mind. If you're curious, the name is aphantasia. Aphantasia means you can't see anything in your mind. And I'm not sure if there's a specific word for not being able to hear anything in your mind, but I'm doing some research on the fly right now, and it seems that only between 30 and 50% of people have an internal monologue. I'm so confused because I have an internal monologue every day. So every time I'm thinking, I don't necessarily hear myself thinking, but like, especially if I read something, I hear it in my voice. I can't read something and not hear my voice. I can think and not hear my voice. Like, I think maybe in concepts a little bit, but generally I hear my voice. Like, if I'm kind of just daydreaming or something, I might not hear, I might just see images. But if I'm I'm thinking, like if I'm making a grocery list or I'm thinking like what I need to do for the day, I definitely hear my voice in my head talking, which is very interesting. I guess only 30 to 50% of the population does this. So please, I'm sure some of you listening don't have an internal monologue. So please, please try your best to explain what you experience when you think. Like when you read a book or when you remember someone's voice or when you read a letter from someone or anything like that. Please do your best in English to explain how you're thinking, because I'm very, very curious. So I'm just going to look up how many people see images in their mind. Okay, this makes more sense to me. Apparently, only 3% of people in the world have aphantasia. So not being able to see something, not being able to visualize something in your mind is a lot less common. So the majority of us can see things in our mind. So wow, my friend who can't visualize things, she is in the 3%. Wow. What's also interesting is I just saw a video by a girl. I think she has maybe a form of autism, and she's very intelligent. And she was in elementary school, and her teachers were telling her mom that she was special. She was gifted. The regular class seems way too easy for her. You should put her in a higher level. You should put her into the gifted program. So her mom had her take a test, and she did geometry. And the girl finished the test thinking, wow, that was really easy. And she was an elementary school student, and she scored a 99% on geometry, even though she had never taken geometry before. I know geometry is really hard for me. I don't know about you guys, but geometry is a challenge. And this little girl scored 99% on a test for geometry. And she said it's because she can see 3D shapes in her mind. So she can easily visualize the problems. She can imagine in her mind these 3D shapes and be able to calculate the angles and all of that. I thought that was wild because I can see things in my mind, but not to that extent. So there's no way I would be able to see these 3D shapes in a way that I could calculate something from them. So that's just another example of how we can say, imagine a square, imagine a cube. I can do that, but that girl imagines it in a different way. I'm sure all of us are imagining something different. Even though we all know what a cube is, we're probably all seeing something different in our mind. Isn't that interesting? I just thought this was an interesting topic, and I wanted to share it with you guys. I talked a little bit fast in this podcast. I got some feedback, and people said I talked too slow in the previous podcasts. So I know for some students, talking slowly is very helpful, but for other students, they want a more natural speed. So this is my natural speed, and when I get excited, I also talk really fast. So please give me your feedback. Let me know. Do you like it slower? Do you like it faster? Let me know. I'll try to adjust. I know I can't make everyone happy, but I'll try to meet you somewhere in the middle. Okay, I'm so excited to read the comments after this video is posted because I'm really excited. I want to know how you guys experience the world. I have students from all over the world, from all different countries. So there's got to be some of us who have aphantasia or who can't hear things in their mind. So please, please share your experiences, share your thoughts, and I will see you in our next podcast. Thank you guys so much for listening. I'll catch you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between two or more things. Usually two things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when two things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between two or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences, okay? So is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these three examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number one, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, So she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer. And her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number 2, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the two. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes. So if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together. Okay, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see, here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay, very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put from Singapore. Hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked, maybe she works or she worked so hard compared to her sister, his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm so glad to see you all today. But before we get into the lesson, again, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also follow me on Facebook, and I think you can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and that will let you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Okay, so it looks like some people are in the chat now. Welcome. Hello. Nice to see you. Yes, so today's lesson is going to be about the top 5 most common phrasal verbs in English. Okay, so my top five phrasal verbs. And stick around until the end because there's going to be a quiz at the end and we're going to test your knowledge, okay? We'll see how much you can remember from the lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're ready. Okay, we're going to start. So I'm going to bring up here. Okay, so top 5 phrasal verbs in English. So we're looking at some of the most common phrasal verbs. Okay, so the first one we're going to look at, stock up. stock up. Have you heard this one before? So when we say stock up, the meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. And we often use stock up on something. Okay. Hello from Costa Rica. Welcome. And yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. We have so many countries. So yes. Oh, yes. Long time no see. Hello. Devashka, hello. Okay. So meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. So if you need a lot of something, if you know that, for example, a storm is coming, we need to get lots of supplies. You could stock up on supplies. Or if you know that something is on sale, for example, oh, tissues are on sale. Let's stock up on them. Okay, let's stock up on them. So that means you're going to buy many. Oops, we're going to buy many, and then you're going to use them later. Okay. Hello from Mexico, Saudi Arabia. Nice. Okay. So here is my example sentence. We made sure to stock up on food and supplies before the typhoon hit. Okay, so we knew the storm was going to come. So, okay, we need lots of food. Maybe we need like batteries, things like that. So we made sure to stock up on food and supplies. Okay, so buying a large quantity of something. Very good. Hello from Dallas, Texas. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Nicaragua. Hello, Libya. Okay, everybody understand stock up? You can try to make your own example sentence in the chat or in the comments if you'd like. Stock up. What do you like to stock up on? Okay, let me know in the comments. I think there's a little bit of a delay for us, so I'll check back on your comments, okay? The next phrasal verb is back up, back up. And this is a separable phrasal verb, so this can be separated. So back up something or back something up, okay? Very good. So the meaning of to back up something is to make a copy of information held on a computer to protect against loss, okay? So on your computer or really any kind of device, you can also back up your smartphone, for example. If you're backing up your files on your computer, you have many files on your computer, for example, documents, photos, things like that, things that you want to make sure are safe. You want to keep them safe. So if anything happens to your computer or if anything happens to your phone, those files are stored somewhere separately and they are safe, okay? So here is my example. It might be a little bit difficult if you're not familiar with technological words, I guess. Even though the computer was damaged, my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. Okay, so if you don't know what a hard drive is you have a hard drive in your computer that keeps all the files. But there's also, you can have separate external hard drives and you can put your files on there. So you're making sure that they are safe. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Algeria. Welcome. Sudan, Thailand. Hello, hello. Oh, New Zealand. Welcome. Okay. So even though the computer was damaged, so my files on my computer, oh no, what happened to them? They might be gone because the computer is damaged. So perhaps my files are also damaged. But my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. So backed them up. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. I had backed up my phone. Very good. Yes. Every time I change my phone, I make sure to back it up on my computer. So in case my photos or things that I want to keep, if they get lost somehow, I make sure to back them up on my computer or back them up on an iCloud or something. Very good. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. Okay. So let's go on to the next one, number 3. Fall through. So I know we've talked about this one briefly before, but to fall through or something falls through. Okay. So if something falls through, it means something that has been planned or agreed on does not happen. Okay. So for example, you make a plan for dinner or you made a plan for the weekend, but somebody cancels on you. Okay. Then you could say your plans fell through. Okay. So fall through it's kind of like failing, right? Something fails. Something does not happen. Okay. So you can read my example sentence here. I was going to see a movie this weekend, but my plans fell through. Oh, so maybe my friend canceled or suddenly I had to work or something like that. So my plans fell through. Okay. Have your plans ever fallen through before? Sometimes my plans fall through. Let's see. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, keep the example sentences coming. If you think you can make an example sentence with fall through, you can go ahead and write that in the comments. My plan to Japan. I think you mean my plan to go to Japan fell through because of the political situation in my country. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think over the last few years, 2 years, lots of plans have fallen through, right? Very good. Okay, you guys are very good. Yes. All his plans fell through. Very good. Okay, so we'll go on to the next one. Very good. Okay, number 4, be into. To be into something. This is a very common phrasal verb. At least in America, you'll hear this a lot. So if someone is into something, it means to be interested or involved with. So to like something very much. You like something very much, so you're into it. You are into it. Okay, be into. I am into yoga these days. So that means I really am interested or I really like yoga. Okay, what are you into these days? Okay, let me know. Oh, I see some examples for fall through. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Excellent example sentence. Very well written. Good job. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Good job. My dreams fall through because of our government. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you can achieve your dreams. Okay. Because of COVID-19, all of my plans fell through. Yes, mine also. I think a lot of people. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, into. I am into fishing every day. Very good. I'm into fishing. I am into fishing. That means you're very interested in fishing. Good. I'm into improving my speaking skill nowadays. Very good, very good. So if you're really into studying or if you're really into brushing up your English, this is a good one to use. Oh, I'm into coffee. Very interesting. I love coffee, but I recently cut out caffeine. Cut out is another phrasal verb that we've learned. Cut out means to take out or eliminate. So I recently cut out caffeine, but I am also into coffee. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm into learning Bree's English class. Thank you. I'm into swimming. Very good. I am into football and baseball, I think you meant. Very good. Sports. We are into studying with you. Oh, thank you very much. My dreams fall through because of my siblings. Oh no. Are they causing some trouble? Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Very good. Oh, very good. I am into learning English with you. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. So we'll go to the next one. This is the last one. End up. End up. So end up has several different meanings. We've talked about end up before, but we're going to focus on this meaning today. So end up means to eventually or finally do something. Okay, to eventually or finally do something. Okay, so in my example, excuse me, I just couldn't figure out my English homework. So I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so the homework was so difficult. I tried to figure it out, or I tried to understand it on my own, but eventually I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so sometimes ended up could have like an unexpected element. But we're going to focus on this meaning, to eventually or finally do something. So I was trying to figure out the problem, but I just ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, very good. What is the difference between be into and interest in? So they mean the same thing. So I'm really into something. When you say I'm into something, that means that you're kind of like really focused on this one thing. You really, really like this one thing. Okay, so it's kind of like your current hobby or your current focus. Then interested in, you could be interested in many things, and maybe your interest varies. I'm really interested. I'm kind of interested. I'm a little interested. I'm not interested. There's like a varying degrees of interest. But if you're into something, you're very, very focused on it, or you really, really like it, you're really involved in it. So maybe to be into something is a little bit stronger than interested in my opinion. Okay, great job. Let's see. Let's see. I end up doing my project plan. I see. Very good. So finally, you're doing your project plan, you mean? Very good. So maybe I ended up doing my project or planning my project. Very good. Okay. My daughter drives very well. She ends up asking me for help. Oh, very good. So maybe my daughter drives very well, but she ends up asking me for help. So if you have two sentences that are contrasting, maybe you could add but there. Or if you meant my daughter doesn't drive very well, she ends up asking me for help. Very good. So in the end, eventually, she ends up asking for help. Very good. Oh, if you go on like this, you will end up in prison. Very good. Eventually, finally, in the end, you'll be in prison. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I end up listening to pop music. Very good. So, for example, maybe you had a long day, you come home, and you end up listening to pop music at the end of your day. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you go on drinking so much, you may well end up an alcoholic. That's true. Yes. You might eventually become an alcoholic. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let me just make a correction. I ended up my English studies. So, to end up doing something. Okay. So, usually, if you want to say end up, we usually put like doing something. So, I ended up studying English. For example, I ended up studying English. Okay. Well done. Very good. Okay. So, very good, you guys. Excellent examples. Oops. Where did it go? I thought I saw one more I wanted to share. I ended up by loosening the game. Okay, so I think you want to say, I ended up losing, like winning, losing. I ended up losing the game. Maybe that is what you meant, but very good. I end up practicing yoga. Very good. So eventually, finally, I end up practicing yoga. Okay. I ended up walking. Yes, very good. Okay, eventually, finally. Okay, so now that we looked at the 5 phrasal verbs, we are going to take a little quiz. Okay, so you need to choose the correct answer. So hopefully you can remember all of the ones that we learned today. Okay, so question number 1. Before you update your computer, you should your files first. Okay? Do you think it is A, stock up? You should stock up your files first. B, back up. Or C, end up. Oh, very good. I see a correct answer already. Nice job. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. You guys got it. Okay, so before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. So remember, backup means that you are protecting your files by maybe putting them on a separate hard drive. You're putting them in a separate place to keep them safe in case you lose them. Okay? Before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. Well done, everybody. I think everybody got that one right. Okay, question number 2. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Wow. Let's something. Okay, so question number 2. Let's stock up, be into, or end up. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. What a good deal. Oh, excellent job, everyone. Nice. Alom, Malik, Omer. Very good. Basilio, Sony, Juan. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Let's stock up. Let's buy a large quantity and we'll use it later. Okay? So when there is a sale on something, it is a good chance to stock up. Buy a large quantity. Okay, very good. Question 3. Okay? In all seriousness, who really wants to stock up on toilet paper? That's a good question. Very good. I like that question. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they were backed up, or fell through. A, B, or C? I had plans for dinner, but they backed up, they fell through. Oh, you guys are on a roll. Very good. I think 100% you guys got it. Very good. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Very good. They fell through. Excellent job. Okay. Question number 4. If we want to review, fell through means that you planned something or agreed on something, but it didn't work. So somebody canceled, or for some reason it was canceled. Okay, fell through. Question number 4. I used to skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay? I used to be into skiing. I used to stock up skiing. I used to back up skiing. A, B, or C? What do you think? Oh, Sony said A. Very good. Devashka, Hosti, Mohammed. Very good. MD. Okay, well done. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. So when you're into something, you really, really like it. And maybe it's like your focus, or you're kind of obsessed with something. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay? Very good. And the last question, let's see if you can get it right. Question number 5. Did you something calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Okay, we have, did you back up calling that girl? Did you end up calling that girl? Or did you fall through calling that girl? Okay. Very good, everyone. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. Good job. So the correct answer here is end up. End up. So end up means finally, eventually. So maybe person B was talking about this girl. Oh, I really want to call her. Oh, but should I call her? I don't know. I'm a little nervous, but I want to call her. So maybe a few days later, person A says, did you end up calling that girl? Did you finally call that girl? Did you eventually call that girl? So did you end up calling that girl? Okay, gerund. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Not yet, but I will. Very good. Okay, excellent job. I think I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Skiing means, okay, so if you don't know what skiing is, that was, what question was it? I used to be into skiing. So it might look a little bit funny because it has 2 I's, but if you cover up ing, it's SKI. So to ski is when you're on like snowy mountain and you have your feet, and there's like two long things, and you have poles, and you down the mountain. That is skiing. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So, calling means associate with her. So that was the last question. Did you end up calling that girl? So in this case, calling means like, did you end up calling her? Hello? Did you end up calling her? Very good. Okay? Maybe. Very good. Oh, wow. Great job. Stock up. Buy a large quantity. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Be careful. Not fail, but fell through. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. End up. Finally, eventually. Very good. Nice note taking. Well done. Okay. So I'd like to thank you all for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay? Yes, that's right. That's skiing. Very good. Okay. So thank you so much for watching today. I really, really appreciate it. If you have any lesson suggestions, don't be shy. You can leave them in the comments. Also, if you'd like to make some example sentences with the 5 phrasal verbs that we learned today, please go ahead and do that. I always like to check the comments and see your guys's examples. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Let's get started. So before we jump into the lesson, before that, if you could, and you haven't yet already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. You can follow me there. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you're enjoying them. But yes, if you could do that, that really helps. And if you could like this lesson and share it with your friends, that also helps us a lot. It helps grow the community, and it's great for everyone to interact with each other. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm so sorry my voice sounds a little bit raspy today. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Yeah, don't forget to share this video. Okay. Yes, we're going to look at the causative today. Excuse me. Excuse my voice. Pardon me. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson. All right. Oh, Muhammad, hello. Welcome. I'm still recovering from my cold, but I'm almost better now. Okay. So, if you guys are ready to get into the lesson, we'll have a look. So we're going to look at have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so this is very useful for everyday conversation. This will come up a lot, so it's really important to know and to get the hang of, okay? So we use this pattern when we're talking about, usually we are paying someone to do something for us. Not always paying, but for some reason, someone is going to do something for us. Usually we have to pay them. Okay, so we're going to look at some sentences of this. Okay, so really quick, you can see the definition up here. that I wrote. So have or get, you can use either one, have or get, plus the object plus past participle. Remember, it has to be the past participle, okay? And it's used for when we pay someone to do something for us. And here's a special note. Get is less formal. Get is less formal. So when in doubt, you could use have. But when we're talking with our friends or our family, a lot of the times we use get in daily conversation. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I have a sentence. For example, I cut my hair by myself. I cut my hair. And in parentheses here, I have the word get. So we are going to change this sentence to this form, okay, the causative. So we're going to use get in this sentence. And then the next one, we're going to use have, get, have, okay? So we'll get a little of practice for both of them. Excuse me, pardon my voice. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out is that when we use this form, we don't really need to know who is performing the action. The who is not important, okay? That is why we use specifically this form, all right? So have, get plus object plus past participle, okay? It's when you are paying someone to do something for you. Okay, let's try number one together and see if we understand this form, okay? Hello, hello. Okay, number one, I cut my hair. So that means I, by myself, cut my hair. But what if I went to the hair salon? I had, I'm going to say it, I asked the barber to cut my hair. So how would we say this? We're going to use get for this one. How can we change this sentence using get? Okay. So if you want to write your answer in the comments, you can. Feel free. Oh, very good, Harry. Oh, excellent. Yes. So for this one, we're going to use get, but you could also use have. Very good. So you can see cut. I cut my hair. So we're going to say I got. So we're going to change get to got, the past tense, because I'm using cut in the past. I got, and then what is the object? We need the object. The object is my hair. I got my hair. And then we're going to use the past participle of cut, which is very easy. It is cut. Okay, sorry for my handwriting. Okay, I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut. So this is something that we often say. We often use get for haircut. I'm getting a haircut. You can also say have. It is all right. But since it's usually an informal conversation, we often say get. I got my haircut. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. Let's try number two. I will wash my car next week. I will wash my car next week. So we're going to use have. All right. Oh, very good, Mahmoud. Very good. Okay. I will wash my car next week. So that means I'm doing the washing. But you know what? I'm pretty tired. I'm going to pay someone to wash my car. Oh, very good, Nelson. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to change it to I will, and then we're going to use have. I will have we need the object next. What is the object? The object is my car. I will have my car. And then we need the past participle of wash. So that one is pretty easy. We say wash. Past tense is washed. Past participle is also washed. I will have my car washed next week. Okay. Very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. And don't forget, we can also use get. You could say, I will get my car washed next week. Get is a little bit less formal. Okay, very good, very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. Okay, number 3. She fixed her car. So she fixed her car. But maybe her car is very broken. She wants to pay someone to fix her car. Okay, so we're going to get in this sentence. We're going to use get. Okay. So we're changing the meaning of this sentence. So in the sentence I'm giving you, she is fixing her car. She fixed her car. But in the sentence we are making, she pays someone to fix her car, and it doesn't really matter who did it. Okay? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Awesome. You guys are on the ball. Very good. She fixed her car. So she paid someone to fix her car. So we're going to say we're going to use get this time. Fixed is in the past tense, so we're going to say she got. We need the object. Oops, sorry, can you see it? We need the object. She got her car. And the past participle of fixed is fixed. Pretty easy. Simple, simple. Okay, she got her car fixed. So in the first sentence, she herself is fixing her car. She fixed her car. However, the second sentence means she paid someone to fix her car. She got her car fixed. So she did not fix her car. Someone else did. Okay? Last one, number 4. He cleaned his house. We're going to use have, okay? He cleaned his house. So how about he pays someone to clean his house for him? How would we say that? Okay, let's try using have in this one. You can use get, it's okay. Very good, Ashraf, very good. Okay, so we're going to use have, but cleaned is in the past tense. So we're going to say he had, and then the object is his house. He had his house. And then the past participle of cleaned is cleaned. Easy peasy. Cleaned. Okay, so the sentence would be, he had his house cleaned. So he paid someone. We don't know who the person was. It's not important, but he had his house cleaned means he paid someone or he made someone clean his house. Okay, very good. So remember that get is less formal. So you can use have or get in any of these sentences. But please remember that when we use it, have, get plus object, and we need the past participle. So here, some of these are kind of easy. For example, wash, washed, washed, fix, fixed, fixed. But remember that some verbs, we have to change them quite a bit. So for example, do, did, done, eat, ate, eaten, those kinds of verbs, you have to be a little bit careful. Okay, very, very good. So if you can, why don't you guys write some sentences using have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so, I see a good example sentence already. Okay. She had her room cleaned. Perfect. This is a perfect example. She had her room cleaned. She is the subject. We're going to use have in the past tense, so had. Object, her room. Past participle of clean is cleaned. She had her room cleaned. So that means she paid someone or she made someone, she forced someone. In either case, she had her room cleaned. Somebody else did it for her. Okay, very good. What is more common, have or get in everyday life? At least in the US, get is used quite often. It's less formal, so we find it a lot in conversation, especially with friends, family members. But have is also used, so you can use either. Very good. This is a good one. I gotta get my pants let out. I'd previously had them taken in, but now I've put on some pounds. Very good. Yes. So if you've had your pants taken in, that means that you had a seamstress make your pants a little bit smaller. So maybe if they were too big, you can have a seamstress make them a little bit smaller. But if you put on some weight, you might pay the same seamstress to let them out. So you can fit into them, make them bigger. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay. How do you put on pounds? So I know in a lot of the world, you guys use kilograms. I live in Japan and we use kilograms here. Pounds is our way of measurement in the US. So you put on pounds by eating too much. So if you eat too much, you might gain weight. That means you put on pounds. Okay. Very good. Okay. So this one, I think it didn't come up in our examples today, but since you use she has jelly made. Very good. Or she gets jelly made. Okay. So be careful with he and she. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is good. I got my car sold. I got my car sold. So if you maybe use I don't know, a broker or something, somebody sells your car for you. I got my car sold. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we have a new student. Hello, Imran. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you stick around. Okay. Oh, can we say, had she got her house cleaned or not? So if you say, had she got her house cleaned, that sounds like a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's see. I got my finger broken last year. I hope that's not true. Sounds very painful. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any more time left, so I'm so sorry. I have to go, but thank you all for watching today. I hope you leave some more examples in the comments and I will check them. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube again and on Facebook. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Today's lesson was actually requested by one of my students, so thank you very much. By the way, if you would like some extra homework for this lesson, I will leave a link in the description box. So make sure to go and check it out. All right, today we are going to talk about the differences between could, would, and should. They are all used to talk about possibilities, but they all mean something a little different. Let's look at could first. We use could when we want to say that an action or event is possible, that there is a possibility. Let's look at some examples. If someone asks you, when can you go to the store? You might say, I could go tomorrow. There is a possibility that you can go tomorrow, but maybe there's another day that is convenient. Usually, we give more information when we use could, would, and should. Here's another example with could. I could buy that for you if you really want it. Here's one more example. If I start walking now, I could make it on time. So I can possibly make it on time. It depends on how fast I walk. If I walk too slowly, I could be late. All right, let's look at would. Would is used when we talk about something we imagine. Usually, the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, we would do something. Here are some examples to help you better understand would. I would buy that for you, but I don't have enough money. This means I want to buy it for you, but I don't have enough money, so I can't. I would go to the park, but it's raining, so I'm not going to go. Okay, one more example. I would go to the party if I felt better, but I don't feel good, so I won't go. Do you think you got it? How about should? We use should when we think something is good to do or that someone must do something. It would be best if someone did something. I'll give you an example. I should study for my test. This means it is best that I study. I must study. You should get some rest is the same as it is best that you rest. Okay, here is one more example. I should throw these old shoes away, but they're my favorite. This means I know I need to throw these old shoes away. Maybe they have holes in them. The best thing is to throw them away, but they're my favorite, so I don't want to. Okay, now that you understand each of their meanings, let's use them in the same sentence. Can you see how each word changes the meaning of the same sentence? Let's use eat dinner. So I could eat dinner, I would eat dinner, I should eat dinner. Okay? I could eat dinner, but I'm not that hungry. I would eat dinner, but I'm still full from lunch. I should eat dinner. It's getting late. Got it? All right. Let's move on to the trickier ones. Adding have done something. So, could have done, would have done, should have done. These all mean that something was possible, but didn't happen in the past. I could have done my homework. Remember, could means a possibility. So, there was a possibility to do my homework. But for some reason, I didn't. For example, I could have done my homework, but I decided to watch TV instead. Okay? I would have done my homework. Remember, we use would when the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, the possibility would happen. For example, I would have done my homework, but my computer was broken. Okay? I should have done my homework. Remember that should means this is the best thing to do. There is an obligation. Should have done is often used when you feel regret. For example, I should have done my homework, but I got distracted. All right, I'll give you another example for each. Ready? I could have woken up earlier, but I was still tired. So, I didn't wake up earlier. There was a possibility to wake up earlier, but I decided to keep sleeping. I would have woken up earlier if my alarm clock weren't broken. So, I didn't wake up earlier. My alarm clock was broken, so I didn't wake up. Okay, let's try should. I should have woken up earlier. Now I'll be late for class. Again, I didn't wake up earlier. Waking up earlier is the best thing to do. Now I regret my decision because I'll be late for class. Okay, do you think you understand how to use could, would, and should? Don't forget to answer the homework questions in the comments. I will also put a link to extra homework in the description box. So if you are interested, please check that out. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Thanks to the student who requested this video. I hope it was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Aso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay, so here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80%? Or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay, let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any streaming service that is local, from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes. Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay. So an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay. An official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay. So if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay. So here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. Going up. Yes. Very quickly and by a lot, going up. Okay. So the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil. Ha ha ha. Oh no. I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good. Very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups, pop-ups. So They can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email. Or it could be for information, like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here, pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up. Okay? Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good, very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay. So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good, very good. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word, downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay? So the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order, okay? The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords, okay? The giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to discourage, stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. But they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow, okay? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $1 billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address. So something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay, so Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US. Will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. But they don't want to be too strong, so they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, the downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson. And I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining me today. Let me just double check if my microphone is on. It is. Okay. So I actually only have about 10 minutes. So it's going to be a quick lesson today. I hope you're ready. But first, if you want, you can go over to YouTube page and hit subscribe. If you hit the red thing, you'll be able to know when I go live. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Okay, so today we're going to have a pretty quick lesson. We're going to go over so that, so, and in order to. Okay, so I know that these are a little bit tricky, so we're going to go over them. They're not too difficult, I think, once you understand. So let's look at the big whiteboard. By the way, does anyone know the difference between these three? They're kind of used very similarly, but there are some special rules that you should know. Okay, so that, so, and in order to. Okay, let's take a look on here. Ooh, okay, very good. So we have so that tells the purpose. So that tells the purpose. So when I say, for example, why do you eat an apple every day? I eat an apple every day so that I stay healthy, for example. Okay, so that tells the purpose. The purpose of eating an apple every day is to stay healthy. That is the purpose. So we can use so that. By the way, in conversational English, a lot of the times people will omit that. So it'll just be so. Okay? So for example, I eat an apple every day, so I stay healthy. But we're talking about the purpose, okay? So whenever you see so that, in conversation, it could just become so. All right? But we have another use of so, and we can't use so that when we use this so, okay? So this so tells the effect or the result of something, okay? I broke my arm, so I have to wear a cast. I broke my arm, so the result is I have to wear a cast. Here, we cannot use so that. So that tells the purpose, the reason. So the reason I broke my arm is so that I can wear a cast. Sounds a little bit strange, right? We don't break our arm so that we can wear a cast, okay? Then we have in order to. In order to. Can you see this? So in order to is very similar to so that. They both tell the purpose. They both tell the purpose. However, in order to is more common in writing. In order to is more common in writing. So that is more common in conversation, okay? Another thing you should know, in order to, we need to use the infinitive of the verb after in order to, okay? This requires the infinitive. In order to cook, in order to walk, in order to run. All right? Is everyone understanding okay? Very good. And just another note, when we use this so, that tells the effect, it is usually in the middle of two clauses. It is a conjunction. So we need to use not an apostrophe, a comma before so. So that is a hint for you, okay? Very good. So really quick, we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get the right answers. All right, number 1, I lock up my bike. So your bike has a lock. Use a key to lock your bike. I lock up my bike It doesn't get stolen. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. Oh, very good. I see one answer so far. So that, excellent. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I hope you all wrote it in the comments. I lock up my bike so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. I lock up my bike. Why? The purpose of locking up my bike is so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. And in conversation, remember, sometimes that is omitted. I lock up my bike so it doesn't get stolen. Both are okay. Very good. Number two. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Ooh, it sounds like directions to me. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Oh, very good. I see in order to. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is in order to. Excellent. So here is the infinitive. In order to make a phone call, you must first insert a coin. So remember, in order to is a little bit more formal. Maybe you'll find it a lot in writing. Okay. Number three, just two more. The door was open, comma. I walked in. The door was open. I walked in. Oh, very good. I see lots of answers. Good job. We have so, excellent. So. Okay, you guys, very good. All right. The door was open, so I walked in. So walking in is the effect, the result. So the door was open, and as a result, I walked in. So I walked in. But remember here, we cannot say so that. It doesn't make sense. So we need just so. All right. Last one. Let's see if you can get it. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Write your answers in the chat. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. Staying healthy is the purpose. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. And remember, in conversation, when you have so that, it can become just so. That's also okay. I exercise every day so I stay healthy. Both are okay. Very good. Excellent. So I hope you liked today's lesson. If you can share it with a friend who's also learning English, or if you would like to subscribe, that really helps me out a lot. If you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live and when I have new lessons available. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm sorry today is a little bit short. I ran out of time. Very busy day. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit with a brand new lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, everyone. 100 English synonyms to advance your English and sound smarter. Amazing. Astounding. You look amazing in that dress. Last night's performance was astounding. Annoy. Bother. You shouldn't annoy her. I didn't mean to bother you, sir. Anger. Infuriate. I hope I didn't anger you this evening. You always manage to infuriate me. angry, furious. Are you angry that I didn't tell you the truth? My parents are furious that I failed the test. Awful, dreadful. The food tastes awful. What dreadful news! Bad, heinous. I heard there was a bad accident. It was a heinous crime. Beautiful, radiant. He has a date with a beautiful girl. You look as radiant as ever. Big, immense. I have a big problem. I am under immense pressure. Bright, intellectual. Only the brightest students attend this school. He is something of an intellectual. Calm, tranquil. A calm summer night. A house in a tranquil rural area. Cold, frigid. Take a jacket because it's cold out there. The winters are frigid up north. Danger, peril. He is in danger. You could put us both in peril. Dangerous, hazardous. You are playing a dangerous game. This toy is hazardous for young children. Dark, gloomy. It's getting dark outside. The sky looks rather gloomy. Delicious, delectable. The cake looks delicious. We offer a delectable array of dishes. Difference, disagreement. There was a difference of opinion. They seem to be in some sort of disagreement. Dull, tedious. The event was incredibly dull. My work is so tedious. Interested, eager. I'm interested in studying abroad. We are eager to start the project. End, halt. We are ending our long-term partnership. Production will halt later this year. Fair, unbiased. Who said the world was fair? It is important to have an unbiased judge. false, unfounded. Your statements are false. His claims were unfounded. Famous, renowned. He is a famous singer. She is a renowned scientist. Fast, hasty. We have to move fast if we want to be on time. Don't be so hasty. Fat, stout. I ate too much and now I feel fat. He is a stout, middle-aged man. Fear, dread. We have nothing to fear except fear itself. I'm dreading today's math test. Funny, comical. You tell the funniest jokes. The scene was quite comical. Good, satisfactory. I read a good book. Your essay was satisfactory. Great, noteworthy. She is a great chef. She was a noteworthy actress. Gross, obscene. That joke he told wasn't funny, just gross. I thought the movie was obscene. Happy, pleased. You look happy today. He was pleased with himself. Hate, despise. I hate broccoli. Why do you despise me? Moody, touchy. Sorry, I'm a little moody today. Why are you so touchy? Mischievous, naughty. Children can't help being mischievous. My son was being naughty. Quiet, still. Could you be quiet, please? The night air was still. Right, factual. Is this the right answer? Only write factual statements in your report. Scared, apprehensive. He is scared of the dark. The kitten was apprehensive of her surroundings. Slow, leisurely. The game started off slow. We walked leisurely to the car. Strange. Peculiar. He was wearing strange clothes. She asked a peculiar question. Trouble. Distress. Did you get in trouble with your parents? A look of distress came over his face. True. Accurate. Is what you just told me true? Please make sure your claims are accurate. Ugly. Hideous. She is pretty on the outside, but ugly inside. Stop making that hideous face. Unhappy. Dejected. They have always been unhappy together. The team was dejected after the loss. Wrong. Mistaken. Every answer on the test was wrong. I must have been mistaken. Neat. Well kept. My desk is always neat. His room is surprisingly well kept. New. Novel. I just ordered a new dress. That is a novel idea. Old. Dilapidated. I want to grow old with you. We found a dilapidated cabin in the woods. Part. Portion. I will give you part of the money now. A portion of the proceeds will go to charity. Place. Site. This is the place where I grew up. He returned to the site of the accident. Plan. Scheme. We came up with a plan to reunite the couple. Is this another one of your schemes? Popular. Well liked. He is the most popular boy in school. She is well liked among all of her friends. Predicament. Jam. What kind of predicament are you in now? I'm in a jam and need your help. Hurry. Accelerate. I'm kind of in a hurry. Can we accelerate the project? Hurt. Wound. I hurt my back when I fell. He was wounded in the battle. Nice. Pleasant. That was very nice of you. It was a pleasant day in the park. Important. Vital. This is a very important test. Oxygen is vital for human survival. Interesting. Fascinating. She has very interesting ideas. This is a fascinating documentary. Lazy. Sluggish. I feel lazy today and don't want to do anything. I knew I was sick when I started feeling sluggish. Little. Cramped. I have a little bump on my head. This apartment is a bit cramped. Answer. Retort. Do you have an answer for my question? I retorted with a flat denial. Ask. Interrogate. May I ask you for a favor? The police will interrogate the suspect. Begin. Launch. We are about to begin the meeting. The app will be launched next week. Brave. Fearless. You should be brave and face your fears. She is a fearless leader. Break. Shatter. Be careful to not break the computer. I dropped the glass and it shattered. Come. Approach. Are you coming home? He approached the front door. Cry. Weep. Please don't cry. I wept with joy. Cut. Nick. Could you cut the carrots? I nicked myself with the knife. Decide. Settle. Did you decide what you want for dinner? Let's settle this once and for all. Definite. Certain. It's a definite win for the other team. Nothing is certain yet. Describe. Portray. The character was described as a hero. The book portrayed her as a fool. Destroy. Demolish. The phone was utterly destroyed. This building will be demolished tomorrow. Do. Execute. What would you like to do today? We will execute the plan tomorrow. Enjoy. Relish. I enjoy hiking on the weekends. Let him relish his moment of glory. Explain. Clarify. Could you explain this paragraph? I'd like to clarify my statement. Fall. Plunge. Be careful not to trip and fall. He plunged off the cliff. Fly. Soar. I watched the butterflies fly around the flower. The bird soared into the clouds. Get. Obtain. Where did you get that watch? I successfully obtained a visa. Go. Depart. I have to get going now. When does your plane depart? Have. Possess. I have 3 cars. Do you possess a passport? Help. Assist. How may I help you? Could you assist me for a moment? Hide. Conceal. What are you hiding? With this makeup, you can conceal blemishes. Keep. Retain. Where do you keep your plates? This house retains many of its original features. Kill. Slay. He went to prison for killing a man. The monster was slayed in the final chapter. Look. Gaze. Take a look at the recipe. I gazed at the sea. Love. Adore. I love this TV show. I adore you. Make. Fabricate. Will you make a speech? You shouldn't fabricate stories. Move. Inch. I moved closer to the doorway. She inched toward the staircase. Mean. Imply. What do you mean? Not to imply anything, but could you stop singing? Put. Set. Put that down over here. Could you set that on the table? Run. Flee. Why did you run away? The thief tried to flee from the scene of the crime. Say. Inform. What did you say to him? I informed him of my decision. Tell. Divulge. Don't tell her what we did. He divulged his sources. Show. Exhibit. We will show you our portfolio. Animals sometimes exhibit aggressive behavior. Stop. Halt. Stop showing off. Production has been halted worldwide. Bring. Usher. Could you bring that book over? A waiter ushered me to the table. Narrate. Recount. The hero narrated the story. I recounted the tale to my friends. Think. Contemplate. I think we should turn around. We contemplated moving to a smaller house. Judge. Deem. Who are we to judge? The event was deemed a success. Use. Exhaust. Which color should we use? We have exhausted all our resources. Lose. Misplace. Be careful not to lose your purse. I have misplaced my belongings. Locate. Pinpoint. Have you located their whereabouts? I was unable to pinpoint the source of the noise. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the lesson. We are going to jump right in, but before we do, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we just reached 10,000 students on YouTube, so thank you very much. We have about 50,000 on Facebook. Thank you guys so much for participating. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, no, for some reason, your profile pictures are all broken. Oh, no, what happened? Hello, everyone. So I can see your names. For the people in the chat right now, I can see your names, but I can't see your profile pictures. Uh-oh, that's going to be a little bit difficult, but you all look the same. Okay. Hello, Ali. How are you? Yeah, yesterday was a really busy day for me, so I didn't put out enough lessons. I'm so sorry. But I'm here today, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? We're going to be learning 3 advanced English vocabulary words. And like I said before, we had a quiz on YouTube. For those of you who haven't watched the previous advanced vocabulary lessons, these vocabulary words are on the advanced vocabulary quiz on YouTube. So if you search for that, you'll be able to take the quiz. So after this lesson, try and take the quiz and see how well you do, okay? So today's words, we're going to look at these 3, okay? So we have facilitate, impede. Can you say impede? And trivial. Okay, so these 3 words. Does anyone know these 3 words? Do you know at least one of them? Hello, welcome. Hello from Jordan. Okay, hello from the Philippines. Hello, guys. So these words might be all new for you. That's okay. We can look at them together today. So facilitate. Let's look at the first one. Facilitate is a verb. So to facilitate. And to facilitate something or someone means that you're making a process easier for someone. Okay, so facilitate a process, facilitate something means making something easier. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, we can facilitate learning new vocabulary by making lessons like this. Okay, the next one is impede. So this is also a verb, to impede. So impede is the opposite of facilitate. So if facilitate means making something easier for someone, impede is the opposite. It means making something more difficult or delaying something. Okay, we'll look at this a little bit more in a second. The last one is trivial. So trivial is an adjective. And trivial means something that is unimportant or insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, trivial. All right, so let's look at our big whiteboard really quick. Okay, so you can see a lot easier, I think. All right, so facilitate. Make an action or process easy or easier, and it's a verb. Okay, to make an action or process easier. So in a way, helping something happen. Okay. Impede, remember, is the opposite of facilitate. It means to delay or prevent someone or something by obstructing them. A similar word is hinder. If you hinder someone, you are impeding them. You are delaying or preventing something from happening. Okay? Then trivial. This is an adjective. So trivial means of little value or importance. A similar word, it would be insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, is that making sense for you guys? Do you understand facilitate, impede, trivial. Okay, so we have just 3 questions today. We'll get them done pretty quick, and then you guys can try and make sentences on your own. Okay, so let's look at number 1. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. Number 1, let's see who can get it. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. So you can write your answer in the chat, in the comments. Very good. Oh, Mario, good job. Aliawan, very good. Muhammad, excellent. Yes, you guys are so good. Okay, his fear of failure is starting to impede his progress. So his fear of failure. So when you're afraid of failing, when you're afraid of making mistakes, this will hinder or delay or prevent, impede someone's progress, right? Oh, Tatatwin, hello. So fear of failure. So this is something that a lot of students, number 1, a lot of students have difficulty with. They are afraid of failing. They are afraid of making mistakes. And when you're afraid of those things, it starts to impede your progress. Okay, so don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid of failing. Okay. All right. Number 2, they were arguing over matters. They were arguing over matters. So I have an American accent. So this word, it has T's here. These T's are a flap T in American English. So it sounds like a D sound. Matters. They were arguing over, so fighting over, arguing over matters. Okay. Excellent. That one should be pretty easy because we need an adjective here. What kind of matters? Trivial matters. Have you ever gotten into an argument with someone and you don't even remember what you were fighting about because it was so trivial? It was so not important what you were fighting about. So they were arguing over trivial matters. So what they were arguing about was not really important. Okay, excellent. I think everybody argues over trivial matters from time to time, right? Okay, number 3, teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some correct answers. Yes. Okay. So this one should be the easiest. We have just one word left. Teachers can facilitate. Okay. Teachers can facilitate learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. So teachers can make learning easier. The process of learning English can be made easier by teachers when the teacher connects lessons to real-world situations. Okay, so if you ever had a math class, math for some people is very difficult. Sometimes you can't even imagine, right, when you would use that math. But maybe a very good math teacher can facilitate learning math by connecting the math to real life situations, right? Real world situations. Okay. So instead of thinking abstractly, you can think about the real world. All right. Very good. So again, facilitate, impede. These are opposites. Trivial, is the opposite of important. Facilitate and impede are both verbs. Trivial is an adjective. Okay, so if you want to make some example sentences, I have a few minutes to spare, so I can check some of your sentences. But remember, when making the sentences, remember that these two are verbs. This is an adjective, okay? So we can't say too trivial. Too trivial. We can't say that. All right? Okay, so if you want to make some sentences, facilitate, impede, trivial. I can try and take a look at them. I only have a few minutes, so I can only look at a few sentences, okay? Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Sudan. Ah, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Oh, we have a big sentence. See, I cannot see your picture. I don't know if you can see your picture. All of the pictures are broken from the Facebook chat. Okay, so his teacher facilitated him to speak English fluently, but his fear of his friends to mock at him impede him to do so, and a consequence got swamped into trivial excuses. Okay, a very long sentence. So we could say his teacher facilitated his English fluency, for example, but his fear of his friends to mock at him. So we wouldn't say to mock at someone. We say to mock someone. So you could say, but his fear that his friends would mock him impede him to do so, for example. Very good. Okay. Great long sentences. Let's see. Interesting. You should facilitate the life, don't impede it. Yeah, you could say you should facilitate life, don't impede it. Yeah, very good. My mother can facilitate learning me how to make mail by giving me advances. Okay. I think I understand your sentence. My mother can facilitate learning. So we don't say learning me. And then how to make a mail by giving me advances. Do you mean your mother teaches you how to be a man because she gives you advice? Do you mean advice? I'll try, if you can correct the sentence a little bit, I can try and help you in a second. Okay? Oh, question. Why can't we say too trivial? Sorry, it was late for class. So you can say something is too trivial with T-O-O. I meant that you can't say T-O trivial, like as a verb. Okay, so trivial is an adjective, so it can be like too trivial. Your argument is too trivial. Don't bother me with those trivial things. But you can't use trivial with the just T-O in front of it, okay? I hope that makes sense. If you facilitate the job to others too much, they might become lazy. Yeah, very good. So if you maybe facilitate work or something like that, maybe you work together with coworkers, but if you are facilitating everything, maybe the others might become lazy. It is a possibility. Yeah, if you make it too easy for someone. Okay. Oh, this is a great one. Okay, my project manager is a decisive leader. That's very good. We learned decisive quite a long time ago. Decisive, so they're quick to make decisions. My project manager is a decisive leader because he can facilitate a good project within an hour. Wow, very good. You're using the older vocabulary. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you should read books instead of a trivial game. Yeah, so just be careful because you should read books. So read books instead of a trivial game. So what are we doing with the trivial game? We are playing a game, okay? So read books, play a trivial game. You should read books instead of playing a trivial game. Very good. Okay. You meant meal. Okay. So maybe you can say, I've already forgotten your sentence already, but my mother facilitates learning by cooking you meals. So that means you have more time for learning. Is that what the sentence was? Good job. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right, so that's it for today's lesson because I have to get going. But yes, we're going to have a lesson again later today on YouTube, of course. So stick around, subscribe for that, and I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? Thank you very, very much, and I will see you in a few hours. All right, bye everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. My name is Bree. Welcome to my channel. Today, we're going to go over the difference between reservation and appointment. Now, these words are very, very similar, but I noticed a lot of my students mix up the two. And even though they're similar, there are some key differences. So we're going to break those down for you today. But first, if you are enjoying these lessons, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post lots of lessons every week, ranging between very short lessons to longer lessons, so there's something for everyone to enjoy. And if you really want to support my YouTube channel so that I can continue making new lessons, there is something called Super Thanks, which YouTube has kind of just rolled out. Super Thanks allows you to leave a donation with a message. And if you decide to leave me a message, I'll be sure to share that in our next lesson. And by the way, I will be making a blog post along with today's lesson. So if you want a little bit more of a breakdown of reservation versus appointment, I will leave the link to my blog post down in the comments. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so we're looking at reservation versus appointment, like I said. And I labeled this tricky English because it is very tricky. They look very similar, but they're not exactly used in the same way. So if you ask a native speaker, what's the difference? They might not be able to explain it very well. So I'm going to break it down for you so that it's very easy to understand. First, let's look at reservation. The meaning is an arrangement whereby something, especially a seat or a room, is reserved for a particular person. So here, the key with reservation is a seat or a room. Okay? So some examples I have. I made a reservation for the 18th. I made a reservation for the 18th. So in this example, it could be for example, a restaurant or a hotel. So a restaurant, you're reserving a seat. Hotel, you are reserving a room. I made a reservation for the 18th. Okay? Second example, do you have a reservation? Okay, do you have a reservation? So if you walk into a restaurant, they might ask you, do you have a reservation? At a restaurant, they would not ask you, do you have an appointment? Because you reserved a seat. Okay, they would not use the word appointment. Same at a hotel, they would not use the word appointment. They would say, do you have a reservation? Okay, now let's look at appointment. What's the difference? Here, appointment means an arrangement to meet someone at a particular time and place. Okay, so that's the big difference. Appointment, you are meeting someone. You are meeting a person. Okay, so here are two simple examples. I made an appointment for this afternoon. So when you say I made an appointment, you are expecting to meet someone. Perhaps it's a doctor, perhaps it's your dentist, perhaps it's a client. You made an appointment to meet someone. Second example, do you have an appointment? Now, when would someone say this? Well, if you walked into the hospital, for example, they might ask you, do you have an appointment? With which doctor? If you go to the dentist, do you have an appointment? They probably wouldn't say, do you have a reservation? So what's the difference? Let's break it down a little bit more so it's understandable. Reservation. We make reservations for things like restaurants, hotels, a seat, or a table somewhere. So for example, I live in Japan. Sometimes I have to take the bullet train. So when I take the bullet train, I make a reservation to get a seat, right? I reserve my seat. I don't make an appointment with my seat because I'm not going to be talking to my seat, right? My seat is not a person. So I would make a reservation. Appointment. So an appointment is between two people. For example, a doctor, a hairstylist, a dentist. So if you want to get your hair done, we would say, I made a hair appointment. So that means you're going to be meeting with a hairstylist. I hope that's understandable. I hope you're following me so far. Okay, now I have some questions. Really test your knowledge, okay? So we're either going to put an appointment or a reservation, okay? An appointment, a reservation. So let's do these questions together. Let's see how many you can get right. If you get all 5 correct, that means you're awesome. Great job. You're following along. If you got some wrong, that's okay. Maybe you can watch the lesson one more time, or you can go check out my blog and I have more examples written there. Okay, number 1, I'd like to make with Dr. Jones. So big hint here, Dr. Jones. This is a person that we want to meet with. So do we say an appointment or a reservation? Okay, I'm going to give you the answer. 3, 2, 1. An appointment. So Dr. Jones is a person. We're going to be making an appointment with him or her. Okay, let's try number 2. Remember to try and write your answers in the comments before I reveal the answer to you. Okay, I made at your favorite restaurant. I made an appointment. I made a reservation at your favorite restaurant. Type your answer in the comments. Okay. Let's see the answer. A reservation. So at a restaurant, you are probably reserving a seat or a table. So you would make a reservation. Okay, number 3. I'm sorry, I can't come to your party because I have a dentist something. Okay, did you write down your answer? The correct answer is appointment. Because when you go to the dentist office, you expect to see a dentist, a person. Okay, so we're going to make a dentist appointment. Number 4, I have blank with my professor at 10 a.m. I'll let you think for a second. Okay, the correct answer is an appointment because your professor is a person. You're talking with a person. I have an appointment with my professor at 10 a.m. Okay? And the last question, I hope you're going to get all of these right. Number 5, I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. All right, leave your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Okay, I couldn't make a reservation because the hotel had no vacancies. Hotel, you are reserving a room, right? So we're going to use reservation. You're going to reserve a room at a hotel. Okay, was this an easy lesson for you? Do you understand the difference between a reservation and an appointment? I hope so. So please stay tuned for my next lesson. I'm sure it will be up probably next week. So if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe. You can also check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. There I post lots of blog entries, and I also have some courses for paying members. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hi guys, are you ready? Are you ready for today's lesson? I've got to think of a better intro for these live lessons. I always end up saying the same thing. So, sorry about the lighting right now. If you can hear it, it's storming outside. It's really dark and stormy outside. I can you hear the rain? It's storming. Whoa. Hello. Good morning. Can you guys hear the rain? It's raining really hard outside and I can hear thunder. Hello. So I'm very sorry to be late. Usually I do the live lessons much earlier than this, but today I was really busy and as you can see, the weather is not very good today. Hello. Hi from Pakistan, India. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So today I have 2 more idioms that are using the word up, okay? So let's see. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree, and I'm from the United States. I'm currently living in Japan. Okay, I'm not, you are on time, not late. Oh, could you see the lightning? Oh, it's such bad weather today. I don't think I'll leave. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, let me know if you could hear the thunder just now. It was really close. Okay. Anyway, back to the lesson. Let's see. We're going to learn 2 idioms that are using up. So all week we've been learning up idioms. So today we have these, okay? So this is up to no good. Up to no good. Does anyone know what up to no good means? Up to no good. Okay? So if I say, I think that guy is up to no good, that means I think he's doing something wrong. Maybe he's a little bit dangerous. I don't think I want to be friends with that person. If someone is up to no good, it's kind of like they're suspicious. Or if you remember, I did a lesson on the YouTube channel about idioms. Not idioms, slang, American slang. And shady is one word that I taught. Shady means someone is up to no good. Someone is suspicious. It looks like they're not a good person. Okay? So you don't want to be described as up to no good. Okay? Then the next one, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. What does that mean? Okay. So if you turn up one's nose, so you can say, turn up my nose, turn up his nose. So that means this kind of action. But we don't actually do that. But I don't know if it's the same in your country or not. But if somebody, here, I'll put this down for a second. If somebody crosses their arms and kind of puts their nose up in the air, it's like they're looking down on you almost. Oh, this lighting got really weird. Okay, so if you put up your nose and you talk down to someone, it means like you are kind of rejecting them because their offer is not good enough. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, if you can and if you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. Okay. Oh, you have the same word in your country. Awesome. So turn up one's nose means you're kind of looking down on someone. And so if somebody offers something, so if I said the woman turned up her nose at the food, that means maybe somebody gave her a meal and she didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for her. So she turned up her nose. It means she rejected it. Okay? So both of these are negative idioms. Okay? Negative. So let's look at the, what do you call it? The exercises for today. Oh, I think I just dropped another marker. That's okay. Also, the lighting is, I'm so sorry for this live stream. The lighting is so strange and I can hear thunder, rain. Okay, let's see. Oh, conceited. Yes, that is a good word, conceited. Conceited means that you are kind of full of yourself. You think you're the best. Everybody is below you. Okay, so I have the meanings up here also. Okay, so up to no good. So doing something wrong. Somebody or a group of people, if they're up to no good, that means they're doing something wrong or they don't have good character. Okay. Oh, is it very late for you guys? Oh, I hear. So somebody's saying it's very early in the morning. Somebody says it's very late. I'm from the US, but I'm in Japan. So it's about 3 in the afternoon. Oh, hello, Frederick. You're just in time. We're just going over the words now. And sorry, it's very rainy and stormy outside. Okay, so up to no good. If someone is up to no good, they're doing something wrong. They're a little bit bad. They're probably doing something bad. Okay? So, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. That means to reject something because it's not good enough. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. Okay? No problem. If you can't catch the live stream while it's live, I leave them on the Facebook channel. I'll probably start uploading them to YouTube also, just so everyone has a chance to watch them. Hello. Oh, Switzerland is cloudy but no rain. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So if you can understand these 2 idioms, let's try these exercises, okay? So, number 1, my cat at the new brand of cat food. My cat at the new brand of cat food. So what do you think it is? I don't know if you have a cat, but when I had a cat back in America, if we changed his food, he wouldn't eat it. He'd be like, where's my regular food? I don't like this food. So the correct answer should be, my cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. Turned up its nose. What is this lighting? I don't know what's going on. My cat turned up its nose. Okay? My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. That means the cat didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for him. Yes, very good. So with cats, you can use it, or if you know the cat's gender, male or female, you can say her nose or his nose. Yes, very good. Very good, you guys. Okay, number 2. Try to get this one. That man looks shady. And remember, we learned shady in my American slang lesson. That's on YouTube. That man looks shady. I think he's, Which one do you think? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Number 2, what is the correct answer? That man looks shady. I think he's, maybe he's doing something not good. He's doing something bad. Which one do you think? Up to no good or turn up one's nose? I'll give you a few more seconds and then I'll write the correct answer. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Perfect, perfect. He's up to no good. Up to no good. And sorry, it's very bad handwriting here. Yes, up to no good. Very good, you guys. Very nice. Okay, then number 3. I don't want you hanging out with those people. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're maybe not such good people. So I'll start writing the answer. Which one do you think it is? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. They're pretty easy. They're pretty different in the sentence structures. I don't want you hanging out with those people. Maybe they're dangerous. They're not doing good things, right? Okay, I'm going to start writing the answer. Please leave it in the comments. Up to no good or turn up one's nose. Oh, very good. Very good, Ali. Oh, Ali said, good morning, teacher. Yassine and Jasmine, up to no good. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, you can't see that very well, I think. Up to no good. Okay. So I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. So they are bad people. Don't hang out with them. Okay, and the last one. The owner of the house, at our offer. The owner of the house, at our offer. So in this situation, maybe somebody wants to buy a house, and if you want to buy a house, you have to put in an offer. So I will pay this much money. But in this case, the owner of the house, at our offer. Yes, very good. Turned up his nose. The owner of the house turned up his nose. So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. So, it's not good enough. Okay? It's too cheap, right? So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. He rejected it. He thought it wasn't good enough. Oh, very good. I see some awesome answers. Okay, we're just going to go and review really quick. Up to no good, doing something wrong. Turn up one's nose means you reject something because it's not good enough. Oh, very good with the answers. Okay, so number 1, I'm going to say it kind of at a natural speed for you. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. So the cat didn't like the new food. It wasn't good enough. Then number 2, that man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. That man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, please like and share if you can. Then number 3, I don't want you hanging out with them. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. That means they're bad people. Number 4, the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so if you noticed, usually we use turn up one's nose at something. So if you can see, turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. The owner of the house turned up its nose at our offer. Okay, so usually you turn up your nose at something. Okay, and up to no good, we usually just say someone is up to no good. They are up to no good. Okay, are these okay? Do you understand them all? Easy? Okay, so please review today's lesson if you couldn't watch it all. Also, please review, let's see, what day is it today? Wednesday. Please review the last 2 lessons because they're all going to be in a review lesson on Friday. Okay, so this whole week we are learning up idioms. So today was up to no good, turn up one's nose. So please remember them and come back for tomorrow's lesson. And on Friday, we're going to have a final review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry of the weird time. I'm sorry if you can hear the rain, and I'm sorry for this bad lighting. But thank you very much for joining me, and I can't wait to see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome. How are you guys? Long time no see for some of you. Okay, so we're going to be talking about how to listen and how to really catch fast spoken English, especially questions. Okay, so you might listen to my lessons and you can hear me really well, like you can catch what I say. That is because I purposely talk very clearly. I enunciate what I say, and I don't really talk that quickly. Okay. But when you're talking to a native speaker who might not know that you are an English learner, right? So if you go to America, for example, there's not one way that Americans look. So they might just assume you live in America and you are American. So they start talking to you really fast. They don't realize that you're not a native speaker. So we're going to try and work on how to catch these really quick questions that people ask when you talk to somebody. Okay, welcome everyone. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, and please tell me where you're watching from. I see a lot of people from Egypt, Myanmar, Sudan. Welcome, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, but first, if you guys haven't yet, please like and subscribe to me on YouTube. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok and I have a website. Actually, I have a pronunciation course on my website. So it's a video course. It's for premium members. But if you would like to have access to that course and a bunch of PDFs, you can join my courses as well. I'd love to have you there. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. All right. So, understanding native speakers, especially when they ask you questions. So, I know when I was learning Japanese, I could understand, conversational Japanese, but when I came to Japan and somebody asked me a question, like on the street, I would freeze because it seemed to me that they were talking really fast. That probably wasn't the case, but I froze, right? I panicked. So hopefully I'm going to help you not panic and be able to answer these questions and, ask these questions as well. Okay, so we have some questions here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 questions. All right. So the first one, if you read this in a textbook or your teacher asks you, you might hear or say it very clearly, right? What are you doing? What are you doing? However, naturally, when we speak, we don't put spaces between each word. Okay? If we talked like that, it would be very easy to understand, but we usually don't. Okay? So instead of saying, "What are you doing?" we sometimes say, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Okay? So if you go to the United States and somebody says, "What are you doing?" that means, "What are you doing?" So you can see here, what are. You can see here that the T becomes a D. What are. And the word you, it takes a lot of effort to say you. So when we talk really fast, we get very lazy. So instead of saying you, we're going to pronounce it as ya. What are ya? Okay, this is very common almost for all of the times we say you, it's going to change to ya. So, for example, you know what I'm saying? We're going to say, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. We also have one other way. Oh, sorry, I forgot to talk about doing. Whenever we have a word that ends in ing, doing. The ing has a kind of nasally sound, ing. But when we're talking very quickly, we skip the nasal sound and we just say doing, in. Okay? How's it going? What are you doing? Okay? Usually the doing, the ing is going to be cut and we're going to say doing. Okay? What are you doing? We have one other way that we could say this question. And that is, what you doing? So it gets even shorter. So originally, what are you doing becomes, what are you doing? Becomes, what you doing? Okay, whatcha. So both of these, what are you doing and what you doing, are very, very common. Very, very common. So the what are you becomes whatcha. And then the verb we have doing, just take off the G, doing. Okay? Very good. Let's try the next one. What do you know? What do you know? How can we say that as a native speaker? How would a native speaker ask this question? Well, we might say, what do you know? What do you know? What are ya? What are ya? Okay, so again, this T here kind of just disappears because we already have a D here. So this kind of becomes one sound. And then you'll notice the word do and you. Again, the oo sound, we need a lot of stress around our lips. Ooh, do, you. But we hate to do that in at least American English. We like to be lazy, so we don't like to ooh. We don't like to make this shape, ooh. So it becomes just a drop. Our jaw just drops down. Da, ya. Okay? So this becomes what ya, what ya, what ya, what do you know? What do you know? So this last word is going to usually stay pretty clear, okay? Because it's like the main part of the sentence, right? What do you know? What do you know? Okay, what do you know? What do you know? All right, let's try the next one. Where did you go? Where did you go? So you probably know by now that the word you, we don't like to say as ooh, right? So we're going to change it. But let's see how this is all going to sound all together. Okay? So did you, this is going to become ja. Very easy, right? Ja. Did you, did ya, did ya? Okay, so we're going to say, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hey, where'd you go? I didn't see you at the party. Where'd you go? Okay, so if somebody asks you this in like the United States, for example, and you've never heard somebody say, where'd you go? You might freeze, right? You might panic. What are you asking? I'm not sure exactly what you said. Okay, but where did you go? We could say, where'd you go? Where'd you go? All right, very good. So this go pretty much stays the same. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, next one. What did you do? What did you do? So before, I mentioned that the oo sound, you, do, we don't like to say it really. We like to just drop our jaw. But when it comes at the end of a question or a sentence, we usually keep it the way it's supposed to be. So no, go. So let's check this one. All right. So what did you becomes whatja. Whatja. What did you? What did you? Whatja. 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 So this you becomes and connected with the didja, didja becomes whatja, whatja. Okay? What'd you do? What'd you do? So I often ask my students, what'd you do on the weekend? What'd you do on the weekend? Okay? What'd ya do? So what'd ya means what did you? What did you? What'd ya? Okay? So if I ask you, what'd you do on the weekend? You might say, oh, I went fishing, or I studied English, I went to a movie. So please, in the comments, tell me, what'd you do on the weekend? What'd you do? Let me know what you did. Okay? Then the last one, why did he eat? I don't know, maybe we're going to dinner. We want to know, why did he eat? Why did he eat? We're going to dinner. Why did he eat? So we're going to say, why'd he eat? It sounds very funny, but why'd he eat? Why'd he eat? Why'd he eat? So this why is going to stay pretty clear. Why? And then did he? Why did he? So you might know that when we have the word he or them, we kind of eliminate the first letter. So he often becomes just E, E. Why did he becomes Whitey, 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 Whitey. Why'd he do that? And then why'd he eat, eat. But I have this in my pronunciation course on my website. I'll have a very in-depth explanation about American T sounds. But in America, the T sometimes disappears, okay? And in this case, this T is going to kind of disappear. It's not completely gone because our tongue still goes to the same position as it would when we pronounce a T, but we just hold it, okay? Why'd eat? You don't hear the eat. You don't hear the t sound. Why'd he eat? Why'd he eat? Why'd he eat? Hey, we're going to a restaurant. Why'd he eat? Okay? So that one is very tricky. I think that if somebody said that to you, it might take you a minute to understand what they're asking. Why'd he eat? Why'd he eat? Okay? Very good. So we have some questions. Madam, can we use these short words in writing skill like essay or story? So the way that I have these written in the red, we typically don't write them out. This is only for speaking. So I would not recommend you writing them for an essay or for a test. This is strictly for speaking. This will help you with speaking and listening. But please, even though we write it this way, we might say it the other ways, right? We'll write it down this way, but we'll pronounce it this way. You might see, like if you text people, if you're texting your friends or like online when you're talking with people in a very casual way, you might see whatcha, whatcha, and a lot of times doing, going. We often cut off the G if it's a casual conversation, especially online. But for more formal things, like if you're writing an email, if you're writing an essay, stick to the proper way of spelling. But just know that this way of talking is very normal, and it's just the fast way that we talk. Okay? Is it slang? So no, it is not slang. This is just how a typical or normal American would speak. What'd you do? Where'd you go? So it's not slang at all. Maybe your teacher might say it, your boss might talk like this, your family might talk like this. So know that it is not slang, but it is just the way we talk when we're talking really fast. So you will, if you're talking to a native speaker, very, very rarely will they pronounce every single word. What are you doing? Probably they're not going to talk like that. They're going to say, what are you doing? What are you doing? Or what you doing? What you doing? Okay? Very good. Well, I hope that this was a very informational lesson for you. I hope you could learn a lot. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Again, I have a course out on my website for pronunciation, especially understanding American pronunciation. There's some little tricks that is unique to North American English. So you can learn that on my website if you join my courses. I also have some blogs on my website. So if you want to see some lessons that are written out, you can check them on my website. You can make a free account as well. You'll get some PDFs and some other goodies that I have planned for you. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again with a new lesson very, very soon. So thank you so much. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, I would really appreciate it. Like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok, all the things. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a great day. So, I'll let a few students get in here before I start the lesson. But if you are watching this and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please go and subscribe. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, some people have joined. Good. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Zanyar? Nice to have you today. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of people have joined, which is awesome. Thank you guys for joining today. So this is going to be another quick lesson. I asked you guys on the Facebook page if you prefer longer lessons or shorter lessons. And I think a lot of people preferred shorter lessons. So let me know which one you prefer. If you prefer longer lessons, shorter lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, Alina. Nice to have you. Nice to have you guys here. Okay, so we'll start the lesson. So today we're learning the phrase, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. So if you think this sounds a little bit strange, it sounds like somebody is all ears. There's ears all over them. So this is a very useful expression, actually. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Hello, thanks for joining. Okay, so we're learning the expression all ears. I'm all ears. So the meaning is very, very simple. It means that you are listening carefully, that you're very interested in what someone is telling you or what someone is going to tell you. Okay, so it's a very nice way to say that you are listening. So you could say, I'm listening, but if you want to say, I'm going to listen to you very carefully, you can say, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Okay? Oh, hello, Jamal. Hello, guys. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's look at some examples really, really quick, all right? So remember, I'll get my marker. Okay, I figured out how to show this properly. Oh, you're all ears. Good. Yes, you can use this for when you're watching a lesson or having an English lesson. If you want to tell the teacher you're listening, you can say, I'm all ears, teacher. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Egypt. Wow, I always wanted to visit Egypt. Okay, so remember the meaning is listen carefully. Okay, I'm listening carefully. So example 1, what's your plan? I'm all ears. So you can use it on its own. I'm all ears, just like that. What's your plan? I'm all ears. I'm very interested in what your plan is. Please tell me. I want to hear it. Okay? Oh, I'm all ears watching from South Africa, Cape Town. Wow, amazing. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I'm all ears. I'm listening carefully. Number 2. So I have it like this. I'm all ears, which is a common expression. but we can also change the subject. So here the subject is the kids. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. The kids were listening very intently. The kids were keen to listen. The kids were listening carefully when I was telling the story. They were very interested. Okay, and number 3, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. So maybe when your grandpa tells you about his past, that's very interesting. It was a long time ago. Please tell me more. Okay, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. Okay. Frederick, what? You have my ears? Oh no. Oh, hello. Very good. We're learning the expression, I'm all ears. And it means listen carefully. I'm listening. I'm interested. Okay, we're going to go over the examples one more time. Oh, you found the same translation in German. Do you have the same expression in German? How about everyone else? Do you have the similar expression in your language? I'm all ears. Okay, let's go over the examples one more time. What's your plan? I'm all ears. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. I'm all ears. Okay, very, very good. So let's see, what's the time? Oh, okay. So I have just about 2 minutes left. So if you guys can, please write a sentence. I'm all ears. Or you can always change the subject. He's all ears. She's all ears. The children are all ears. So just remember, it's the subject plus the to be verb and then all ears. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for participating and joining in. I really appreciate it. Every time I go live, you guys are in the chat. So that's awesome. Thank you so, so, so much. Okay, and I filmed a new YouTube lesson today also. So I'll try to edit that today or tomorrow. So hopefully it will be up by the weekend. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons too. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. See you next time. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs. Up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, up for grabs. Very good. Then number 2 is on the same page. On the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think. In the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay. Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay? A pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay? Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay. So I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay. Oops. Okay. I think you can see it now. Okay. So I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz. All right. So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay. Number 2, it is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3, our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay. How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black. Right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay, this might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay. So I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay. The last 2. Okay. Number 6. There is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery. Can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here. Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million. This lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland, and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right. Okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen, and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number 1, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number 2, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number 3, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number 4, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, The TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Okay. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So today I wanted to do another word of the day. This one is also an advanced vocabulary word, but I think this one is kind of easy to use. So it's not that difficult. So if you can include it in your conversation, I think you'll sound a lot more fluent. And the word today is, can you see this one? Confidant. Confidant. Not confident. Confidant. Confidant. So if we look at the spelling, sorry for my bad handwriting, C-O-N-F-I-D-A-N-T, confidant. So what does confidant mean? And what part of speech is it? So this one is a noun. Confidant is a noun, and it describes a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who you can tell your secrets to, we would call that person your confidant. So a little bit more trusted than just an average friend. A confidant is someone you really, really trust with your secrets. Okay, so I have some examples. Let's take a look. So can you see these? So a confidant is a noun, a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who is going to listen to your secrets and keep them. They're not going to tell everyone about your secrets, right? So let's look at the first example. My sister is my closest confidant. My sister is my closest confidant. So if you have a sister, like I do, if you can tell her your secrets and she's not going to tell anyone your secrets, you could say she is your closest confidant. Okay, let's look at the next example. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, let's just take a look at these. So in this second example, you can imagine Prince Harry might not be able to trust many people because he is a prince, or for example, the president, a prime minister, people in government offices. Maybe they can't trust so many people. So the people that they trust would be called their confidants. Confidant. Okay? I'm going to read them one more time. My sister is my closest confidant. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, do you got these? All right. So I want you to write in the comments a sentence, and please tell me who your confidant is. So who do you trust the most? Who do you trust with your deepest, darkest secrets? I think for me, my best friend and my sister are my closest confidants. How about you guys? Please leave it in the comments down below, okay? And if you guys want to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have longer lessons there. I try to update every week with long lessons. You can subscribe, and then if you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, I'll try to post another word of the day either tomorrow or in the next few days. Okay, have a great week. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.